Indulge me, hi. Oh shit, I didn't put the chat up. Oh god, I'm such a... I think it's up. I think it's up now. Is YouTube up? Maybe. It's still loading. Might be broken. Kuno! Hey, what's going? Wampus, hi. Matt, hello. Walter, hi. Fancy Toasty, hello. We got at least a song of highs, and then we got a busy stream today. Busy stream today. Galvanish, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I've missed highs. I've missed highs. I'm sorry. Hello, Jack. Hello, Zells. Hello, Silly Cat. Hello, Overcommon. Hello, Andy NDT2. Hello, Van. Hello, Galvanish. Hello, Joystick. Hello, CL124C41A. Hello, Matt Miller's Dog. Hello, Noose. Hello, Jasamiko. Hello, H-Bro. Hello, Where Was Wo. Hello, Ned Bear. Hello, Digitech. Hello, Holy Hound. Hello, Phanto White. Hello, iRuby. Hello, Zal. I heard drama, so I'm here. Well, it's not really drama. I think people are blowing it out of proportion, but we'll talk about it. Good evening, Mr. Inkster. I hope you're doing well. Hello, Spyro. How are you? Hello, Rockin. Hello, Probra. Hello, Dombornor. Hello, Karomi-san. Hello, Rezi. Hello, Salty Jinx. Hello, Puppet Engineer. Hello, Ra. I'm on Ra. Hello, Destiny Trident. I'm keeping up to date. I am keeping up to date. You won't beat me. I will not miss a hello. Hello, Johnny. Hey, Derek. How's it going? Is this about how Minato isn't in a swimsuit? No, it's because I've seen like a few videos from a few different creators being like, oh, it's bad that the skin is kind of free, and it's good that the skin is kind of free. And I'm like, well, it's both. Hello, Feetfinger. Hello, Immortal Gaming. Why Vivian skin drama, bruh? Yeah, I know. There's not really anything to beef about. Hello, the Rhapsode. Sunshine Gamer Girl, thank you for the follow. Oh, that's a big notification. Hello, Frog. Forgot. Hello, Tohu. Zenless confirmed cowards. Vivian doesn't need a jetpack to fly, just eat beans. Imagine if that's how she flies. She's just poofing. Hello, Requiem. Hello, Bento. Hello, where's the leak, ma'am? That's funny. Hello, Pyriz. I lost Orphe and won Orphe, but that skin, now I gotta choose what to miss. I mean, it's just a skin, though. Ethereal, hi. Solo Silver, hi. Hello, Shiggy. Thank you for the follow. Apocalypse 21, hello. Vivian image destroyed by her farts. Hello, Metaskipper, how are you? Skill being free kind of sucks because... What did you say there, Tone? Hello, leadership. Tone, I missed what you said. I'm going back for it. Instead of just buying for polychrome, and the skin being free kind of sucks because it's manually tied to pools instead of just buying for polychrome. Yeah, but it only really sucks for people who mess up their pity, like me. Also true, a little bit, but we'll talk about it. Will standard pools count towards the 180 for the skin? I don't believe so, no. Hello, Audrey, how are you? Right, let me... I'm opening things, alright? Actually working over here. Hello, DJ Mano! Right. Oh, look at that! Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. What is GACHA PvP? Oh, it's the revenue stuff. I haven't looked above 50, so we'll do it together. What's up, Faris? What's up, Anzol? Sunshine Gamer Girl, since they do an exclusive and a rerun, I think they'll be fine to do it 180. It's encouraging you to pull on both if you win the 50, or just for sure to get Viv/Lucia if you want one of them. Yeah, I think it is. But the thing is, the problem that I have with the skin is that it is very clearly and obviously bait. Where is the info on it? Oh, it's literally coming up in the video here. Let me just go to the next part. Here. So you're gonna have to spend the 180 balls. Hello, Marioliver, was good. The music is so loud. Sorry, my bad. I was getting too into it. It's my bad. We'll turn it down. Put some more chill stuff on. Let's talk about Vivian. Bait for 2.5. Yeah, exactly. Can you get the skin if you don't own Viv? You can, yeah. And then I guess it means it's trying to sell you on Vivian overall, I guess. Hang on, let me just balance that really quickly. Hey Duke, what's going on? Are they concerned that 2.3 and 2.4 won't sell well? Yes. The skin might very well be bait, but I'm a fish. I'll buy it. Let's go. You could call it bait, or you can call it literally free shit. Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing. All right. Let's talk about the Vivian skin. I don't know if this will be part of the video or not. I'm just gonna start yapping, okay? And then we'll intro it properly in a minute, okay? So people are upset that when you spend 180 pulls, that you get the skin for free. And I kind of understand why they're upset, because this is across both 2.3 and 2.4. And I think a lot of what's been happening recently within Zenless Zone Zero, and I'm conscious that I do this as well as a content creator. I have a video coming out in a couple of days' time from recording this on stream, where I talk about the partner theory, which is characters are getting run in pairs. They're getting run in twos. And what this means is it means that Game Rant, wasn't it? ZZZ banners, yeah. So go away. The characters are getting run in pairs. So like Alice and Yuzuha, and then Jufufu and Yishuan, and then so on and so forth, and so on and so forth. Wild Raw, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. For 2 months. Thank you so much, dude. So I think like the partner-based theory is that what happens is that you should full save for a patch so that you can full spend in the following patch. And that nets you enough pulls. You get an average of about 125 pulls per patch. We looked this up. We got this from the ZZZ bookkeeping thing that we looked at in the last video recording, and I can't find it right now, but I'll put something up on the screen, okay? But anyway, it's always run in pairs. Anyway, no more ALG's room, 7 out of 10 stream. I thought this looked more professional, okay? But anyway, yeah, so because they run in pairs, the characters, and what's going to happen with 2.3, at least looking forwards, is that we're going to get Lucia and Idari. Lucia is Rupture support, all confirmed now, and then Idari is a Rupture DPS. So yeah, the partner theory, the pair theory, it continues. So the reason that people are upset about this is that this then becomes a situation where if you're not interested in the characters in 2.3 and you're not interested in the characters in 2.4, then this is clear bait so that you don't get to pull the new hype character, the Yixingguang. Haunted Voyager, welcome to member. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. I'm terribly. I'm getting terribly into it. So, Danielle, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I think I missed your hi. I love your videos. Oh, thanks so much, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Come and hang out. But yeah, the thing is, though, is that you can just buy it from the store in 2.5. I think what this is a situation where Hoyoverse are trying to get you to spend your pulls before 2.5. This is a promotional thing that they're trying to do to try and get you to spend your pulls, even as a free-to-play player, so that when 2.5 comes around, you're in a situation where you don't have enough for the hype new character. And maybe that's in 2.5, maybe it's in 2.6, maybe it's even later than that. But I think what they're doing is they're trying to get you to spend your pulls in 2.3 and 2.4. But as a player base, we need to be smart, and we need to think, okay, if I don't actually want a character in 2.3/2.4, then I'm going to just save my pulls instead. There is no way on God's green earth that we get this girl. There is no way that she is going to be in 2.4. Absolutely not. If she is in 2.4, I will do an Idari cosplay. I said it. Clip it. We won't forget. I know. I think you're safe. I think I'm completely safe. Yeah. There is no way that she comes out in 2.4. Absolutely not. It's not happening. She's hype. She's very exciting. She's very cool. I'm excited for her as well. There's no way she comes out in 2.4. I think the reason that there's a bit of a fuss around this is the idea of having to spend 180 pulls. You get an average of about 125 per patch. What I will say is that it does dwindle down. Should we bring up the bookkeeping thing? Let me find the bookkeeping thing. Ah, shit. I don't want to dox myself. Give me 2 secs. I didn't favorite it. Oh, it's so bright. It's so bright though. Okay. Can I get rid of this now? Oh, it's a bit of a faff. I ain't gonna lie. It is a bit of a faff. Anyway, is it pinned in general? Oh, nice. How long until chapter 3 starts? That'll be like 3.0. This normally goes like the 1.0 patch. Well, 1.x patches went to 1.7, so we probably have. You got like 4 more patches until 3.0 probably. I'm going all in on Vivian. Should I go for engine or M1? Engine's easier to get. Her mindscapes are pretty good though, Cray. I ain't gonna lie. I would say if you end up getting her M1 by accident, I would probably spend what you have to get her M2, honestly. No Twitch clip whitelist? Oh, I'll see if I can sort that out. It's M2 over engine, but engine over M1, right? Yeah, sounds about right. But honestly, if you're going for M2, you probably should have the engine at that point. Anyway. Like, what I was about to say was... Just move myself out of the way. Like, you can see as the patches, like, dwindle in hype, what happens is we get less and less pulls. So, obviously 1.0, there was way more pulls, and then over time, this goes down. So, 1.4 was a particularly hype event. It was the soft reboot of the game, Miyabi patch, 172 pulls were given away. And then as things go on, it kind of dwindles in hype because they know that the people playing in 1.7 are the people who are still dedicated to the game anyway, and they're still going to carry on playing anyway. And then in 2.0, they want to bring in a bunch of new players again. Things get hyped, they give away more pulls, and then things go down. And that's just the way that it works. So I think what will probably happen in 2.3 is I will expect this to go up. I actually would expect this to go up a little bit, if I'm totally honest. I think we get like 110, 115 pulls, maybe. I think it goes up a little bit, kind of like it did here. Because I think they're trying to put... It feels like 2.3 is going to be a little bit more hype than 2.2 was. And I think they're trying to move away, and I think they've said this, I think I read it in an interview somewhere, they're trying to move away from the concept of filler patches. Early projections for 2.3 is 104 to 111 pulls. Hey, okay, yeah, goes up a little bit, I'll take that. How will they hype after this month's gacha PvP, I wonder? We'll look at that in a bit. But yeah, I think in terms of this situation, yeah, Average is 126 per patch. I think we get a little bit more in 2.3. I think we get a little bit more in 2.4. I think the reason that people are upset about this is the idea that it's pushing you to spend those pulls. And to a point, I understand. I kind of get it. I understand why we're annoyed about this situation. As a player, I would be a little bit annoyed as well. As a player anyway, of the video game, I know I'm pulling for Lucia and I know I'm pulling for Idari, even though that they're not going to be meta characters. I just like the designs. I'm not annoyed. Good. Cool. As a player, if I wasn't interested in Lucia and Idari, I'd be like, well, I hope there's someone in 2.4 I like so I can get the Vivian skin for free. But can I just buy it in 2.5? Yes. Yes, you can. It's so clear and obviously bait that I don't even think I can be annoyed about it. It's just such obvious bait. It's just such obvious bait. Drama over a skin, really? Yeah, it's not really. Have you considered for 10 pulls you can get 2 Bang Boo pulls and a housekeeping token? Woo! It's not like it's not. Yeah, I actually don't think they're trying to be sneaky, but what I do think is like it's okay. Yeah, we want you to spend your pulls in 2.3 and 2.4, and if you do, you can have this free skin. Okay, that's cool. If I don't like the characters in 2.3, 2.4, I'm not. I just have to be okay with the idea that I have to pay for the skin in 2.5. But if you are like completely F to P and you don't normally buy skins, but you're gonna pull for Lucia, and let's say you skip Jufufu the first time around, and you want like Yishuan's premium team because you're in a position where you've got a bunch of pulls saved because you just saved through 2.1/2.2. You're coming into 2.3, you're going to get Lucia, and you're going to pick up Jufufu for the ultimate premium team for Yishuan, for now, anyway. In that situation, you'd be like, well, yeah, that's sick. If I get them both early, then it means that, you know, I don't really get anything extra. That's fine, you know, maybe some of this crap. But if I do, you know, if I go to, you know, pity for both of them, and maybe I lose one of the 50s, even though I have enough pulls, the consolation prize is I get the skin, which is nice. Gotta pull Vivian, I'll focus on Rupture later. I got no Rupture going, so I might as well finish Anomaly off. That's kind of wild. There's a sum of 16 agents / Wenjins in 2.3 and 2.4. If someone doesn't like any of them, I don't know. Considering my luck, I would get the skin twice just by pulling Lucia and her engine. Good luck, man. Good luck. Was never more glad that I skipped Vivian. Real motherfuckers in it for the sun hat. Is this going to be for Belle? Is this going to be like a new Belle outfit? Or Belle, is it Belle and Wise? I don't think Wise is going to rock that hat. Oh my god, I just saw the most unhinged chat comment. Bowler's Tube. ALG, do you think that Lycan has normal dong or one of those red rockets that dogs have? Hoyoverse won't answer my tickets. Bowler's Tube. Hang on, I need to find you on YouTube chat. Hang on. I need to find it. Shit, where are you, bro? Did it get capped? Did it get caught by the YouTube auto mod? I saw it beforehand. I can't find it now. I was gonna pin it. Ah, well. Ah, well. Hugo would be able to answer that question? Yeah, it's a good question. On the plus side, though, I am happy we're getting more skins. If they'd have just put it in the game with just the monochrome, price, the same monochrome price that there was for Yishuan skin, you know, the more premium ones. Because Ellen's skin was like a lower cost skin, wasn't it? So yeah, if they put it in at the same cost as the more premium skins, the Yuzuha skin, the Alice skin, the Yishuan skin, they put it in at the same cost, no one would be saying anything. The only reason we're talking about this is because this is trying to get you to spend pulls that you wouldn't have spent anyway. And the reason they want to do that is because 2.3 and 2.4 are not going to have any meta-defining units. They'll have cool waifus, sure, because we always get cool waifus in Zenless and Zero, and you might want to pull for them, and that's awesome. But probably they want you to spend all your pulls, and they release a very meta unit in 2.5, probably new Void Hunter, Meshuggah. I forgot her name. I said the name of a heavy metal band. It was similar, right? Only problem is it won't be discounted like the others. Ah, yeah. You think she's a Void Hunter? She might get a title, yeah. Whether or not she's a Void Hunter or not, I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna do it. Yi Shug Shug. Saving for the robot. Oh, the little girl robot? You excited for the little girl robot? When are we gonna see the little girl in the robot? That's my question. That's what I want to know. Buff Zenyatta is piloted by a little girl. Don't shoot the messenger. All right. Caramelius, how's it going? Please don't. We've had enough. Okay. So hear me out, though. I don't actually think that we could get a guy in there. I don't think we could get a little girl in there. Like, it seems like it's quite a tight fit, right? So we're actually going to find out that this is piloted by a 1,000-year-old lolly, and she lives in the mountains. That's what's going to happen. Do you see his balls? He's a boy. Imagine. Can't wait for the meltdown for him to be A rank. Yeah, community meltdown when he's an A rank. Yep, absolutely. Can't wait. Hang on, where are the other ones? Okay, there he is. So it's Zhao, Buff Zenyatta. What is even going on here? I gotta say, I think her design is like, it's the least interesting design I think that we've had so far. I'm Yin Yang. Goth Fufu. What is this? Why is this piloting Buff Zenyatta? Telephone girl? Yeah, what is this about? The telephone thing here. And then we got these two, Spook Shack. Okay. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that design, bro. They're kind of nailing it. This is great. This is great. This is good. Yeah, we are so back. Design, absolutely. Let's just go from the beginning again. It's so over. It's so over. We're so back. Yeah, I kind of hope 2.4 is these guys, because I know 2.3, I'm burning it down. I'm sending everything. We're gonna get Lucia, we're gonna get Idari, maybe Wenjins, depending on whether or not we need them. And then I've told Kete he's gonna send all of my pulls on Idari. That's it. It's announced. Kete's pulling for my Idari. It'll be very funny. So they named the girl with the rotary phone Dial-In. Dial-In? Dial-In? Are you... Are you going M6R5? No. I'm just gonna... I'm gonna say we can just spend all of my polychrome. Everything I have. All of my polychrome, all of my residuals, we will send everything on Idari. If we get M6, awesome. If we get M3, that's fine. Whatever. So Kethy's going to get his revenge. Yeah, I think at the moment, I'm almost on 500 pulls. And I'm 30 pity away from a character. So, in theory, I probably get Lucia after like 30, 40 pulls. We win the 50. Fingers crossed. Then I still have those like 500 pulls. Wait, she is a phone. She's a phone! Hey, Baragath, how's it going? Idari shall dominate ice. The thing is that she's gonna get cucked by the Miyabi anti-shield anyway. So yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Hey, Freakuna, how's it going? Sorry, we're just looking at the new character designs. Honestly, though, I think these two look better. All right, I know Lucia redesign was not popular. I know, I get it. I do. I really do. I understand. But I kind of think those two look more... I like it more than these. I like it more than these. I'm not sure on this. I don't like this. I kind of like Buff Zenyatta. I'm just waiting to find out that he's piloted by a little girl in the mountains. I prefer... yeah, I don't know. You're comparing boobs with lollies? We know your type. Yeah, actually, honestly, you got me. Caught. Buff Zen is at least novel. Yeah. Until we find out. Look, until we find out that it's actually a guy, I'm not believing it. If he's piloted by anyone, I will shoot the messenger. Watch it, buddy. Imagine Fufu coming out of his bag. Please, they can't do me like that again. Look, we've been burned before. We can't. Yeah. Are you going for Lucia's engine? At the moment, based on pre-release info, I haven't looked too deep, but her engine does look pretty good. I may go for the engine. I may just stick M0, no engine. It kind of depends on whether or not I win. Like, what's more important to me is we get as many Mindscapes Itari as we can. But then there's also another part of me that's like, from a slight meta perspective, is M1 Lucia probably going to be more useful for my account? M1 plus engine Lucia going to be more useful for my account than an M5 Idari versus an M3 Idari? And the answer is probably better off getting M1 Lucia with her engine, honestly. Beth Zenyatta is absolutely peak design unless they make it secretly a girl. Yeah, see, I don't want to get carried away. Like, that's exactly what I'm saying, is that, like, I like him. He seems chill. He looks cool. Just, where's the little girl? But yeah, the other two designs, honestly, nah, I ain't feeling that. I'm interested to find out what's going on here, though. Especially if he turns out to be an ice attack agent or something. Like, if she turns out to be, like, a strong ice agent in some way. Because I feel like, have we seen something that's indicated that she might be ice? If she is ice, I really hope she's good. How valuable is Vivian's engine? I don't know if I should go for it. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I think it's pretty good. In terms of versatility, it has the, like, anomaly buildup that's, like, neutral. So you can use it on other anomaly agents. Plus the flat 90 AP. What about the specific for Viv stuff? I don't remember off the top of my head. Hang on. We'll open up the chart. The chart! You aren't seeing this, by the way. You're seeing behind the curtain now. Yeah, we said it goes here. So in terms of versatility, it's like very good. It's probably the best anomaly engine is how we rated it. And in terms of for Vivian, it is like an 8 out of 10. It's pretty good. Lucia versus Vivian. We thought that Bernice would be more relevant until she got replaced by Vivian. Yeah. I think it depends. If you already have a Rupture invested account, then maybe Lucia. If you already have an Anomaly invested account, then maybe Vivian. Actually, nice stunner, so I can get her for Hugo, or at least her Wenjin for Lycan. Yeah, I think that's fair. Vivian Mindscape's even more wild than her engine. Yeah. We were just talking about her M2 being absolutely insane. Anyway. What are we actually supposed to be doing now? Is it Gacha PvP? The more I look at Dialin, the more I like her design. Her name is Dialin. She has a phone on... Okay. Is it necessary to get Idari if we already have Miyabi, though? No. But also, maybe. Who knows? The way that the endgame work in Zenless Zone Zero, the way endgame work, I don't know why I said it like that, but the way that the endgame works in Zenless Zone Zero is they will show whatever they want to show. And I guess this means that they tell you their names in the description if you don't believe me, do they? Dial it. Oh no. You're not wrong. Yi Shunguang. I'm gonna sound racist when I say it, no matter what. Guys, don't tell anyone, please. Anyway. We were talking about endgame. Yeah, they'll show whatever they want to show. And I guess what they might end up doing is they might very well end up releasing an ice rupture boss that has higher defense and can't be frozen, so that Idari works better against it. But will you need Idari to clear that ice content? No. Will Miyabi still be fine? Yeah, probably. You probably won't be putting up like higher scores like you would be against Butcher or Bringer, but you'll still be putting in your 25-ish K with Miyabi. And if you run her with a good support, maybe Yusaha, maybe Astra, maybe you're just... Oh, there's no point doing the Lycan Sukaku team if they can't be frozen. Anyway. Yeah, it depends on the shield buffs. Yeah, it depends. But yeah, chances are that Idari's going to perform better against the newer content. But also, the anomaly ice bosses aren't going anywhere, and the neutral ice bosses aren't going anywhere. So Fiend is still going to be around. We'll probably still see Dead End Butcher for a few rotations. When Miyabi reruns, we'll see things like Dead End Butcher come back. Miyabi's still going to be fine. But defense and resistances are going up to sheer shield force. Yes. Yeah. Okay. So I have heard, ladies and gents, boys and girls, do I make this a video? Do I do the intro properly? I'm assuming this gacha PvP in the title is not an actual PvP thing. No, it's just this. It's just the gacha revenue, which I never normally look at. But to be honest, I heard that Zenless Zone Zero's numbers were pretty low, and I kind of wanted to talk about why I think that might be. I haven't looked. I opened this chart earlier, and then I kind of scrolled it down to like 100, and then I was like, there's not really anything to talk about down here. So then I scrolled it down to like 50, and now we're just going to scroll up, and we're going to see what's going on. So all I know is that ZZZ's numbers are looking quite low. And I guess for my ZZZ-based audience, maybe that's something we should talk about for a minute. We'll see. I don't know. So we're going to scroll up from here, 50. We'll talk about some of the stuff that we're seeing on the way. Brown Dust 2. Isn't Brown Dust 2 the Super Guna game? Guys, should I play Brown Dust 2? Epic 7 goes up 19. Oh, so Epic 7, this is the free run collab, right? Is this the month with the free run collab? Peter Vang, welcome to LG support. Thank you so much. Brown Dust 2 is what normies think ZZZ is. Should I play Brown Dust 2? Will get you banned off YouTube? Yeah, like not for YouTube, but like just for myself. Luard, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so this is free run month, right? Didn't it start at the end of September? So we might see a bigger uplift for Epic 7 next month, I guess, maybe. I don't know. Infinity Nikki still fallen. Reverse 99 dropped. I don't know what's going on in Reverse 99. Are we seeing anything interesting here? Kaiju number 8, the game. Launch. 8 million. Okay. ZZZ in 15th. A drop from 15 million down to 10 million. Destiny Rising at 13th. Okay, I think we should... Let's go all the way up and see what's at the top, and then we'll come back and we'll talk about this some more. That's interesting. That is really interesting. We'll talk about that some more in a sec. Nikkei! Guys, if I was going to start playing a Guna Gacha, should it be Nikkei or should it be Brown Dust 2? Where was Girls Frontline? Was Girls Frontline even in the list? EOS. I don't think so. I don't think so. Arknight's doing solid. Pokemon TCG. Uma Musume since Global, like it's done pretty well. It's maintained. I mean, it's dropped off a little bit, but like it's kind of maintained. It's not doing too bad. Fate Grand Order. HSR. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Genshin and then 11 Deep Space. 3 Hoyo games in the top 15. Yeah, I know, but we have to go down to 15 to look at ZZZ. Wuthering Waves did good. Okay. But ZZZ, what happened here? Honestly, feels like it's just fallen. What the fuck is Deep Space even about? It's about gacha boys, and you get to stare them in the face while they fuck you. True story. Oh! It's a hot boy. We've done this before. I kind of want to look at the gameplay again. Show me the gameplay. AOG finally playing a real gay game. You know what? I would play a real gay game. I have seen gameplay. I swear they used to have gameplay on the site. I swear they used to. Shut up. Maybe I gotta click on some stuff. I don't know. Look, he's like proposing or something. I want to get to the saucy part. The saucy parts.
I want more memories of us.
He wants more memories of us.
Until they fill our future. And you?
I kind of fell for him a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. All right, okay. Let's go back here. Anyway, Traffic! Thank you for the 9 months. Thank you. Where women get uncut, unhinged man fan service is fine, but then When there is jiggle physics in ZZZ, it's an issue? Yeah, I know. Turn it off. Hey, look, you know, I'm comfortable enough with my sexuality to say that was a very good-looking man. He made me feel things. Jizzle physics. You guys. Anyway, let's talk about ZZZ. So, yeah, ZZZ is so normally, I guess what you could say is like from a sometimes the numbers are going to fluctuate, right? The numbers are pretty much always going to fluctuate, mostly because this is only based on some mobile data, and then they like multiply it to make it look like actual figures. So basically what I'm saying is that this is not totally reliable, but if the numbers are never totally reliable, it means that there is kind of some basis of truth to like the trend that you see, right? Like it goes up or it goes down. So take it with a pinch of salt, but we can talk about it a little bit. So I think normally though, what happens in month on gacha games is that we get a new character like every 3 weeks in ZZZ. Now, what this means is it means that some months will have 2 characters in and some months will only have 1 character in. What's really weird about this is that September for ZZZ actually had 2 character releases, because we had the Orphe banner at the end of September, and we had the... Who was before Orphe? Seed! And we have the Seed banner at the start of September. Yeah. So they were both in September. So I think that means that they are the least hype characters that we've ever had. Yep. Definitely the least hype characters we've ever had. Both characters were bland and mid, so was Alice. I also think, maybe people are going to take this the wrong way, but O-Ball Squad, I feel like they were built up as this cool military faction, and we saw flashes of that with Trigger, I think. And I think when we saw Trigger, everyone was like, oh, okay, cool. Like, Trigger's kind of cool, right? But then when we got the rest of O-Ball Squad, I'm gonna be real. It's 4 girl failures, right? Is that too harsh? The biggest view is that O-Ball only works with O-Ball and no one super stands out. At least I think people liked Orphe, but I might be wrong. This is only the first few days of Orphe, so yeah. Like, the thing is as well is that Orphe's numbers might very well pick up. People might pull it later on, but most of the time with gachas is people do tend to pull right at the start. KillsX, thank you for the follow. I think their personalities didn't follow through with the original trailer. Yeah. 3 girl failures and their mum. Yeah, about right, to be honest. If O-Ball's the military's best, I wouldn't feel safe. It's 3. Trigger is okay. Okay, yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, that's my bad. Because I said 4, but yeah, Trigger's actually pretty chill. I think Trigger also did pretty well. I think Trigger's pretty popular in terms of fan base. I think Trigger's a pretty cool character. Her trailer was great. It was great. I saw a graph earlier showing mobile day 1 revenue from 1.7 to 2.2. Seed sold as well as a phase 2 character, and Orphe sold the worst. Really? Razor, thank you for the raid. Holy shit, thank you so much. Welcome, Raiders. Come on in. We're doing the gacha PvP thing. How are you? Let me just do the shout out. Gacha revenue PvP? Yeah, well, I mean, we were just talking about the fact that O-Ball just seemed like particularly unhype, if I'm totally honest. And we were also talking about the idea that like some months you'll have only 1 character release and some months you'll have 2, which means that sometimes what will happen is your numbers like go down and then go back up and then go down and then go back up. It's probably what happened here. I can't really remember. But it also goes up and down based on the hype of the characters, of course. So, but in September specifically, we did have a 2 character month. It was a 2 character month. It was only like a couple of days of Orphe's banner, probably. Maybe a few days of Orphe's banner. 4, 3. But yeah, but we did have a 2-character month. I just think Overwatch Squad are quite unpopular. I also think the fact that Orphe is, for lack of a better word, she supports very specific characters very well. You can use her very generally, but you can use her generally, but she only really excels when you use her very specifically. Hey, Amoroy, how's it going? The whole of the entire page was down nearly 10%, though. Could that not be a wider indicator? Or Kete is listening? I think Kete would agree with me. I think from where Orphe stacks up in the meta, like, it's his waifu. Like, he probably knows better than anyone. From where Orphe stacks up in the meta, she's pretty good in a lot of places, but most of the time you'd rather have another character. Most of the time you'd rather have a support. If you're going to put Orphe with Lyta and Evelynn, or Astra and Evelynn, for example, to like fill that support role, you would just rather have either Lyta or Astra. As much as she can work there, she's not as good as the other character. And then I think, so she can work as a gap filler, sure, but then she also, like, she only really excels with Seed, and then there was specific stuff put into Seed's kit so that it wasn't perfect pairing, because you need the on-field character to be using EX specials in order to get the steal charge, which kind of sucks. And then the other side of things is Sambi, and Sambi was a pretty hyped up character that ended up being kind of disappointing. So I think a bunch of people probably skipped. Check DM from Razor, Mr. Streamer. Sorry. Does he want to yap? We can yap. Hang on, I gotta do this. Like, the whole thing is taking too long now. From the ZZZ discussion community on Reddit? Okay, I'll buy it. This ZZZ discussion subreddit, though, I have to be honest, it's always pretty doomer. What is this? Okay, let's read the explanation first. Since ZZZ seems to be in the worst spot since the release. Well, yeah. I think we just had unhyped characters, honestly. Filled with the most miserable motherfuckers. Here's the revenue of ZZZ's first day of each banner since 1.7 to 2.2, and Lyta, who was the lowest point before Orphe. Keep in mind, it's only OS, so this is a good indicator, yeah. Like, always take it with a pinch of salt, but, like, if you're comparing like for like, then it makes sense. Like, you can compare it. Okay, so Lyta was 592,000. Is my head in the way? No, it's not. Okay, and then Husbando doesn't sell well for Hugo. Vivian does good. Yishuan does very good. Jufufu does, you know, not as good as Vivian, but decently. User Heart limited S rank support does well. Alice also does Jufufu numbers, not bad. And then Seed does pretty decently. Do I need to move the chat so you guys can see? Hang on, I'll just zoom this in. Can I just move it? Good. But yeah, then Orphe does 547. 547,452. So back to below Lyta numbers. I don't know why the ZZZ devs thought that Z was gonna sell. Because feet. This is first day. This is first day sales. Yeah, first day. So you can compare them. Because it's an indication of hype. And over time, to be honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised if Lyta's was much bigger over time. Like, we can see here as well. Was that before his banner, or was that like the second half of... this part here. Huh. Is that just lighter? And then Vivian came, and Vivian and Hugo were here? Vivian was here? Or is that Vivian there? This wouldn't surprise me if it's just lighter. It's measuring all-time sales. Oh, lighter is... Oh, sorry, my bad. Lighter is here. My bad. Oh, okay. Well, I'm here now. I'm here now. That's the beginning. All right. I've caught up. Mr. Streamer Man! Unk, please. Okay, I'm here now. All right, look, we're together. We're working together on this, okay? All right, so then lighter is here. I kind of thought that his numbers might be better across his patch, but it does drop off pretty hard. And then that would be Vivian. That would be Hugo. No, wait, this is Vivian. That's Hugo. Oh, okay, I see. Interesting. Still interesting, though. Oh, yeah, because that was Miyabi. After lighter. That makes sense. This also fuels another discussion. People talk about must-pull characters, but then when a gap filler character like Orphe shows up, fewer people pull for them, so I truly don't know what people want. Yeah, I think the thing is what we want is we want niches, but we want strong niches. And I think Orphe kind of does that. I think I'm on record as saying I think Orphe's a pretty good direction for the game. I like for my account, I'm not going to pull her because I don't have Sambi. I don't want, and I wasn't really interested in Seed. But yeah, I think Orphe's not a bad direction for the game. Except the thing is that like she's supporting something that hasn't really been popular. Because Sambi didn't sell as well as I think that they wanted her to, and Seed also was particularly unhype. We want more waifus. Yeah, also, yeah, we do want more waifus. Honestly, despite the fact of Orphe being super niche, if she was... I'm just going to say it. If she was a super saucy, naughty, Jane-style, badass bitch, I'd have pulled it. And don't lie, most of you would have pulled too. ALG is looking for women? Hells yeah, boy. So if Orphe was just Magus, yeah, if Orphe was just Magus, she didn't like fall over in combat, and she just had this like, I don't know, maybe there was a design quirk that wasn't necessarily the tail. I mean, she can still have the tail. The tail can still be the gun, except she's actually just a badass bitch, and that would have been cool. I feel like the Rupture wave upcoming is more hype than Obol ever was. Yeah, I think so too. I just think there's been such a long tail on Obol. I would have liked for them to deliver a little bit more, but thank you to Razor for sending me this, by the way. Razor, thank you so much for sending me this. I think he might have DM'd me again. Guys, I know it takes me so long now. Is it worth it for the background, for the no background life? He said we can yap. I wonder if he's still there. He might have gone.
Hello, what's up, yo?
Hey, Razor,
Hi.
how are you?
I'm great, thank you. What's up? Thank you for having me. How's it going?
Yeah, I'm going
What a wonderful day.
Yeah, I'm going well. It's very chill. I just had a nice chill stream talking about gacha PvP and normal stream business. How are you?
I can see the title. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect this type of title from you, man.
I know. I think honestly, I'm just playing. I'm just messing around a little bit.
It's fine. Yeah, it's just titles, whatever.
Yeah.
I hope people don't take it personally. Like that's how YouTube and stuff works. People will use these type of titles all the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just want to address a couple of things quickly before people are, go up in arms or something. The game will not TOS. It's gonna be fine, guys. Okay.
Oh, I didn't even.
Some people
I didn't even realize
some
we were
people-
talking about that.
okay. Just making sure. Just making sure. Because some people feel like, oh my god, whatever. I think it's gonna be fine, and the sales are gonna be higher next patch because Lucia is obviously gonna sell well compared to Orphe. And that's why I wanted to show you these sales, because I'm actually quite surprised that Orphe sold so lowly compared to day one sales compared to Hugo or Lighter. Because I don't know if you mentioned, but Lighter was just before Miyabi and Hugo was just before Yish 1. Orphe wasn't in this situation. There's like something big before her necessarily.
Yeah.
I mean, Lucia is good, but I don't think she's the level of Miyabi, right? So I was kind of very surprised to see this picture and these numbers. And generally, I wanted to know, like, what are your thoughts regarding this? Specifically, what do you think, like, about the game? Like, do you think it's like, is it the management, the devs, like, what's going on that this even happened? Because I've never seen something like this happen in a Hoyo game before as a day one sale with a character outside of Honkai Impact 3.
Yeah, I feel like they're not sure what they're doing, and I think that the people who are still playing the game, and this is just a theory, obviously at this point, but like I think the people who are still playing the game are relatively engaged in the meta aspects of the game, and I think that Orphe is a character, and we were just saying this just before we called you on, really, but Orphe is a character who seems to work best with Seed, who was not very popular, and Sambi, who I think that they expected to sell much better than she actually did. So if we look at this chart here, I don't know if you can see, that would have been Miyabi there, and then this would have been 1.5 first half, second half, and then Sambi was first half of 1.6, so it would have been here. So yeah, I think that they were thinking that Sambi was going to be not necessarily Miyabi, but I think that they thought it was going to be maybe Astra numbers at least. And now obviously we have, I think they were maybe too deep in the design for Orphe to potentially change her. They wanted to bring in like an aftershock off-field attacker for Sambi, and now they're buffing Sambi. I also think they may be playing the long game with Sambi buffs and trying to sell us Orphe now, and then potentially also Orphe on a rerun post-Sambi buff.
Yeah, personally I find it weird that like the new Sambi buff, it kind of would make sense if she was rerun before Orphe, so you kind of could like match them up perhaps, or more people could kind of like get it, or even if it's a prior patch, right? So you could kind of have like back-to-back option at least.
Yeah,
because I don't know, I feel like
I know that we're getting the buff in 2.3 that was announced on the live stream.
Yeah, we
so,
are.
Like, there is a part of me that thinks, well, why not just put her in 2.3, and then all of the people who are maybe on the fence about Orphe might have pulled Orphe and Sambi. Because I'm gonna be real as well. Like, Sambi post buff looks really cool. I kind of am interested in Sambi post buff. If they'd have put Sambi in 2.3 as a rerun, I might have been considering Orphe. When, like, at this point, I'm not considering Orphe at all.
I mean, personally, I actually enjoy Orphe gameplay with Sambi, even the old Sambi after the last minute buff, because they buffed her X special attack, how it works, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You probably,
They made it slower,
she was actually
more damage. Yeah.
It was generally more fun for me to play. And if I had Sambi on my account, I probably would have pulled Orphe. And just like you said, a lot of people don't have Sambi, and they felt like, who do I pull Orphe for besides like Seed? And maybe you don't want to pull Sambi rerun as well. So I feel like Seed should be like a complete aftershock agent or something else around that line. So Orphe had actually more options to be synergized, played with something. And it was kind of like a weird situation regarding that. And also, another thing I heard around the community regarding the Obel squad, it seems not everybody's happy with like some of these Obel squad members not feeling like they're military type of characters, like, she's clumsy or stuff like that, right? It's like maybe the aesthetic itself or how they behave, not everybody was necessarily thrilled about that one.
Yeah.
Maybe that also played the factor. I mean, this is obviously opinions, we don't know. But generally, I think her gameplay is much more fun. And if you have Sambi on your account, guys, I think Orphe is cool. You know, like it's probably gonna have a great time to play.
Absolutely,
super fun.
yeah. Especially post-buff, because
absolutely.
pre-buff, we're seeing like really good scores with Sambi and Orphe. So
Yeah.
then post-buff, which even if it doesn't improve your scores that much, like it'll still feel like really good to play. It's like you said as well, like you've been playing Orphe and she does feel pretty good. Have you been playing with Sambi?
Yeah, with the old one, but it was still like I'm not a big fan of old Sambi, but Orphe was fun to play. That's kind of what matters. That you're having fun that you're having fun, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And it's much more fun, not clunky. Like for me, see the gameplay feels very like how to describe it, clunky. I don't know.
I agree.
It doesn't feel that smooth to me.
Yeah, whenever I
don't know,
play
doesn't feel
Seed on people's accounts, I'm
Yeah.
always like, I'm always like, get me out, honestly. Like, I don't want to do it. Like, it doesn't feel fun. I feel like also as a content creator, I feel like I have to learn how to play Seed because eventually I'm going to end up having to do like help on someone's account where I need to play Seed. But I'm honestly very uninterested in learning how to play Seed. And if that doesn't say enough about the character, you know, like, yeah.
I actually do have a funny meme regarding the robot guy.
The robot
I already
guy.
showed it on my stream. Yeah. People will understand this meme very quickly. Well, let me find the Reddit post. Wait, I'll send it to you right now. It's from the ZZZ official. Somebody made this one.
Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna hide my screen again.
Yeah, you can. It's from ZZZ official. I saw this today. It's kind of funny. Yeah, it's people are so skeptical with the robot guy. It's kind of funny. You get some funny memes, yeah.
Hi, I'm Banyu, and this is my robot dad. You only play him in my ult.
I don't know. Like some people are so scared. Like he might be like a waifu again, or it's like an A rank.
Did you see my post?
No, I didn't.
Hang on.
Let me check, or you can share.
I'll bring it up on stream.
Okay, I'll check. Yeah, I haven't seen it.
I'm calling it. Buff Zenyatta is piloted by a little girl.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah. I don't know, man. I feel like we're jinxing this. I'm sorry, guys. I feel like we're jinxing this. My bad.
Yeah.
But even happens not responsible. But yeah, I like this guy a lot. It's a combination of Zenyatta and Ramatra. I think it's cool. I like this guy.
Yeah. I can't wait to find out where the little girl is, honestly.
Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of the other girl next to him, personally. It reminds me too much of HSR Genshin characters.
The one who's a phone and her name is literally Dylan.
Yeah, this one. Actually, I sent this picture to a friend of mine who used to play ZZZ back in the day, and he thought this was Vova.
Really? Okay. From a design perspective, I kind of get it, actually.
He couldn't recognize it was ZZZ.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh boy. But yeah, it's
What do you
I don't
think?
know why Vova. Yeah, do tell.
No, I was going to say,
Zhao.
what do you think about new potential super hype Void Hunter style unit?
I think she's gonna be
Yishun
probably.
Gun, or...
Yeah, this one. I think she's very cool, and a lot of people, even some content creators who do like only content for HSR or Honkai games, they're thinking to go back to ZZ because of this character. So this design is working well.
Yeah,
I think she looks cool.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I feel like I really don't like this design. I feel like this isn't...
I know it's overused, I know. I still like the design itself, but I am fatigued by it because I played horror games for 5 years, and they use this a lot in HSR, Genshin, and
no, I get
and
it. I get
Honkai Impact 3.
No, I was kind of just referring to the other girl, the Dylan girl.
Oh, yeah,
I was saying,
yeah. Like,
I'm not really sure on that design, but Yishun Gong,
sure.
it is a very classic look. You've said that, it's something they've done very regularly. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
It is something that's been done very regularly, but I'm down. I'm actually so down.
Yeah, I like this character design too, but I don't understand people who are being fatigued by like if they play these games for years. But anyways, I think she's gonna be probably an attack agent. I'm just speculating. Attack agent.
Not Rupture?
And she's gonna be the Miyabi Yishuan of attack. Yishuan is the Rapture, Miyabi is the normal, and she's probably gonna be attack. They don't want to overlap these top teams, and they're probably gonna release supports packages specifically for her. And that's why I had a video advising people, like if you're a free-to-play, that if you didn't plan to get the Vivian skin, like just save the pulls.
Yeah,
like if you don't want those characters in 2.3, 2.4, I truly don't recommend to force those pulls, just for the skin if you don't want the characters.
Yeah,
Because this is gonna be the OP character plus her weapon and another teammate with her, very likely.
yeah, we
Just
talked,
as a heads up for people.
yeah, we talked about it on stream earlier. I don't know if I'll turn it into a YouTube video. I don't know if it was long enough.
Oh
But
yeah, sure.
I completely agree with you. It's such obvious bait. I almost don't feel like I can be upset about it.
Yeah, like I just wanted to let people know that. So for people who did not plan to originally pull those characters, and now we're kind of like hyped up to do it, I was just like, hey, hold up, think about this first.
Yeah,
And then make your own decision, right?
absolutely.
Something like that, yeah. But some people obviously were not happy with my title or thumbnail clickbait. Hey, but hey, it is what it is, you know. That's how YouTube is.
What was it?
But,
What was your title?
Oh boy.
I think I.
Yeah, very, very clickbait. Let's put it that way. Very, very clickbait. And some people.
Why
like,
FTP players should avoid Vivian's. That's fine. I don't think that's a problem.
Some people are upset by this. Actually, yeah, they were not happy. But it was primarily a pull advice video. It's like I had my own thoughts regarding it, but yeah.
Well, what am I going to call my video? That's what I was going to call my video.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm sorry, but yeah, that's kind
That
of
seems fine. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But yeah, overall, yeah. By the way, did you cover the Lucia change?
Not really, no. Like the chest buff.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the chest buff. I just miss the hips personally.
Yeah, the hips going down is maybe
that's
less.
like, feels
yeah,
bad.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure about that, but yeah, I don't mind the chest getting bigger. I really don't.
Yeah, me neither, personally. Also, you know what I wanted to ask you actually about this new endgame mode that we saw from the video. What do you think of it? Do you like it or?
I honestly haven't talked about it yet. I was actually going to talk
Oh,
about it now.
really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Because you haven't seen it on the stream yet, or you already seen it?
No, I did see it on the stream. I'm bringing it up now, but
yeah, because we don't have full information. Like some people are telling me that you need like 4 teams or 3 teams. Like, how many teams do we need for gems? For the resettable mode, like that's the thing I would love to know.
Yeah,
personally.
I don't think it actually said. I haven't like rewatched it. I watched it when the stream first came out. I was probably gonna rewatch it on stream and talk about it. But yeah, I've got a feeling it looks like if this is the easy mode, there's like 3. No, there's required, and then optional. And I think there might be like a hard mode version as well. So maybe it's 3 teams. But I remember hearing that there was 4
Maybe
teams.
it's like Deadly Assault, where it's like in Deadly Assault you could use 3 teams, 2 star each for max gems, or just 2 teams for 3 stars each. Maybe it's gonna be this type of a design, except it's gonna be 3 to 4.
Yeah, but
that's kind of what I'm thinking.
It does have the no signal part here, so I'm thinking that they might fill this in, and then it would need.
Actually, they
4
show the
teams.
hard mode a bit later, I think.
Where
the
is it? A
picture
little
for
bit
the
later, and
maybe I think there should be like, do they? Like another one. I think there's another picture for it. Yeah.
oh, like here.
Yeah, a bit forward. I think they show the hard mode. You see the ranking scores on top and everything. Yeah.
I'm
You see the 4. Yeah, you have 3 required. Like you have required, then you have the optional, right? And I feel like you need the optional to get perhaps extra buffs to make the final fight easier. I assume. Right?
Yeah. Because you go through.
My
like
only concern with this mode is like if you need to play multiple teams that are shield teams, because that's like a big ask of players to have like large rosters of specific type of characters. You feel me?
Yeah, I do think
like,
though that a lot of Zenless.
I just hope it's not ultra shield. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that maybe I'm wrong about this, but I do think a lot of Zenless player base is relatively dedicated. As in, it wouldn't surprise me too much to find out that we've got a lot of players who played back in 1.0. They dropped off. They came back from the Abbey. They came back. So, it wouldn't surprise me too much to find out that we've got a lot of players who have got this many teams. But it also does suck a little bit if you are newer to the game because you just straight up won't.
I think returning players can also feel the brunt of it, depending for how much they played, or people who play on and off.
Yeah.
I just hope it doesn't become like it requires too many ultra specific teams. Because like in HSR, you have a similar mode to this with no gems, and there it's ultra shield, but the buffs are also kind of, you would say, some of them are more generic as well. At least for the final stage, I think. So I just hope there's like more generic buffs. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
just like generic buffs so people can play like 3 type of different teams without having to worry. I need 3 or 4 teams of specific type of characters.
Did they mention anything about lending units or something for any of this
I
as
don't
well?
know about that.
Yeah.
I never heard it, not even from leaks. I
Yeah.
don't know about that.
Yeah, because that, like, considering the requirement for
Yeah.
the 4 teams coming in and people being so used to the idea of building 2 or maybe 3 teams, you know, if they're interested in 9-starring. But like realistically, you've only needed 2 teams for the gems. So
Oh, it's definitely going to be an extra team now, I would say.
yeah,
Probably.
definitely going to be an extra team now. So considering they're dropping this on us, it wouldn't shock me to find out that they're like, oh, okay, here's some loaner units as well. So we're going to loan you.
As long as it's not. Sorry if I interrupt for chatters, you know, as long as it's not the theater like in Genshin. You know how
How does that
imaginary
work?
theater
Yeah.
is in Genshin, guys? How restrictive that can be. Yeah, let's not have that one.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Do they lend
yeah.
you characters in theater? Imaginary theater?
Technically, you do have that option, yes, but it's also kind of like limited what type of characters you can use. It doesn't seem to be like that here. My
Yeah.
only legit concern is like the amount of teams and if it's ultra specific buffs. Because I don't like, let's say that the game asks you need 3 attacker teams at the same time. You might not have 3 attacker teams at the same time.
Yeah.
Or things like that, you know,
Yeah,
like
'cause-
as long as it's like varied enough, I think it's gonna be okay. Or more generic buffs.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Like if it's like a Rupt
That-
team,
that's
an
kinda how I
anomaly
see it,
team,
yeah.
and an attacker team, then it will be like, okay, well that seems fine, because you probably will have spread your investment out anyway.
Yeah.
Naturally.
Unless if you're like play only one type of card as like anomaly build accounts, you probably would be punished in such modes. If it's like you do have more specific buffs for each type of like
True.
yeah.
True.
Gotta diversify, guys.
Mm-hmm. Very true.
Yeah, if I can do like a quick advice, I would just go like one anomaly team like Miyabi, one Yishuan team, and then one attack team, which is probably gonna be the new 2.5 Yi, whatever she's called.
Yishuang
Something. Yeah, that's probably how I would go about it. To diversify roster with the popular title anniversary characters. They always get extra support, shielding, or future teammates. That's the power of being popular. If you're
Yeah.
not popular, you don't get much. Unlucky.
Yeah, but I guess the other side of that coin is that, like, because Miyabi's been so popular, she's getting so what's the word?
Oh yeah, she will get
so
shafted.
built against.
for a
Yeah,
bit.
she's getting shafted.
Yeah. But there's gonna happen another thing. Miyabi will get the future support. I'm 99% confident. Because that's what they do in HSR. HSR popular characters that were like popular characters, they get even supports the later time. For example, like if I can mention a little dream in the very near future,
Sure.
Firefly looks like it's gonna get a nice super break support.
Ooh.
And she's a character from last year and she's popular. So it's like they generally, you know, if it's something popular, I feel like they will be willing to run like new teammates or supports for them because they know it's gonna sell well. That's why I would not be too panicking if you have Miyabi right now, because I'm sure Miyabi is gonna be good again in the future when they will sell such a character. Could be Zhao, could be somebody else. I don't know.
Yeah.
So generally, I would not worry about Miyabi performance being bad like in the 2.3, because Miyabi 2.3 performance will go down, unfortunately, because like there will
Gonna
be
continuously do so.
yeah, there's not gonna be anomaly shielding as hard, or like there's gonna be even a reset with no anomaly buffs, subject to change. So it's kind of we'll see how it goes. Yeah.
I just want to. Someone in my chat said something about like Miyabi low cost kills going away, which is true. They probably will. However,
They will absolutely.
Yoji still did it this time around. I'm just gonna post it in the chat, guys. Like, go like the video. 65k kill M0 user heart M0 Miyabi.
Yeah, I would like to explain a quick thing regarding these cost things, the kill things. Yeah. Even in HSR, for those who play Honkai Star, they have like zero cycling. This is like how you
Yeah.
finish the fight in 0 cycles. The devs, even in that game, are trying very hard to prevent that you cannot do 0 cycle with E0, basically M0 units, unless if the latest, newest shield units. And that they're kind of like trying to push. I feel like in ZZZ they're trying to do the same.
Yeah.
But just like, we don't want you to get the kill, or equivalent there, 0 cycle, with M0 characters. If you
Yeah.
want to do that, it's gonna cost you more.
If
And
I'm-
personally, I don't see that as a problem.
Yeah, if I'm honest, I think that's what a lot of the HP inflation balance has been about, is like trying to prevent the potential of getting these like ridiculous scores with M0 characters.
Yeah.
But yeah, on the other side of things, like it also hurts the bottom end of the player base as well, who are struggling to clear. So
Yeah, I think they also have like other side victim to this, like Hugo, how he gets affected because of Miyabi, you know, because he's ice element.
yeah,
If they try to stop Miyabi. But I don't like, regarding the HP inflation, I think the bigger problem is the shielding buffs. I feel like the buffs can be way too strong, and then you pull a new character with the super ultra shield buff, and that buff alone could give you 10,000 plus points. And then when the buff goes away, you lose the 10,000 points, and it doesn't feel good. I feel like I would say the buff is a bit like too strong.
It's
too
too
much.
much,
It's too much power put into the buffs. I feel like for the character balance.
yeah.
And when they take the buff away, you feel the dip like significantly.
From a purely anecdotal evidence perspective,
Yeah.
I remember playing when Orphe came out. I borrowed someone's account. I played with the aftershock buff versus without the aftershock buff. So I just used the anomaly buff just to see what it was like with like zero buff. It was literally like a 25% difference in score, like a ridiculous amount. It went from like 35 to 40k to like 20, well, high 20s basically. So
Yeah.
like like that's purely anecdotal, obviously, but like that aftershock style buff is ridiculous for Orphe. The seed buff that was on the last patch was also ridiculous, and I think people who pulled seed are now feeling a little bit shafted because it felt like seed was so strong because the buff was so good. And it
Exactly.
kind of it's a false representation of the characters, to be honest.
I think it's not like, oh, you can't clear it anymore after, because like I did the filer with the
Yeah, you
Grace
can still
team.
do it. Yeah.
Actually used Grace. I think it was Grace, Vivian, and Yuzu. I did the filer, 20k points on second try. You can do many of these things, but I think the issue with the buff thingy, it's just not fun. It doesn't feel good or fun as a player. It's like, I got 40k points, they took the buff away, now I'm like 25k points.
Yeah,
It just doesn't feel fun.
Yeah,
like, I think that's the aspect for most of us. Yeah.
and it's not like you can't clear. That's not what we're
Yeah.
complaining about. It's like
Exactly.
oh, it felt really good, and now it feels like I'm scraping by.
Yeah. It doesn't feel fun. I think that's the biggest important thing, because everybody, like, I hope at least you guys play the game for fun, you know, to have
Oh,
fun.
totally, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, because sometimes I heard some people like, endgame is not meant to be fun. And I'm like, oh, what do you mean by that? Yeah, we play to have fun, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's meant to be fun, meant to feel fun.
Yeah. Yeah, and I feel like just this is in my opinion, the issue with ZZZ, that hopefully they will change in the future, that it's not too much, like put more power behind the characters and not so much power between in these shield buffs, because I feel like it's way too much. And the difference is like,
Yeah.
somebody in the chat even said 15,000 points difference for Sid without that buff that she had. That's like a massive difference. It's like, wow, you know, like, yeah, I don't think that feels good.
No, it doesn't. It absolutely doesn't. Yeah.
But as well, regarding the shield buffs, like right now, the way the game works, pulling for like popular characters, like Miyabi, Ishuan, whatever, they usually get shield a lot. And they usually like to do it through phases. For example, now Miyabi is not going to be much shield, but in return, it's going to be Yishuan shielding for next patches.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So yeah. So it's going to be like that. It's kind of like, I feel like a bit rotational as well. The only downside is kind of the game is no longer about many of these Hoyo end games, even Genshin Impact. If you looked at some prominent TCRs there, like I believe Jello Impact, it's no more like pull who you like for end game. It's more about like you have to kind of pull certain things to be able to do end game. Because like the mentality of like, oh, you can just use whatever you want, no problem. It's not like as it used to be in these games.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch Jello.
It's not like everybody can play just cunning hairs and, you know, always forever do it with just that,
Yeah.
right? You kind of have to pull certain things.
It surprises me about Genshin, if I'm honest, because that felt like it was always the way. Because I played Genshin for like 2.5, 3 years.
Genshin completely changed now in the end game.
And it felt so comfy, like it felt so cozy. Like doing the end game was kind of, it was a bit of fun, but you could kind of use whatever you wanted, realistically. The direction is
Yeah, I'll send you a
definitely Chef.
video that's really good. That you don't have to watch it on stream,
Hmm.
but this video is basically from Jello Impact about Genshin is not free to play friendly anymore. Now what? And in this
Jeez.
video, he explains the entire history of Genshin meta, how it used to be, the
Awesome.
cost themes, character acquisition, and like even as a former Genshin player, you would understand what's going on if you watch this video.
Yeah. I used to
for
watch
example.
Jello stuff as well. I used to watch
Yeah,
his stuff
yeah.
religiously, and then I used to pull based on his recommendations. So yeah, I would love to watch that. Good creator, nice dude.
Yeah, basically. He kind of explains how it changed, because like the old Genshin, it was like you could pull one character throughout the year and you had meta teams. Like in Sumeru, you could just pick Nahida, maybe another 5-star character, and you were good to go for the entire year. Then they changed it where it's more like back-to-back packages, archetypes, and all that stuff, right? And then
Yeah.
it doesn't become necessarily pull who you like, or you can still easily play your favorite characters for endgame. So it's kind of like, you know, things changed now. It is what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah. I still think, but I still think for ZZZ right now, it's gonna be fine, but definitely devs have to cook something. Because I don't know, like I never seen such low day one sales in my life for my Hoyo game, personally. Except Honky Victory, I guess.
Yeah.
That was kind of shocker.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
just think I think Orphe was pretty unhyped. I think there was a little bit of expectation and let down with her actual character, rightly or wrongly, to be honest with you. And then on the other side of things, I think she's like from a meta perspective, she's specifically works with Sambi really well, who didn't sell particularly well. And then they've put things into her kit and Seed's kit that mean that she doesn't work perfectly with Seed either. So, yeah. I think, like you said, like if Seed was more Aftershock based and therefore benefited from the buffs from Orphe, even if they had to like down tune her kit a little bit to make that viable, I think that would have been way better. But anyway, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, also one thing I would like to add, like with the current systems they're using, with how the game, like if you have like a fast power creep type of meta game, you can make such gacha games work. There are plenty out of there that exist. However, those games have a big difference. They generally have a higher increased character acquisition rate, and also they're willing to buff old characters faster, and also you can build characters faster.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like what Hoyo likes to do is like we want to have faster metas or stuff like that, but we still have the old Genshin systems where it's like it takes very slow to build. The character acquisition is not that high because they don't buff old characters as quickly or give more free 5-stars, which those type of games do. And if they did that, because like I play some other gacha games with bigger power creep than this,
Yeah.
they do this type of stuff and people don't really complain there or have issues with the end game to this extent. And I feel like it truly comes down to these elements, like being slow to build characters and not having literally enough characters in a quicker pace. Yeah. I feel like it's just too slow.
Yeah, chances
For
are
free to play.
I don't
for no
think
spenders.
I don't think that any of that will change. Like, yeah, we can talk about it and say that.
Yeah, sure. By the way, you haven't sent me the survey thingy, so I can send it. Like, if you made one for the
survey
text.
thingy.
Yeah, you said you're gonna like write the message and send it to content creators to send it.
Yeah.
to
But that was after the talk with Saint Tontus, and then the entire community disowned me. So it was.
I mean, when you talk with
I was gonna post
yeah.
something, but then I was like, you know what? I feel like people are just gonna keep getting on my case about it. So
Yeah, it is what it is. That can be internet, you know. You look at somebody, you talk with someone. Like even now that you're talking with me, some people are probably not happy in the chat. I'm sorry.
yeah, Duma CT.
I'm sorry. My apologies.
Hang on, I just need to acknowledge a super chat. Thank you for the $10, CL Chloe. Thank you so much. ZZZ animation in your server. What character and or faction should I draw? I don't. Yeah, I mean, I would say Ju-Yuan, but don't worry about that. Like, we can maybe do a vote if you're gonna do it. I'm very happy with you talking to Razor. Yeah, I agree, Razor. Nem, I like Razor. Razor and
I mean,
Bubs.
I'm generally. I hope I'm chill. Yeah, maybe you guys get triggered by thumbnails or titles, but that's just YouTube, okay?
He's just playing the game.
That's how you have to do. That's how you have to do on YouTube, right? I didn't used to do that back in the day, but I learned that you have to do it.
Yeah.
It is what it is. But yeah, also another thing, if I might add very quickly, regarding the solutions. A lot of people also like to say, just add more 4 stars. And I generally don't think that's the way.
Yeah,
I don't think. Even I think Jello Impact talks about it, how that wouldn't work well in Genshin.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't really work well in Genshin anymore. But yeah. Is there anything else you wanted to say? Sorry.
No, I have what I wrote here.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. You can send me.
Hang on, it's literally a bang on 1,000 characters. Sorry, I just went big, so I didn't dox anything that I wasn't supposed to share. But I'll read it out for everyone because there is this new survey, and I'll tell you what, I'll add it. I'll put it in the my Discord server, and I'll pin it, and I'll send it to you.
Yeah,
as well.
I'll copy. Yeah, thank you.
But this is what I actually wrote. There are issues with ZZZ's endgame. Overall, it feels designed to punish not pulling a character as opposed to rewarding when you pull a character. The reasons for this are a combination of, but not limited to, HP inflation, defense increases, agent-specific buffs, slowing of anomaly buildup, lower stun multipliers, and time-wasting mechanics. When combining multiple of these aspects together, on top of elemental restrictions, it can result in very agent-specific encounters. This can hurt the enjoyment for lower investment players, and additionally, invalidate the investments made for higher investment players. The ethos of rewarding and not punishing could be implemented into the Defiler encounter, for example, by instead of lowering anomaly buildup, raising attacker damage, therefore rewarding pulling the new character while not necessarily negating certain teams. Another solution could be more bonus damage score early to enable more players to perform well, but still allow for high scores at the top end.
Yeah, I think this is pretty good.
Like,
I think that
people can edit it, people can do whatever they want with it. But
yeah, might add a couple of extra things. I just feel like when you say the element thingy restrictions, right?
Yeah.
The element restriction, I feel like you said, there shouldn't be more extra restrictions on top.
Yeah,
like I think the element restriction is already enough. We don't need like extra layers on top of that.
I completely agree.
I think it's excessive. Yeah.
And then, guys, I know the new survey's up, so I'm going to post this in ALG vid discussion, and I'm going to pin it on the Discord. So if anyone wants to copy it and paste it, then that's where it is. But yeah, you can also add your own. Like, you don't have to write this as it is. You can, you can edit it based on what you think. You can take the Defiler stuff out, and you can add in your own example if you think that that's a bad example.
I think it's a pretty good example. I think it's all right.
Yeah.
There may be a little of tweaks, but it's all right at its base, I would say.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Actually, we could also request, guys. You know how fighting games have different colored characters, just like different colors of the character skins. Not the models, just different skins, right? The colors.
Oh yeah, like you can change the colors of the.
Yeah, in fact, imagine if they gave us that as like part of events. Think of it like Kumano Manato skin, right? It's basically like a recolor, right? Imagine if each character had that.
Yeah.
And it could be like a part of an event or something. Chromas. Yeah, that's the word. I think it's chromas. Yeah, I think that would be super cool. Maybe be it like a part of an event, and then if you missed it out, you could purchase it later or something. So everybody can get it, right?
Yeah, I mean the Manato skin though,
yeah,
it is just a recolor.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just mean like they could do the recolors for each character, maybe even in certain colors as well, aesthetics or whatever. I think it would be super cool.
Yeah, I mean
it's
honestly,
such a free, easy W. It's just reskinned. It's not like extra much work.
It's literally free. Yeah, I agree. It is literally free. They should just do it.
Yeah, it's
I don't know why we don't get more skins. It's crazy.
I can tell you, probably because it's a single-player game, and for skins to work the best, it kind of has to be a multiplayer aspect game. Because with multiplayer aspect, you have the social aspect, and showing skins to others that people see your skin adds more value to it and better buying proposition for the player to buy the skin.
Yeah, I mean.
Plus, you have mods in single-player games, which kind of also invalidates a lot.
No, I get it. But at the same time, I think the ZZZ player base, like, I think we want skins, man.
I agree. I mean, Honkai Pack 3 pumps way more skins. I agree. And I feel like the Chroma reskin thing, it would be such an easy W.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
I think it would be nice. Like maybe they could even do like, you know what they could do? Drop events, like a drop event. You know, Twitch drops, but it's like these recolor skins Twitch drops.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah.
Or they could also, for Hoyo creators, I guess they could give them like codes or something that they give out for these skins or whatever. Like there's so much you can do with this.
Sure. Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, obviously it won't be me, but yeah.
And speaking of skins, guys, I just want to say one thing regarding the skin, because I feel like some people are misunderstanding regarding the Vivian thing.
The Vivian skin.
Because I had one complaint about it, and some people didn't like that complaint.
What was the complaint?
That they don't give me the option to buy it directly.
But do they will in 2.5, right?
Yeah, but then people are also giving me like analogies of grocery stores, but generally in the grocery store they would let you buy it directly, the item as well, right? You wouldn't have to like, hey, you have to wait 3 months. I don't know, like that's the only part I didn't like personally.
Yeah,
but, like, I can't buy it right away.
And I think the thing is as well is that, like, for example, if someone's pulling, let's say someone is newer to the game but they're a spender and they're pulling Lucia and Vivian at M0, or they're pulling like Vivian at M0 and her engine, they spend 180 pulls, and then they post a video about it or something, and you're gonna see all of these people with the Vivian skin. Like it's gonna make you want the Vivian.
Yeah,
skin,
I know people like to say nothing burger, but still, why not have it? I don't think it's like bad for us not to have it. Like, why not have it? You know?
I think there is an argument to be made for.
That's like, it doesn't make sense to me. Because when I look at all the real life examples, they would all let you do it. That's why I'm kind of like, why do we have this?
Yeah,
what's the point?
I don't disagree with you. I think we should be able to buy it, but I think to give them the benefit of the doubt. Hang on, I'm just gonna wait until the thing comes up. Oh, here. To give them the benefit of the doubt, maybe they're thinking like, oh well, people don't know what the agents are in 2.4 yet, so maybe we we don't let them buy the skin in case they want the agents in 2.4, and they might just end up getting her skin for free. You know, like.
Yeah, but that's also marketing tactic.
It is also marketing, yeah. And as we already said, like it is the most clear and obvious example of bait.
yeah. That's all. That's a, like, quote unquote nitpick, you could say. I personally don't see it as a nitpick, because here is my take. So my apologies if it upset some people. All of these gacha games are predatory. So when you say something like this, I don't think it's too nitpicky when they're charging you so much money for these games. I generally don't think it's like you're demanding or asking too much. For example, give me the option to buy the skin right away.
Yeah,
especially for the nature of these type of games they are.
Yeah, and considering
that's how I see this. Yeah,
considering that they know that a lot of the player base are either low spend or free to play, like that is most of their player base. Is I haven't seen figures on it in a very long time, but like traditionally in gachas, it's like it's like 10 to 20% are actually spenders, right? So like, I guess where I'm going with that is that, like, what they want to do is they want to put even the players who aren't spending they want to give them a reason to use their pulls, so that when they release a hype new unit in 2.5, those players don't have any pulls, and then they're like, well, shit, I'm going to have to top up if I want this hype new unit.
Yeah, that's also what I was warning people in my video, like, to not be induced to do something you didn't originally plan to do.
Yeah.
Because like, if you already plan to pull those characters, it's all good, it's all great. But if you didn't plan to do it, and then you got caught in the hype, then you might be like, oh shit, oh wait, you know.
But that's what it is. It is.
There is actually a saying for this in many gachas. It's like bait before Ani, which means like bait before the anniversary. Like you're gonna hear this saying in many different gacha games, where like they try to bait you with things like before a big anniversary or something, right? Yeah. It's a very common thing, actually.
It would surprise me though if it was 2.5 that was the hype patch, because in the 1.x it was 1.4. So I was kind of thinking that 2.4 was going to be our Void Hunter patch, but I'm guessing now it's not. So yeah.
I think it's. I'm not sure actually. But she should be Void Hunter. Like, even the mayor says like she's gonna be granted something, right?
Yeah, I can't remember exactly what he said.
I think she definitely is, because like it's working. Her design is getting people from the outside of the game to go back to the game. I already saw one content creator who covers like HSR, who's going back to ZZZ because of this character alone.
Whoop.
Yeah. Also, some of your chatters mentioned a video from Psyche Like this is the video. I just sent it to you if you want to watch it.
Oh, cool.
You don't have to watch it on stream, but it's a video about predatory gacha game monetization tactics tier list.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I'm down.
I don't want to react on stream, but like this is one of your chatters said this in your YouTube chat. I happened to see it, like I also watched this one. It's actually pretty good.
Okay, well maybe I'll watch it. Yeah, it says this is the mayor's voice. I think I think
Yeah.
I think it is
Basically,
supposed to be, but it says, "Will you
Yeah.
take upon yourself the honor and the heavy duty of the," and then it cuts off. So
Yeah. I feel like Yishuan didn't accept the title, and then she took the title of Void Hunter instead. Wasn't that the lore reason? Like that Yishuan didn't accept the role given? Like, wasn't she offered the position but she declined or something?
Yeah.
Or am I wrong? Do let me know.
I think
maybe that's what's going on.
Yeah, my recollection of it is that she was offered the title and she said no.
Yeah, and then this one accepted it instead. That's what I think it's going on.
Interesting.
But Yishuan is still busted. Like, for people who pulled Yishuan, I don't think you're gonna guys regret it. Lucia is gonna make Yishuan really good. And also for people, like, a quick advice I like to give to people. If you're pulling for Lucia and you don't have Yishuan, you could just go for Yishuan rerun to play with Lucia. It doesn't have to be Idhari.
Yeah.
From what I've seen, Idhari, I don't know how good it's gonna be compared with Yishuan version with Lucia.
Octomami! No, okay. Yeah.
Just heads up, guys.
Like I just like Idari's design, but I also find it hard to believe that an ice character is going to be meta for longer than a patch. So yeah, I'm ready for that.
I mean, even if you look at the shield buffs, there are the buffs that are specifically favoring also Yishuan. And I think Yishuan is definitely more popular than Idhari. So down the line, I see her getting more like the shield stuff.
Yeah.
And also it helps that Lucian and Yishuan are the same element of Ether. So it kind of helps better with coverage too.
Yeah.
Than having like a team
true.
with 3 different elements, yeah. That's kind of how it is, yeah. Pretty much. Also, by the way...
Is that having the new buffs?
Yeah.
The new buffs they're saying they're going to have the specific Ether Veil mechanic?
I actually have a new picture regarding this. There is an updated picture with Jamilex. My mod is in your chat. Can you give that picture again to me? Can you send me that picture again? Because this is updated.
The future buff.
It was updated yesterday, actually. It's a new PNG picture with all the bosses and everything.
Because I remember seeing that, and I was like, I will be surprised if it stays that way, because that means it's very
there is only
specific.
one. There is 2 Rapture buffs still, but only 1 Ether Veil. I think the Deadly Assault lineup bosses. I think he still has the picture. I'll write to DM if I find you.
Go to info and press 3 times on cache bypass. What is that, Travis? What's he saying?
I don't know.
Is that
but I'll try to find this
Hakushin?
picture. No. It's not on Hakushin. It was like a PNG picture. I think it was from Jason Mains or something.
Okay.
I assume it was. I think it was from there, but I don't have the picture on hand.
To fix your Hakushin update. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's see if I can find it. Yeah, it had like, this is not updated basically. It was like new stuff, and maybe it's only in Chinese and they translated it to English as well. And it looks a bit better now, but it's still kind of like off. The picture was updated on 30 of September, that picture I had. So it had to be posted on 30 September. I just don't know where. Yeah, let me try to get the guy. Yeah.
That's okay. No worries. Cool.
Because I remember basically... we got it. Yeah, it was Twitch. Or I could just check through my VOD and find the link as well. I could do that too.
That's no immediate drama. But yeah, I did seem odd to me that it was so oddly specific to the Ether Veil mechanic.
Okay, I got the picture. I think, yeah, he found it. I'll send it to you right now.
Okay, I'll go back.
Yeah, it's... yeah, he found it. All right. He's gonna send me DM, hopefully. Yeah. Go. Okay. I see it. And I'll send it to you. Yeah, he tried to post it on your chat. There it is. Yeah, I posted it to you in Discord. It's fine. Don't worry.
Cool.
Yeah, I snatched it. That is the picture. That's the
I was still
newest
gonna have
one.
the Ether Veil buff though.
Yeah. The last one has the third one. That's that was the problematic one. Originally, Typhoon Destroyer used to be Defiler, but then they changed it. Thank God.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Also, there is HP disinflation. The HP increase this time around is very minimal. It's like, what was it again, guys? Like 2 million, 4 million HP? Very minimal.
Yeah,
they
Butcher
reverted a
was
lot
on
of
134, so it was 134 to 136.
Yeah.
It's barely anything.
It's very little now. It's like 2 million increase and then like 4 million maybe priest or something. I'm not sure, but it's still inflation, but it's like small percentage.
Soft inflation.
It's no. It's called disinflation, not deflation. This is the word. I don't know. Like that's how they say. That's how I think you say it. Yeah, when it's like it goes lower, but not lower than what it used to be. Yeah, whatever. But you can look at the third lineup. That's where there is no anomaly shielding.
Oh, okay.
As you can see, there's no anomaly buffs there.
Well, that's
phase
that's
3.
Yeah, that's a few DAs away. That's fine.
Yeah, that's the zero anomaly shield. The new DA boss, you cannot freeze it, by the way, guys. Just as a heads up, it's not.
I did allude to that earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the hunter guy. They already showed it on stream, but here it's still marked as spoiler for some reason. But yeah. And you can see that Ether Veil buff on the phase 3, right? You can see the gathering point. Like it's specific only if you, right there. If you do, rising, whatever.
Yeah, when an agent with Rapture Specialty has HP below a certain amount of their HP, their attacks ignore 10 to 25% of the enemy's ice resistance.
The second part, yeah.
And then when agents activate or extend an Ether Veil, the whole squad's sheer damage is increased by 20% and crit damage by 30% for 20 seconds.
Yeah, that's only 2 characters in the game at the moment, basically. Yeah.
That's very chilly.
Yeah, this is the type I would not like to see.
Wow.
Because if you play a Rapture team and your Rapture team doesn't happen to have Ether Veil, then tough luck.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, cool. Lucia, if you want to play Rapture teams, Lucia.
Yeah. She's gonna be great though. Yeah. Is it Lucia or Lucia? I don't even know. Whatever. Anyway, yeah. I think people might have problems with that phase 3 if you have like a pure anomaly account.
Yeah.
I feel like that's gonna be like
it's definitely time to diversify. In terms of your accounts.
Yeah, also excited for Vivian's skin, how she looks. You like it? It's fine.
Yeah, she looks great. She looks
Good,
great.
good.
And plus, like from a selfish, like as a player perspective, I know that I'm pulling Lucia and Idari, so like the 180 pulls means that I just get a free Vivian skin, like I was already going to pull anyway.
Nice. Enjoy.
But again, like for most players, you just need to be aware of the fact that they are baiting you. 2.5 will be the big patch, or later potentially. But yeah,
I definitely think it's 2.5. They should probably be 2.5.
Yeah,
Or
because
actually,
otherwise people will be able to regain those savings.
You know what they could do? I don't know if 2.5, is it going to be January, Chinese New Year? It might be like they also might try to align the big patch with Chinese New Year.
When Chinese?
Yeah, that's like January, right? So I don't know when 2.5 is going to be, but they could do that as well. Because like Chinese New Year for Chinese games, it's usually big celebrations as well.
Oh, it's
besides
like
the
February.
anniversary. Yeah, remember this year for Chinese New Year we had that free Nicole skin, the extra pools. You know, remember that patch? That was basically the Chinese.
Yeah,
New
was
Year
that 1.5? Yeah, that sounds about
yeah,
right.
yeah. That's why I'm wondering if 2.5 is maybe the Chinese New Year and they package the Void Hunter with the Chinese New Year or something like that.
No.
Is Lucia M2 a good investment? I don't recommend them to. M1 is, I would say, the best stopping point.
Just thanking
M1 is really
Niner.
OP.
Thank you for the sub, much appreciated. 6 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Lucia's M1 is probably like all of the supports have had the same M1 recently, which is basically resulting in a 15% like team damage bonus. So I'm guessing hers will be the same, roughly speaking.
Yeah. Also, regarding the Chinese New Year, it's true it starts in February, but celebrations for the patches might already start end of January. The game patches itself, and then they celebrate it within the patch while it's still ongoing.
Yeah, that kind of makes
so
sense.
like they can do that. Yeah. Because like for example, if you play the Chinese gacha games, usually like Christmas or those times, nothing really special happens then. But when it's the Chinese New Year, that's when you get the special stuff, like extra goodies or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's kind of how it is. Yeah. Also, by the way, do you like Zhao?
I'm interested to see what they actually do with her, if I'm honest.
I think she's rumored to be like, I think Jason was speculating her to be like Ice Stunner or something. Maybe for Miyabi. Cool.
Yeah, I think if she's ice, that's kind of interesting. If she's an ice stunner, that's also very good. It could really be good for Hugo as well. Maybe a Lycan replacement. But yeah, I think, honestly, I think she could do worse than Orphe.
I actually disagree.
Do you?
I think this type of character is extremely popular in certain countries. I feel like Japan, what's the word? Moe for cute, or what's the word?
Yeah,
guys?
I know what you mean. Yeah,
Any experts? Like I feel like in those countries, this type of character will be popular, and it's probably gonna make good money.
Yeah, they're saying more.
Even if we in the West might not like it, you know, I think it's gonna still sell better than Orphe.
I think, yeah, I think there's a part of me that's kind of interested to see what she's gonna do, to be honest with you. And if she's like an ice stun, that could potentially work with like Hugo and maybe Idari as well, like in a super premium Idari team, because obviously then you know it makes the teams more premium, I guess. But yeah, I'm interested. I'm interested to see what she's gonna do. From a design perspective, I'm not really sold, if I'm honest.
Yeah, me too. But I know that this design will probably sell. Like, I think in Japan, probably they will like this type of moe or whatever you guys said the word.
The cutesy design. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, because remember there was like for those any MMORPG chatters. If you guys remember Terra or whatever was that MMORPG, they also used to sell like these. They had this bunny race, and that game was still like being afloat for several years because they kept buying it in Japan, like stuff for those characters.
Kept buying the
everybody who know remembers that game. Any old people.
God, Idari is so hot. Exactly, boys. I've been saying it.
Yeah, she's cool. I like Idari. I just don't like her gameplay. I know you'll PvP with me on this, but I just don't like her animations much.
I mean, the hammer and the spinning is. I think it's pretty cool. Like,
here is my ultra hot take that some people might go up in arms. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if it upsets you.
No, it's alright. Go for it.
I generally feel like she could be the 4-star and Minato the 5-star.
No, there's no way.
Like, to me, she's like. I could easily see her as a 4-star character and Minato being the 5-star.
No, absolutely not.
I know it upsets you, but
yeah, no, it doesn't upset me. Because there ain't no way we are getting another S rank dude like for a while.
I like Minato animations way more than hers. Like I don't know, like something gives me the vibe of it's like A rank animations. I don't know how to explain it.
My mod
her
Jack
ultimate
is telling
doesn't
me
seem
to shut
that
up
like
and let you cook.
Okay, good. Great chat, by the way. Because like her ultimate is like you just slam the ground once and that's it. Then you have like the special effects afterwards, right? It doesn't feel that intricative. Like,
yeah, but like her ultimate, she sucks up the decibels automatically, and then you get like you can spin faster and charge faster and stuff, and then you can use like that ult move, yeah. But like,
yeah, I don't know. It doesn't feel that like the animations don't feel that impressive to me for a 5-star character. I like the character design, just the animation. I'm like, what? Like, here is my crackpot theory, if that's the right English word.
Yeah,
what if she was the A rank and Minato was the S rank, and then they shifted the rarities and numbers?
Nah. Get out of the kitchen. Get out of the kitchen.
Okay, I don't.
Because, well, to be honest, like, yeah.
Now, I'm just speaking from animations specifically. I don't know, like, her animations just, like, strike me as an A rank person. Like, this is my personal opinion.
Rage bait CT.
Yeah, rage. I'm sorry, guys.
No, I'm
Not
only kidding
smiling.
around. But yeah, like man, yeah, I think he was always going to be the A rank. Honestly, I see what you're saying though. Her design is kind of plain. She's got the Yishuan shorts. She's
No,
got
the
low-cut
animations.
top.
I'm just talking about the combat animations, not the
Combat
design.
animations.
Just animations.
Maybe
yeah,
a little bit underwhelming. I would have liked to have seen them use the tentacles more. If I'm
Yeah,
honest
yeah,
with you.
absolutely.
I think she can defend with them when she's charging, so she doesn't really get hit. But yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, outside, I can see you thanking them. But yeah, outside of that, I would have liked to have seen the tentacles be used more, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I feel like they could do more to that. I feel like it's too repetitive animations with the hammer, but not like utilizing, like you said, the tentacles more. I
Yeah,
feel like there could be so
totally.
much more. Like maybe the ultimate, the tentacles get bigger and like sweep away things or something. You know, like they could do more.
Yeah.
They could do more.
Yeah.
That's why you don't get the vibes that could be an A. Well, maybe was an A rank. I don't know.
Tentacle job would be hard.
Yeah, yeah. Also,
You
speaking
didn't
of
even call me
Lucia-
out on that.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm not gonna do it. It's okay. We're adults. It's okay, buddy. It's okay.
Yeah, you should have called me out on that.
Oh, fair. But yeah, for Lucia specifically, do you like her gameplay and stuff? Is it to your liking?
I think the fact that she looks like she's going to be more on-fieldy than like Astra is fine for me. I'm not really... I don't really get how her, like riding on the big ult thing really helps in any way, but I'm okay with it. It seems kind of cool.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think I wouldn't pull her if she's not a limited S rank support from a design and gameplay perspective. I'll put it that way.
Yeah,
about
I
you?
agree regarding the design perspective. I agree. Gameplay perspective, I think it's interactive and fun enough for me. Looks like I still have to try it in my hands, but I do agree that I'm pulling her specifically because she's the OP support to make my Yishuan Jufufu team stronger. If she wasn't that role, I probably would not pick her up because I feel like her voice sounds way too young with how she looks now.
Yeah.
Because
I agree. Yeah.
Actually, for chatters who play Genshin, you guys saw that character called Aino from Not Cry, the new one. It sounds very similar to her. And Aino is a kid. And they sound very similar-ish, anyway, to me. That was the vibe I was getting. Like, trust me, just listen to Aino voice, like the trailer or something, and compare it to Lucia's, and it's kind of like very similar vibe.
Yeah.
Aino, not Yuno, Aino. No, the Genshin Impact character. The kid, the engineer, or whatever. Like, they sound very, very similar. It's not the same, but it's like, it reminds me of that. That's what I mean. It reminds me of that. It's not obviously one-to-one the same, but it does remind me a lot of that. And that's why it gives me the vibe, like, she sounds younger than how she looks like. In English dub.
I don't, but yeah, to go back to her like combat, like if she was an attack character or something, I wouldn't be interested at all. From like a gameplay and design perspective, I'd be like, I'm just not sold at all.
I mean, if she was the OP support for attack teams, like for the upcoming Void Hunter character, I would pull.
I'm pulling because she's a support character, limited support character.
Yeah.
I do think as well that from a like, I do like the pull value tier list, Razor, which is like.
Sure. There is a very simple strategy for the pull value in this game. I mean, I can spoil it if you guys want.
You can by all means, but let me just finish my point first, which was
Sure.
I think that Lucia's value is probably going to be like overall a little lower than the other limited S rank supports, because Astra and Yuzuha can support across anomaly and attack teams, and in a pinch, they can support rupture teams as well. Like Astra's basically as good as Pan. So I think like in terms of like her value, she's a little bit more niche. But she's obviously going to be much better in rupture teams. So I don't think that she's as much of a must pull as the other units, I guess, if you were going to use that terminology. Because she's just not. You can't use her everywhere. So if you don't have a Yishuan and you don't like Idari, then what are you going to do?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
But what were you gonna say?
The
Sorry.
more you go, yeah, sorry, the more you go into, the longer the game is, the more you're gonna get niche dedicated supports for archetype based teams. So
Yeah.
you don't expect always to get like ultra generic supports. As the game gets older, they'll more lean into specific niches. But regarding the pull advice in general, if you want to succeed at Hoyo endgame, like across all of their games, I would do this strategy. It works really well. You pull the OP supports that work for OP, popular, title, anniversary characters. If you pull just popular characters, anniversary characters, and OP supports for them, you're usually very safe throughout the entire year because they also get extra shilling the next year with a new dedicated support or even buffs if they're popular enough.
Yeah.
That's kind of like the strategy I've seen across all Hoyo games.
Yeah. You ain't
HSR,
wrong.
Genshin, ZZZ.
Yeah.
The only here is the catch though. It's not pull who you like for the end game. Like you lose the ability pull who you like, but you ensure you have a super easy time. Like you do make the game much easier if you do that, super easy. Because like in Genshin equivalent would be like it was like Citlali Mavica team and then Skirk Escoffier, for example. Then it's gonna be like other, popular cars, probably like Columbine or whatever you're gonna have, right?
Yeah. So what you're saying though, Razor, is that I shouldn't spend all of my polychrome on an ice DPS in a filler patch.
I mean, if you care about the end game and you want to be smart about it, probably not a great idea. But
Yeah,
it
no, it's
doesn't matter,
probably
like,
not a
if
good
you-
idea. No.
Yeah, if you
like-
care about meta, probably not the smartest idea. But at the same time, you do want to pull the characters you like to play, right? But unfortunately, reality is a free to play. If you do want to do end game content consistently, you kinda have to lean into picking like the surefire good stuff. If you want to have a smooth, easy time. Because for people, I
you
can
ain't
tell you,
wrong.
people who are gonna have Miyabi teams, Yishuan team on their account, full packages, and that new Void Hunter full team, you're probably gonna have a relatively smooth time throughout the year. Plus, I don't think you're gonna be like super struggling if you're gonna have those three teams.
Yeah.
And they're probably gonna get extra supports down the line just because they're popular. Because these companies, they're like, this character is popular. Okay, we're gonna sell new supports 1 year later because we know they're gonna buy it because this character is super popular. Meanwhile, if you pull something like that's not popular, then yeah, that doesn't get much future support necessarily. Sometimes maybe on the sideways, but not like directly intended.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
if, for example, if Zhao is an ice stunner for new Void Hunter / also Idari, that probably does help Hugo. Not necessarily
Yeah.
designed for Hugo, though.
Yeah, the filler characters could be the supports, basically, gross stuff. Yeah. Usually the supports could be on the filler patches. Like, for example, Lucia. She would be the support to go for the Yishuan team.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah. Zhao could be the best in slot, for example, for Miyabi. And basically, if
Miyabi.
Zhao comes...
Oh, yeah, Miyabi as well. Yeah, of course. Yeah,
Because
sorry.
think of it like this. Zhao would come 1 year after Miyabi was out, like 1 year later, and she gets a nice dedicated support, for example.
Yeah.
Like this type of treatment, I wouldn't see it on a character that's not popular.
Yeah. Oh, there was
Yeah.
the reason why I was hesitant there is that I was like, I feel like we might be getting Zhao soon. And then I was like, wouldn't it be good if they reran Miyabi? But then they did just rerun it. Was it in 2.1?
2.0 they rerun Miyabi, no?
Oh, it's
Or was it
2.0.
I think it was 2.0, wasn't Miyabi rerun? Yeah, it was Astra Yao. Wait, was it Astra? Sorry,
Oh, hang on, I've got the banner
2.1.
set
Sorry,
here.
it was 2.1. It was 2.1. My bad.
Yeah, so if they
Yeah,
rerun
because
her in
Astra Yao
2.1,
Caesar was 2.0. Yeah, you're right. I mistook it with Caesar for some reason. Yeah.
maybe we get Zhao in 2.4.
Yeah, I could see Zhao being rerun just before the Void Hunter, so people pull it for the Miyabi package, for example, and then tadam, here is the new Void Hunter. Would you like to get that one too?
So sneaky, Hoyoverse. And by
They've been
sneaky, I
doing
mean
this
it's
for
obvious.
years. It's nothing new.
It is very obvious what they are doing.
Yeah, like if you've been playing these games for many years, like you see the trends basically. It's kind of easier to predict a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, totally, man.
Yeah, but yeah. Also, by the way, are you gonna build Manato?
I probably won't.
Huh? What do you mean you want build, dude? What do you mean?
I mean, I might. If I have the extra resources, I might. But I want to make sure I've got enough resources for Lucia.
You said you're supposed to play all characters. Why are you not building him?
I know.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you're right. Like, I probably will have to clear with him. So yeah, I should probably learn how to play him on my own account. But it depends on resources heading into the second half of 2.3. Only because like I'm gonna have to build Lucia and Idari, right? And I'm gonna prioritize
he's gonna
that.
be on he's gonna be on her banner. So effectively, you might get like an M6 or something. And
I'm only like 30 pulls away from pity because my my
do
my
you buy
community
battle
keep
passes?
baiting me into doing 10 pulls randomly.
Oh my god, yeah, that happened to me a lot too back in the day. But yeah, it's I don't know. Maybe just with the battle pass, you might have enough resources. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. I think I'm pretty much done with the Lucia build now, and I need to start farming some ice stuff for Idari. Are you pulling? Obviously, you're pulling Lucia. Are you pulling Idari?
Nah, because I just want to finalize my Yishuan team. I'm kind of enough. I'm okay with one Rapture team.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
I don't want to overlap that.
And I think,
and then I'm
honest,
going for the new girl.
Yeah, looking ahead at the new boss as well. Like, it's not. Yeah. Yes, it's not freezable, but it's not like you're gonna struggle with Miyabi on it.
Probably not, but you could just use something else instead.
Yeah,
like obviously you will use it hard.
Yeah. Well, it's Ice and Fire week, so if are you gonna build Manato?
Oh yeah, I'm building Manato. Yeah,
you'll
I'm
be fine.
farming
You'll be
for
fine.
him.
Yeah.
I'll play with him. Yeah, because I'm not pulling Idari. Might as well. Yeah. Just in case if I need like a Rapture Fire or something like in that situation, I don't mind it.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, wait, so you're telling me you also didn't build the panda guy? Did you build the panda guy?
I built the panda guy. I built the heck out of the panda guy.
Good.
Yeah,
good.
I didn't just build him as a support. I built him for damage.
Yeah. Okay.
But he sucks.
Wow, really? Oh. I mean, I still play him here and there. He's nice if Astrayao is being yoinked or some other support away from Yishuan. But I feel like he's going to be, unfortunately, benched permanently now after Lucia, yeah?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. I mean, I might still run him with a Yishuan team here and there, I guess, if Astra's busy on the other team. But yeah. I could see a situation where we get like Pompey and I want to run Astra there. And then we get like Priest and Itari boss. And then it's like, oh, okay, well, I'll keep Panda around for that.
Yeah, sure. There could be situations like that, yeah. And especially if you do have double Rapture teams, you have only one Lucia, right? So you might still want to use Panda anyway.
Yeah, you might. I might want both.
Yeah, that actually, should be fine. But yeah, also, one quick question I forgot to ask. Are you excited for 2.3 patch? You probably already said to Chad you are. I'm just curious.
Yeah, no, I honestly,
okay.
I think it looks better than I thought it was going to. I'm also very excited.
Absolutely, yeah.
I'm also very excited that Idari is prominently featured, because more Idari is more better. That's just, like that's how I feel about it. And I'm kind of hoping that we get like first half story that builds her up a little bit, because then like then it would be kind of selfishly, the community will be more excited about Idari, and then I am also excited about Idari.
Yeah, that works. That's fine. I mean, there's also going to be character quests and stuff, so I think it's going to be cool. I'm not sure whether it's like if the plot of the story is going to move forward this patch, or it's going to be like just like off-season or whatever you call it. I have no idea. We'll have to see, right?
Yeah, I do have a feeling
but
that...
it seemed cool.
Yeah, they seem... I feel like I read something that they were trying to move away from the idea of a filler patch, which kind of makes sense as to why they're putting like the Nude Void Hunter probably in 2.5, let's face it. But yeah, I do think that as much as this one looks pretty good, it also looks pretty filler. It looks like Monster of the Week. There's an issue, we resolve it, everyone's fine. There's no overarching problems that affect anything to do with the overall plot. Maybe just a tidbit of info here and there. Maybe we get to see a little bit more of some of the characters that are coming, like Zhao and Banyu. And
oh yeah, they will show up. They will definitely show up. They already
then,
showed the models. So.
And then that's pretty much it. Yeah, it feels a little bit fillery, if I'm totally honest. But it looks like good filler. I would say, and this is, again, this is a pretty hot take. My favorite patch so far in terms of story was 1.5.
Hey, I can stand with that 100%. For me, the peak patches were between 1.1, 1.4 for story.
Yeah,
For me,
yeah,
like
yeah,
that
that's
was
fair.
the biggest peak for me personally.
Miyabi was a great peak. 1.4 was absolutely fantastic. But as
Maybe
we
like
went,
the previous patches.
yeah,
but
as we went
personally.
into 1.5, I think it was just the fact that I really liked Astra a lot, and then
Yeah,
when we
that's
got to
great.
see more Evelyn, I was very happy about that, and it was
Yeah.
very character focused, and it was also really short, all killer. It was great.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I also do have like maybe a hot take question, but I kind of already answered it. What do you think of the story overall, like with how the plot and story is going onwards? Do you like it compared to like how the plot is going forward 2.0 or not at all? You don't have to answer this question if you don't
7
want.
out of 10.
It's fine. Okay, all right.
I honestly, I feel
yeah.
like I don't pay enough attention to have a proper
Oh, yeah.
opinion on it.
Oh yeah, fair.
I go through it. I read all of the text, but I do skim the lines as they're talking, you know, because I can read faster than they can talk, and I you know, like I'm not finding it overly exciting. If I'm honest, I think, like you said, like up to 1.4 was peak. Like all of that build up and the fact that we got to see a lot of Section 6 before we actually saw them explode, I guess, in 1.4, which was fantastic. Like that build up period was so good because everything was building up to a thing. And then once the thing happened, it felt like it had less direction. Like I said, I really liked the character focused stuff in 1.5, but honestly, from then on, it kind of fell downhill a little bit. And then since then, I've been keeping up with the story, but I can't say I'm that interested.
Fair. Actually, somebody of your YouTube chatter said like that ZZZ lacks overarching story. Like overarching plot. Because like if you got anybody who plays HSR here or even now Genshin with Notcry, I think the plot in terms of like an overarching story is very powerful there. It's like very strong. Even if you can argue the story presentation is not good, like the overarching plot story seems more stronger in, I would say, in Genshin and HSR compared to ZZZ right now.
No,
If you ask me, it might be a super ultra hot take though. I have another hot take as well.
Just one
I
second. I want to
personally-
call out
yeah,
Mr. Multiverse, who said 2.1 was the best character-focused story, and I would agree. 2.1 was a fantastic character-focused story. It was like a side story, didn't need to be part of the main story, but it pitched us on Userheart and Alice, both great characters. I had a great time in 2.1. I really liked it. But yeah, sorry, Razor, what were you going to say?
It's okay. It's okay. Actually, I just want to answer a question. Being episodic is better. Yeah, being episodic can also work. You either have like a good overarching plot, or you're like an episodic type of story, which what used to be 1.1, 1.2, 1.3 patches, for example. Those were really good episodic stories, if you ask me. But yeah, the hot take, in my opinion, is this. I generally think having like filler patches in between, that you don't have like main story continuing, I don't think it's a bad thing to give them more time to cook with the story so you have better quality. Because like in HSR, they decided this year to push a lot of the story, like every patch, it has to be like a main story thingy, right?
Yeah.
And then at moments, especially earlier in the year, it felt like dragged out, you know? Because if they just decided to be like, okay, we're gonna have like every second patch the story or something, like not always back to back, perhaps they didn't have to like extend things or rush things. I feel like having a bit more time in between to cook and have like a filler thing in between, it's probably healthier for this type of games. And this is what we used to have even in HSR or Genshin has this too, or at least had it. And I think it kind of worked in a way better, so they cook with the story. Because I feel like sometimes things might be rushed or just padded for the sake of being padded because they have to have story every patch, or at least they're trying to have story every patch.
And I'd agree with you, and I do think that ZZZ hasn't done too bad of a job of that so far. But then it does feel like we're moving away from that. Like we just talked about. Like I said that 1.5 was probably my favorite story because I just I loved the characters in a way that I didn't think that I was going to. It kind of surprised me, and that was good. And then also like the chat then reminded me around the 2.1 stuff being very character focused on the Userheart and Alice thing, and I thought that was great as well. But again, it was very fillery, but I really enjoyed that patch. I way preferred 2.1 to 2.2. Yeah,
but there was a price to pay for that
okay.
one. I think there was a little price to pay for that because they spotlighted like the Spook Shack so much, then the Obol squad kind of got sidelined, in my opinion.
Yeah, maybe they didn't build a squad up
maybe
enough.
that's
maybe
I
that's
feel like,
why they're suffering right now with the
yeah, because they kind of like the Spook Shack overtook the the Obol squad at raiding or like dealing with the Exaltists or whatever.
yeah.
So maybe that's why these like they were less, you know. Maybe they should have like the spotlight in a different way. Like maybe the Spook Shack could be presented like in a different way that doesn't take it away from Obol squad.
yeah.
Because I feel like it was like conflicting, and then someone's like, you get the spotlight, but then the other people in there suffer because of it. That's kind of how I see it personally. But overall,
That's
I think it's gonna be fine, and I personally hope that it is a filler story, like that it's not like so they have more time to cook with the main story. I don't want them to like rush main story every patch, and then you get like lower quality stuff, right? Like if they need more time, just put something filler in between. I think we'll survive.
I'm kind of excited for the idea, though, that like considering that we're seeing the Yi Shuang being teased at this point, I'm kind of excited for the idea that she won't be available until 2.5 because it gives us some time to build up a little bit of that Miyabi aura, you know, like so because Miyabi made an appearance, obviously, like it was pre-release, but then in the story, like she appears in 1.0 and then reappeared in like 1.
Oh yeah, we definitely got to see her next patch. I mean, the other trailer shows her in the story. There was like a cutscene, no?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, season 2 teaser showed her right at the end. So
yeah,
we knew about it then.
Even in the 2.3 patch, like the 2.3 character trailer actually shows her there as well in the game.
Oh,
so
cool.
she's definitely you forgot like where she turns her head around to look at you at the camera.
Yeah.
Like
so
that happens in the trailer. So she's definitely gonna show up. Even if it's for 5 seconds, like she should be in 2.3. Not this trailer you're looking, the other one.
The other one.
Yeah, the version 0.3 Memories of Dreams Bygone.
The 2.3 actual trailer.
Trailer, yeah. That's where they show her briefly. And
I saw it. Yeah, it was literally just then.
Yeah.
Boom, there.
There. That's her. Yeah. That's why she will be in 2.3.
Good.
Just like Miyabi, they will show her earlier on.
I'm excited. Because I think it means that like we're getting some build up for her. Because also I think this is the problem with Yixuan is that Yixuan appeared right at the end of 1.7 or something, I think.
Yeah, I think it was 1.7. Yeah, it was the Hugo Vivian thingy, yeah.
And then the next thing we know, she's on 2.0, and it felt like there was no build up to her, and it was like, can she really be the Void Hunter? Is she our Void Hunter? There was no hype. Whereas, I think hopefully there's a.
I think there was hype because she like if you look at that day one sale pictures, like Yixuan did make a lot of money.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like I think there was hype for that character a lot personally. Like they did sell well with her.
She did do okay. Yeah, I'm not saying she didn't do okay. I feel like I would have preferred it from a story perspective though.
Yeah.
If it had been more built up and it felt more earned, that everyone was like excited for her, you know?
Oh yeah, fair. You could have like a longer build up. At the same time, I feel like perhaps they decided to change the direction of the game in a shorter amount of time, so they didn't have the time to prepare something too far ahead.
Yeah, no, I get
it. That's kind of what I feel like. Probably, yeah. Because otherwise they probably would be teasing this character for earlier if it wasn't more like a later type of a change of direction, whatever you want to do. Because if you look at Genshin or HSR, they tease you with characters quite ahead of time as well. It's a very normal practice with their games. Normally, they do that often.
Yeah, I'd like to see more of that in ZZZ because when we saw the drip marketing for Lucia and Idari, everyone was like, "Who the fuck is this?" Like it shouldn't feel like that. It should feel a little bit more like, oh shit, we're getting these guys next, awesome. And to be honest, I think they are doing a better job with that because we've seen Yixua Gung, we've seen Dylin, we've seen the Buff Zenyatta. Like we're seeing those guys now ahead. It would be nice to see them in the story in 2.3, and then we get the drip marketing for 2.4, and it's like, oh great, okay, we're gonna get Zhao and Buff Zenyatta or whatever it's going to be.
Yeah, I think this is the way. Because even in Genshin, they like give you those trailers that show like pretty much the entire cast of the next region, so people kind of know what to expect as well. you can tease through trailers or more. Because like we got a teaser, right, of the upcoming characters 2.0, like season 2. But I feel like they should do another one like earlier to expand more. Because we quickly went out with those characters. Most of them are already out now by now. If you look at that trailer, yeah. So I feel like that's the way to hype up people as well. Absolutely, Genshin does great with that. They like hype you up with a lot of the upcoming characters. If you look at the Not Cry, like you probably watched the Not Cry trailer, right? When they showed the new characters, or you didn't see it.
Yeah, I'm completely out of Genshin at this point.
Okay. I mean, I don't really play it regularly or anything, but I still kind of see those trailers or whatever. It's not. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm sure they do a better job. I'm not saying they don't. Yeah. I remember from when I was playing it, they did a much better job. I remember going into Fontaine and being like, "Oh shit, I can't wait to meet Farina."
Yeah, when they showed the entire cast. Yeah, Fontaine was big. Yeah, Fontaine was big, guys.
Fontaine was big.
Yeah, it was great. I don't think it surpassed Fontaine. I actually wasn't Genshin sales, Not Cry sales lower than what was Fontaine back then, I think.
I don't know.
Well, at least in the gacha, I don't remember. Yeah, I mean it's only a trend anyway, but still. But yeah, also, yeah, for the chat, do you guys have any other questions or something you would like to ask us? Or,
yeah, any questions from the chat while we're still here yapping? Happy to yap.
Yeah.
What do you think of the new sacrifice from the trailer? Could be Dr. Law from 2.0. I don't even remember
I'm not sure actually. I generally don't know. I don't think he. I thought wasn't he dead or did he get away? I don't remember. It's been a while. When Skrullum is gonna have a playable version supposedly next patch. You're just gonna walk around with him. It's a HSR character.
Oh, right. Well.
It's a robot. It's like a Zenyatta, except he's been out teased for over a year.
Oh, wow.
And ZZ's getting the robot character before HSR. Some people are not happy. They're like, wait, you've been teasing that robot in HSR for over a year? We don't get it. But in this game, here's the robot.
Meta pull value for Idari for Miyabi/Hugo users? Low.
You're better off getting, yeah. If you already have issue 1, you could get Lucia, I guess, but that's that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Idari, there's no point.
Yeah, she's definitely not going to be a meta character in any way.
Oh, you have a nice question on Twitch, actually.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
It's highlighted.
Oh, thoughts of them splitting the story content in 2 phases instead of completing it entirely in 1 phase of a patch? Didn't we have the 1 phase for this patch for 2.2?
He means like specifically the main story quest being like split like the first part and the second part. Like WoWa does this, for example. They kind of like partition the main story in 2 parts. So you have like you don't feel overwhelmed doing everything at once, and you have like 2 parts. Yeah, some people like it, some people don't.
Yeah, I think that's why they're doing it though, so it's not overwhelming at once. But I'm pretty sure in 2.2 it was just all in one hit. No, I remember specifically in 1.7 that we had to wait for the second half. So like Zenless does do it sometimes, but
did it? I don't remember actually. Did it? Maybe they did, yeah.
In 1.7, yeah, we had like the start of the Hugo arc, and then we had to wait you had to wait till Hugo actually came out to do the second part of the arc. But yeah, I feel like since 2.0, it's kind of been in one hit. Or am I crazy? Yeah. I kind of can't really remember.
It was. I mean, personally, I don't mind if they partition it, especially if the stories were longer.
Yeah.
And also because then you have more to look forward to. And also if you kind of partition it, you also have like a little extra time to fine-tune certain parts of the story. It kind of also like buys you a little extra time if you want to fine-tune part 2 of each patch of the story.
Yeah. It was 1.6 to 1.7. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
1.6 felt like it set up a lot of stuff. It was like mainly focusing on Sanvi, but it set up a lot of like the Hugo stuff, and then we had to wait and find out what was going on with Hugo because Hugo was meant to be dead.
Yeah. True. I mean, classic bait. Almost nobody dies in these games anyway.
Oh no! They got me with the bait.
Oh well. So they had a hot take they said they should remove team additional requirements. Characters already work better with specific partners, and having the arbitrary restriction either doesn't matter or hurts the character a lot. Well, I would say the victim of this is Lighter.
Yeah.
Lighter in the beta used to work with Miyabi, and then they removed the support additional into same faction as Calidon. And now the result of that is that he also doesn't work with Rapture teams, because you're not going to meet his additional ability requirement. Like if you play Lucia plus Rapture, Lighter can't work there because he no longer has the support additional as he used to be.
He would be
So
much more
basically, I would say
valuable as a
Lighter was the
character.
victim of that.
Yeah.
That's probably why they changed it as well. Because like some of the old stun characters got the Rapture tag in additional abilities, but they conveniently didn't give it to Trigger, Chingy, and Lighter. Because they probably didn't want it, because otherwise people would be like, why would I pull Jufu 4 if Lighter works with Rapture, Fire, Ice teams?
Yeah, and I think
why would
to
you
be
play
honest,
Jufu 4 over Lighter in an Ihari team if additional ability worked? Like, some people might be questioning themselves that.
I think to be honest, they when they initially released Lighter, they imagined that he was going to be relatively niche, which means that they could make him really strong.
Yeah, it's niche
so-
for attack, fire, ice now, not Rapture, unfortunately.
Yeah, and then like you said, they conveniently didn't add it to be Rupture because they knew it. Like, then why would you play anyone else?
Yeah, why would play Jufu 4? I feel like Jufu would make more sales than probably.
Completely. Yeah, especially considering that Jufufu is now rerunning with Idari, in an attempt to, she's the Rupture stun agent, right? So, yeah.
Yeah, actually, just for one chatter, even if they buff Lucy or Caesar, it's not gonna change anything for Rapture teams Lighter, because if you play Lucia, Rapture, and Lighter, like, you're not gonna replace Lucia for buffed Caesar for a Rapture team. Even if Caesar gets buffed, I'm 100% confident Lucia is still gonna be the best in slot dedicated Rapture support. Like, I think it's ever gonna work out. I'm sorry.
There's a question: when will Sarah be playable? I think she's our Signora, right? She's never gonna be playable.
Yeah, I like her a lot, but I doubt she's gonna be playable, guys.
Yeah. How good is a Vivian?
Another important question, actually.
No, go on, you go ahead.
Okay, how good is Vivian pull for now future anomaly teams? Depends also where you have anomaly characters on your account. Do you have Yuzuha? Do you have anomalies on your account? If you're finalizing your anomaly team, or you're pulling from scratch, probably not a good idea.
Yeah.
Because like pulling an anomaly like Vivian, all the anomaly characters from scratch, like you have nothing to work with already, I think it's a very sussy thing to do. If you care about meta, you're better off at that point going for a new package. If you ask me, which would be the new Void Hunter stuff.
I mean, there is a chance though that even there's like an
Rerun
FTP
values are very sussy in these games these days.
But
like they're very like,
there is a chance though that
careful.
even as an FTP or low spend player, we get like a hype anomaly agent dripped for 2.4 potentially. And then at which point you'd be like, oh, okay, so I'm gonna pull Vivian to work with the hype new on-field anomaly
Remember
agent.
Bernice? Remember how we pulled Bernice, then Vivian overtook Bernice's role?
They can't make a better sub DPS anomaly character than Vivian. That would be crazy.
Well, Hoya is like, hold my beer. did you hear that story? That, there is a new character that's finally gonna power creep Bennett, looks like.
Really?
Yeah.
1.0
And-
Bennett.
Yeah, and that new character actually has a faction ability that requires faction characters to get its full effect.
That's
They
wild.
learned from ZZZ.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I saw it from Jello Impact video. I was like, wow, man. Yeah, I was surprised.
I only have anomaly limited characters. Okay, you should probably pull Vivian.
Oh yeah, if you do, then yeah. If you're just finalizing your anomaly teams, it's okay, but I would not recommend pulling rerun teams on scratch. Because if you care about meta, I wouldn't be like, hey, let's pull these rerun characters to build a team from zero, even if you play with Piper, compared to saving pulls and just go for the new OP Void Hunter thing in its team instead. If you care about meta, like, because a lot of these games, like Hoyo games, pulling for reruns, it's very sus. And it's a lot of pulls if you're pulling like from scratch. Like you need to pull all 3 characters or 2 characters for a team. It's not cheap. So, and it always costs the same amount of gems.
Yeah,
Yeah.
do you think they could ever do a thing where they implement like a rerun discount, as in maybe reruns are guaranteed or something?
Honkai Impact 3 had like bundle or discount deals, but I don't think maybe they'll do it in this game actually. If they would not be doing financially well, they probably might do something like that. Many games do this. For example, Hoyo is not known to do this. Not like Honkai Impact 3, I think, had discounts or like some bargain deals or whatever. But that's Honkai Impact 3, not Genshin, not HSR, and I highly doubt ZZZ is gonna do that. I highly doubt it. But I think the solution, like I said, would be faster character acquisition and building faster. Actually, a little dream from HSR, there's gonna be a future event where they will give you level 15 gear already built from an event.
Oh, that's cool.
It has 4 stats, locked 4 stats, but they're random. But it's already level 15 gear.
Okay.
So maxed gear. So like they're already like trying to test things. How is like, can we give you like already more build stuff so you can quickly pick up and build the characters? Because the faster the game goes with the meta and everything, the faster you can like build the characters and have more of them.
Yeah.
It's easier to play. Because like I can guarantee you, if they gave you like 2 free 5 stars per year and buffed old characters regularly, everybody would have automatically a larger roster of characters on an account to play with. And that would immediately make it easier to navigate through these end games. Much easier if you ask me. And this is nothing like too crazy new stuff. This is like other gachas do this as normal. Because like you have to kind of do something like this if you want to be like, let's go with super shield, super fast meta and everything. Like you kind of have to do such systems. Otherwise it becomes more and more frustrating for people.
Kind of have to give
And that's
something
why-
away. Like you have to.
Yeah.
If you're taking
yeah.
so much with one hand, you have to give with the other a little. Yeah.
Yeah, because like if you, for any frogs, maybe from like if you guys play Reverse 99 or Dokkan or some other gachas, you probably don't hear so many people there complaining or having like issues with end game as much. Because they're like, they have these systems which doesn't frustrate you to this extent. And I feel like this is like the thing that happens a lot. Because like right now in HSR, they're in a situation where you get, right now you can get effectively in a few weeks 2 free 5 stars. Archer and the Danheng guy, plus they buffed old 4 characters recently. So all automatically, a lot of people have like more characters to play with.
So
And
yeah,
I feel like
because
this is a healthier way. I
because
feel
of
like this
HSR's
makes
faster moving meta that gives
yeah. But this game also has this
Faster
game
moving
also
meta,
is not that slow
Yeah.
as well. I would say because like this system they use was great for old Genshin, which was very slow. But even now, Genshin, I would say it's quite fast. The faster you want to be, the more you kind of have to have these things.
There's a
Yeah.
really interesting question from Nakal Levy. How do you think games like Ananta and DNA, if they're successful, affect ZZZ's gacha system?
Actually, I don't think it's gonna affect ZZZ
Yeah,
at all.
I don't think it would affect it at all. I think if they gain quite a lot of the like market share of, you know, like a bunch of gacha players jump over to start playing Duet Night Abyss or Ananta, maybe they have to change something, but I think they would probably just make the systems slightly less predatory, like we were talking about earlier. Maybe like rerun guarantees or lowering the cost of.
Oh yeah,
pulling
more
character-
pulls per patch,
More
more
pulls
free
per
5
patch,
stars,
yeah.
buff old characters. Yeah, you can do a lot, or
I don't think they-
higher base pity rates,
Yeah, I don't think they
or
take.
lowering the pity even. Yeah, that
Yeah,
too could
as
work.
much as those
Relative
games
to
won't
everyone
have
else.
the gamba, I don't think they take the gamba away because I think
Yeah,
it's just human nature to
I mean, actually, there is another thing I can add here.
go.
They're not gonna change, like for example, because of Ananta, zzzero devs, the Hoyo, is not gonna be like, yeah, we can completely remove the gacha from the game. It would break the game. The game is designed from the ground up to work with gacha. However, the future Hoyo games, if they make like a future Hoyo game, maybe that game might not have gacha to begin with because, if, let's say, if Ananta is very successful. That's how I would say it. Not the existing product, but like a future product could be affected, for example, not to have it. Also, yeah, I feel like the limited character reruns are also way too slow. Because like some games rerun characters way faster, or just simply throw them in the standard banner so you can get them at all times on the side.
Yeah.
That's also another way to do it.
Yeah, I
'Cause
would.
it's like it's very punishing that you have to wait a long periods of time to get something that's really good or really want.
I wouldn't be against that. Honestly, like I think people would spend more money if there was let's say if we had, instead of having the limited banner tied to the like the new limited banner tied to a rerun, maybe having the reruns occurring twice as frequently as the limiteds. So you get the limiteds for 3 weeks and then you get the reruns for like a week and a half, so that we just cycle through them a lot faster. So if you missed, you know, Hugo or Lighter or whatever, and you just started playing and you wanted that, you're a husbando enjoyer, then, you know, that's going to come around much quicker. Because it's really annoying. It's really annoying when people start playing and they're like, oh, when can I pull me Abby? And I'm like, you just missed it, buddy.
Yeah, I believe in Genshin for Shenhe, people had to wait for a rerun back in the day over a year or something.
Oh,
or
yeah.
even more.
Yeah.
It's way too extreme, and like it's way too slow. And the way the game progresses, the fast pacing, you kind of have to make, you know, availability acquisition better. And I feel like maybe because of competitors in the future, they might ease up on these things. But once again, I know some people might say Doc and Glazer, XY game, whatever, doesn't matter. The reality is a lot of these gacha games figured out how to handle these systems. Does it make less money? You could argue yes, but it does make it more enjoyable and bearable, even with power creep, because all of these games have power creep, by the way.
Yeah.
It just makes it more enjoyable and fun. Because I can assure you, nobody here in the chat would have a problem if they buff the characters super fast, if they gave you more free 5-star characters, if you had more pulls, and also if you got to build characters even faster. I'm talking about building in a few days.
Yeah.
Or a week or something like that. Not like 2 weeks or whatever or more.
I guess the problem is that like the people who are here like are probably relatively dedicated players who aren't really entertaining the idea of dropping Zenless Zone Zero. But I guess the reality is that like the more people who stop playing the game and stop spending money on the game, the better the game gets.
Technically they will have to be more generous. Like Honga Impact 3 is very, you could say they have a lot of systems that you would not see, let's say in ZZZ or something like that.
Yeah, because they're trying to bring new players in. They're trying to keep their existing players. Yeah.
Honga Impact 3 even has open public, like has non-NDA betas. Like content creators literally in that game covered the betas officially.
Really?
Yeah.
So what, they get into the betas and then they just literally stream it.
Yeah, they cover it from day one, first week. Yeah,
that's
it's
so
like,
cool.
Because that game doesn't make as much money, they don't care about NDA. They're just like, yeah, it's open, go, have fun.
It's open, have fun, play the characters.
It's like, that's kind of how they do it. Yeah, I used to play on Game Pack 3 for over a year. I finished part 1 story pretty much, guys, and I think they're like I said, the systems are out there. I do plan to make a video about this, like how they can improve this stuff. And it's nothing original. It's just yonked from all of these other games. The only catch is you make less money, but at the same time, let's say if you're not doing that great to begin with, you might have to change something anyway, right? So who knows? Maybe we're coping, but maybe they do something like out of these features. Because I think it would be really cool if you had events where they give you like, hey, here's already leveled 15 drive discs, even with like maybe 1 stat or 2 stats locked in that are good for your character, right? Like, imagine how fast would that speed up for newer or returning players to build characters faster. And something similar to that HSR is doing next patch. Except the stats are unfortunately, they're 4 stats but RNG. I wish they would just like lock 2 out of 4 stats to be guaranteed good stats for the character. So like returning newer players have something right away. Yeah, I hate that Hoyo normalized characters not going into standard, but I know, right? I know, yeah.
Isn't there some like rules against it though? Because if they pitch them as like limited characters, then they can't put them into standard without jumping through some hoops in some way. I'm not sure actually for Arknights players, because I forgot. In Arknights, you do have limited characters, some of them. And do those limited characters ever go to standard banner in Arknights? Or not? Because like even Arknights has like a little couple of limited characters, like anniversary units or whatever. No?
They don't. Okay, so maybe you might be right on that. You might be right.
Yeah,
Maybe
'cause
they can't.
I think there might be like Chinese like gambling stuff in like rules and laws.
Or maybe it's also like social. Sorry, maybe it's also like thing that's expected from players.
yeah, maybe
There's a lot of things that like they don't wanna do because it would upset the customers.
yeah, because when they introduced like Kuno saying in my chat there with Tinari, he was released as a standard banner character, and they've done that a couple of times. They did that with Mizuki recently as well. Like they were like, okay, so this is the new standard character. You can pull them on this limited time banner just for them, but they're not a limited character. So
Actually, somebody had an interesting question. Do you think ZZ will eventually stop making A ranks and force S ranks only teams like they did in HSR? Well, probably.
Yeah, we're
But
not far
HSR
away.
gave you 2 free 5-stars per year. So, like, here is my take. I'd rather get more 5-stars for free and more characters buffed than getting 4-star characters any time of the day. I generally think it's better for everybody.
I guess the thing is, though, is that we're not getting the S ranks for free. I mean, we got Haramasa last year. Let's see what we get this year.
Yeah, but I mean strong characters. Like HSR gave you really
well,
strong
Haramasa's
free
not
characters.
I'm just joking.
It's not even close to Harumasa level. What they gave you in HSR equivalent. You might say Glaze, whatever, but it's true. They give you stronger stuff, and I feel like give us free strong stuff, at least 2 or more, and then buff old characters fast and quickly and multiple patches, like every 2 patches or even sometimes back to back. Not like super slow. Like the Sambi buff, it was very fast. I like it. Make it even faster. It's just, I would say, a necessity.
There was
Yeah.
I mean, there was quite a lot of
Yeah.
Doom posting, even when Sambi came out. I mean, I guess I was partly responsible for that, but like, she was underwhelming on release.
Yeah.
And that was 1.6, and now she's getting buffed in 2.3. I that's not a bad turnaround, to be fair.
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine they buffed it fast. Like some people, like you could say, oh, it's worrying they buffed it so quickly. Well, it's good they buff it fast. You rather have fast buffs than super slow. Any time of the day. Absolutely. And also, regarding 4-stars, if you play any other games, like gachas, non-Hoyo, they generally, it's only just 5-star, 6-star, like basically 5-star cards. They don't bother with 4-stars. Yeah. Because like A rank, the problem is, because somebody's like said they don't disagree with it, but let me explain the problem with A ranks. If they just add A ranks, the character acquisition of A ranks is very scuffed. You don't have a guarantee necessarily to get them. You can get them from the shop, I guess, at least in ZZZ. But generally, it can be also quite pricey in terms of pooling for dupes for A ranks. It's not, you know... And generally, also A ranks, they don't make them as strong as 5-stars, S ranks. So I'd rather ask, give me free S rank that's actually really strong than some A rank that's going to be replaced a couple of patches later. Like Paniho is getting replaced by Lucia, for example. So
No, I'm joking.
I don't see that as a solution, personally, if you ask me. Like, what do you want to say? Sorry.
No. I was joking about Panyan getting replaced.
Okay, sure.
by Lucia.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, imagine if Paniho was an S rank and he was given for free. He probably would be more relevant today. Assuming he wouldn't be Harumasa level. Assuming if they would do like other games.
Nicole is a secret S rank. I'd argue for Sukaku as well.
Yeah, Janssen, since this is, honestly, give me an Janssen that's a 5-star and for free, and it lasts for several patches for free. Like giving a free character like that free archer lasts for like 3 patches. It's a plenty of time that a lot of people can snipe it, right? And just keep like doing it multiple times a year or seasonally or whatever.
Yeah.
So it can absolutely work. Like I think it's a proven solution that other games did it and it's working great. It's not like I'm coming up with this stuff. It's like other games figured this stuff already. And I think it's genuinely more exciting and fun.
Do you think they could add Haru to the standard banner? I think they could, because there's a thing they did in HSR. We were talking about them not putting limiteds back into standard, but there's a thing they did in HSR. You probably know more about it than me, where you have like you can choose some limited characters that you would lose the 50 to or something. You can
they
could
did
do that. Yeah, they could do something similar to that.
Yeah, they could do that. Basically, also add them in the shop, that you could buy them in the shop, like with the currency that you get from pulling dupes, or whenever they give you like a currency, even for free to place for anniversary. So effectively, they could add them as a loss 50-50 thingy. It's still not in standard banner, technically, because it's only unlimited banners. You would lose this 50-50. So that's something they could do. And also you get to choose which ones you lose 50-50 to. So it's not like, oh, my loss 50-50 pool is increased. I believe it's like fixed 7 characters you choose for 50-50 loss.
Right.
So you exactly can target who you kind of would lose to. So yeah, that would be a great system that you could get some of the limited characters on the side, which would also increase your character roster automatically instead of getting the standard S-rank character dupes that you don't really get to use anymore.
Yeah. Someone just said in chat, Haru's much stronger than any standard characters, especially his mindscapes, which, yeah, it's completely true.
I think that would also help a lot.
Yeah, I think it's probably too early right now for us to do that. But maybe in like 6 months or so, like that might be something that happens. And plus, then we could have additional characters added as well. It won't just be Haramasa. Maybe it'll be Haramasa and Jane and Juyuan or something, like some early units.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be great. I think that would be like, if they do something like that, they did in HSR, I think it's a great way to get more characters. And also if they buff those characters and, you know, like, oh, I lost 50-50, I don't know, to Ellen Jo, plus she has the buffs now, it feels nice. It's cool, right?
Yeah. Someone mentioned Ellen, yeah. I think that's a 1.0 unit. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I feel like these are all the systems they could do it, and hopefully they will do some of this because it's going to make it much more exciting and enjoyable for everybody. Yeah.
Pam works with Hidari and Manato. The fuck you're talking about? I didn't see what they were saying, LJ, but yeah, he should. He's a sheer force buff.
Well, zzzero, when I mean Harumasa is weak, I'm meaning when I'm comparing to what HSR gave you for free. Yeah, basically, that's what I meant. I'm not saying like Harumasa itself, like, oh, he's weak. Like, what they gave you in other games, the other free stuff was stronger. Like, way stronger level than what Harumasa is. That's what I meant.
DA
the updates
bosses,
to training is crazy, yeah.
DA bosses in training mode? I don't think it's necessary, if I'm honest. I mean, I wouldn't say no. I don't really think it's a necessary thing. I think, for me, if I want to learn the boss encounter or something, I'll just play the boss encounter. I see why people would want it, so you could practice your stun rotations, I guess, because you can, like,
I think it doesn't hurt to have it.
Yeah, fast track to the stun rotation, and then you can practice it on the training mode. Like, I get it, but you could also just run the fight back.
Yeah, I mean, my take regarding these things, it's like, it's always good to have options. Like,
it's nice to have options. Yeah,
if it doesn't cost them extra money, like, you really have the assets for it, just do it, you know. Like, I don't think it hurts to have options.
Yeah, I don't think
it's always good to ask for more options.
There's a weird thing though. Like, it's like, it feels like it would be such a free little upgrade. It's kind of weird that we don't have it. But at the
maybe
same
just
time,
not a priority. Yeah, maybe they're just prioritizing other things.
Yeah, at the same time, I also understand why it's not a priority, because, like, my initial reaction was, well, I guess you could just do the fight though. But yeah, would it be nice to practice your stun rotations without having to, like, you know, go through all of the build up to get to the stun? Yeah, sure it would. Yeah. But, you know, it's not. I guess it's just not a priority.
Yeah, something like that, basically. Yeah.
But anyway, dude, it's been nice catching up.
Yeah, I mean, how much we upped, actually? I just wanted to look at the hour.
I don't know.
What the hell? I don't know, 2 hours or something? Okay, whatever, cool. I mean, I like to talk, it's fine.
No, it was good, though. It was a good, fun time. But,
I was good. I loved it, yeah. Thank you for inviting me. Yeah, what's up?
No, yeah, it was just like, oh, I'll send you this revenue thing, and I was like, oh, are you free? Do you wanna talk about it? And then we just ended up chatting for an hour and a half, 2 hours, something.
Yeah, homies. We like to chat, guys.
Yeah.
Impromptu podcast, I guess.
Impromptu podcast.
But yeah, TLDR, guys, 2.3 is gonna be fine. It's gonna be higher revenue than 2.2. There's no EOS or anything like that, okay? Smile. Because I mean, if people are memeing, it's fine, right? It's cool. It's whatever, right?
Yeah.
But it's gonna be fine. And yeah, have fun, guys. And I wish you a wonderful night, I guess. I mean, actually, for American frogs, probably daytime.
Probably.
And Asia frogs, it's like morning. Yeah. So yeah, thank you for having me.
No, thanks for dropping in, man. Yeah, much appreciated.
See you around, guys. Have a wonderful day.
Yeah, we'll catch up again. Bye.
We will. Bye bye.
4:30 p.m. What, in the US? Crazy. But yeah, Razor is awesome. Thanks so much for Razor for dropping in. It was a big old chat though, really big old chat. I feel like we kind of covered everything that I was gonna cover yapping on my own, to be honest with you. So that was pretty good. It's 9:26 p.m. in the UK. Yeah, that's where I am, Chunks. We're in the same place, Chunks. That's where we are. But yeah, it was a good chat. Good chat. It's always nice as well, because sometimes I'll reference things and it'll be things from outside of like the Zenless space, but it'll be gacha related. It's kind of like that HSR, oh, you can choose your limited that you lose to or something like that. And I can't remember exactly how it works because I read about it because I'm a gacha content creator, I guess. But I can kind of just say something like that, and then because Razor plays like way more gachas than me, it's good. It's good for him to be able to kind of explain it properly. Do you have the time to check my account? Oh yeah, probably. Yeah, we'll do some account help in a bit. I think Oryx, you're the guy who won last time, and so we haven't done it yet. But yeah, we will. Let me just. Is there something else we were supposed to do? What's in the title? Vivian skin drama. Breaking down everything in 2.3. I feel like we kind of just did that through yapping with Razor. Gacha PvP. Did we finish this? Yeah, we kind of did. We kind of did finish talking about that. And then account help. All right, it's account help time, everybody. Oryx, are you going to be here for a little? Oh, also, I'm sorry. I feel like I might have missed some subs and YouTube donations, mostly because we were just chatting and I didn't want to like derail the conversation, so I'm really sorry. But I'm just gonna go back and say thank you again to anything that I might have missed. So Cubo Niner, thank you for the sub. Traffic, thank you for the gifted. And 57 Leaf Clother, thank you for the sub for 4 months, much appreciated. And I think I saw Dos Eggies with the $2 on YouTube, much appreciated. The missing thing from the title is ink on me. I think we already did that. I think, if I'm totally honest, I expected Razor to call me out when I said tentacle job, but he didn't. Which, in a way, I think is kind of based. He just let me have it. I know. I'm new to the game. I only got Soldier 11 Trigger and Lycan for S-Wings. Do you think I should pull for Evelyn or Orphe or save my Polly? Save. Honestly, I would save. I know it's a bit boring to save, but yeah, it's probably the right call, dude. Let's see who's rerunning next patch for you. We've got two account reviews that are queued up, to be honest with you. We got Oryx's, and then we've got the other one. Oryx, what's your Discord name again? We've got an Oryx, and then we've got hang on. Callum from Patreon. I don't know if we'll have time to do a raffle. I'll tell you what we're gonna do, actually. Guys, we're gonna do the raffle first. Raffle first, baby! Alright, we'll do the raffles. Because I feel like we need to do some audience interaction. All right, I'm gonna leave the background on so that I can't accidentally dox someone until we get into someone's account. But if you haven't been here before, we're gonna do raffling first. We're gonna do an anchor flex, and then we're gonna do an account help. So anchor flex is if you have decently built end game teams and you want to flex by just showing us your anchor, which is like the top 6 characters on your account. And then account help is where I log in and we try and help you to clear the end game content if you can't currently clear it. So please only enter account help if you have your account details to hand, and it's pretty easy to get logged into. And if you're okay with me logging in and also roasting you, probably a little bit. Especially if you haven't built your Nicole. But yeah, so Anchor Flex for decently built endgame teams. Account help if you can't currently clear the endgame content. Can't currently clear means 9-star or fully S-rank shoe defense. We'll do this, and then we'll have to, well, not have to, but yeah, we have an account help from a prior stream that we need to do. And then we also have an account review from Patreon. You can create custom pitiless raffles with ALG bot. Oh. We should do that. He's too unk for that. You're so right. Kells all day. Thank you for the follow. All right, so yeah, in a minute we'll have Anchor Flex, and then in 5 minutes. If you're not sure where this is, if you're new, it's under ALG Stream Raffles on the Discord. Have you done the 2.2 story yet? I have. I liked it. It was fine. I mean, I think when Razor asked me, I said 7 out of 10. And honestly, I don't think I really pay enough attention to give it a proper score. That's the joke, I guess, I'm making. AOG, do you think Idari will be decent with M0 Pan and M0 Lycan? Maybe. Hopefully. 29 tickets? Holy shit. I'm about to say something wild about Idari. Do I have the green light? Always. Yeah, I didn't dislike it, Johnsons. I'm just saying it was fine. It definitely didn't sell O-Bowl Squad to me, let's put it that way. I kind of thought to myself, from a character perspective, I might feel a little bit more for Orphe, but I didn't. Maybe I'm just dead inside. Did you do Seed Story Quest? Oh, actually, no, I don't think I've done Seed Story Quest. Okay, we have a winner. The winner is invisible. Go away. How do I get the streamer mode off? I don't know who that is. Jeremy, welcome to ALG supporter. Thank you so much. You're just British? Am I? Let me check this guy's name. Oh, it's Jack. All right. Mod Jack Squatch. I'm getting you. I'd let Idari inspect my prostate with her tentacles, bro. Based. I was like, what do I even say? Mod Jack Squatch, beloved community member. Okay, let's see what we have here. 2 secs. Okay, we have an Orphe. Orphe is M1. M1. Did I do that? Did we pull for Orphe? I need to move my head back over to the other side. Like I said, I'm gonna leave the background on so I can't accidentally dox when we get logged in. Anyway, basically, I'm protecting you. Anyway, it's an Orphe. Decent amount of attack, 3,000. Holy shit, that's nice. We've got crit damage, we've got attack, we've got ER. Crit rate of 41. She gives herself 25% from her core. You get an extra 20% from her engine. I think, so max crit rate is going to be like 43. Because you get the 12 from the set as well. So that's like 98. Yeah, it's 98%. Thank you, Jack. Yeah, I don't know why I was working it out. We could have just been like, how much is that? Then we have a Sambi. You get 10 from her core. You get 12 from her set. 7, so that's like 92. 3,128 on the attack. We have her engine. So you're going to get like 60% more crit damage from that as well. 2-piece Woodpecker. 4-piece on the Shadow Harmony. Crit rate. Electric damage bonus. Nice. Orphe, Sambi, and Evelyn Enjoyer. The others are here. Okay, those are your girls. Yeah, I mean, those are your girls. 3,100 attack, 68% crit rate. She gives herself 25% from her core, so that's actually like 93% crit rate. Very nice. 155% on the crit damage, 2-piece on the Inferno Metal Plate, 4-piece on the Woodpecker. Guys, I have news. I have news about my own Evelyn build. I put Moonlight Lullaby on Astra, and I put Astral Voice on Evelyn, and my score went up 3k. Just saying. Woodpecker's fine, though. I think, to be honest with you, most players should leave Astral on their on that Astra, because it's going to mean that she can just flex into whatever team. Most players should leave Astral on their Astra, but yeah, you can do this. Who's third? I had King of the Summit. King of the Summit on Trigger. Yeah, Trigger was my third. Hey LG, I'm new here. What's your name? My name's Scott, but you can call me Av or ALG or Average. I don't really care. Astral Voice is the most versatile 4-piece. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like you probably shouldn't take Astral Voice off of Astra. Most players shouldn't remove Astral Voice off of Astra. But if you're score chasing, yeah, it works. All right, cool. Yeah, we're over the attack cap buff of 3429, energy region 2.8. This is just a perfect Astra. It's a perfect Astra. Okay, then we have Yixuan, 58% on the crit rate. I believe that's 90 off the top of my head. It's 20 from engines, so that's 78. 12 from the set, so that is 90. Yeah, see? So M1, yeah, that's why M1, this is like the perfect crit rate for M1, because M1 gives you an extra 10%. That's why I remember it. That's fine. Decent amount of stuff, though. We got 7 HP rolls, 13 crit rate rolls, 9 crit damage rolls. Not bad, not bad. 4-piece on the Yunkai Tails, 2-piece on the Woodpecker. We got ether damage bonus on 5th. Nice. Solid Yixuan build. Definitely an end game Yixuan. One of the Yixuans of all time. It's a Miyabi. Stop building it. My name is Scott, but you can call me Average Scott Gamer. 0 AP, it's bricked. Bro. Oh, you know what? I don't know if I did. I'm sorry. We should have done this earlier. If anyone doesn't know who Razor is, he was the guy who was on. We did the impromptu mini podcast. I'm very sorry. I should have done this earlier. We did do the shout out, but look, he covers pre-release content across Endless Zone Zero, HSR, a bunch of other stuff. Also new stuff. When CN get upset about Lucia, he breaks it down. Like, he's just a chill, good dude. You should go and drop him a sub. Anyway, let me carry on. Splasher! Razor the leak tuber? Nah, it's not just leaks, though. Appreciate the shout out. Yeah, I think we shouted him out when he raided me earlier, but then I that was like 2.5 hours ago now. Razor the Based, yeah. Did you plan on doing Oryx the Witnesses account later on? Yes, we will. I can't remember his name. Hey OG, if you're overstacking on crit damage and crit rate, is that a bad or good thing? You can't really overstack on crit damage, but you can oversaturate. 2 tickets? Wow. Crit rate, yeah, you don't want it to go over 100. You just straight don't want it to go over 100. Okay, let me just message Splasher. Let's get logged in. Wait, he messaged back at the start of September saying that he didn't need help. He just entered. Well. Did you see we'll be able to see disc buffs in combat now? Where? Was that on the 2.3 live stream? That's crazy. Is it? No. That's so good. Holy shit, I'm very excited. All right, Splasher's not responding. I don't know what's going on with Splasher. Should we get the Oryx's stuff? Should we get Oryx's stuff? Can I finally use Hormone Punk? Too busy checking tentacle fidelity? Now, honestly, I was when I first watched the live stream, I was taking notes when I watched it. mostly around the video that I released on like who should you pull. So I was very focused on, you know, the information about Idari, the information about Lucia, and the information about the reruns. So it's possible that I was literally just typing on my notepad while and then I missed something. Yeah, gonna have to come through the live stream. If you find it, then DM me the link for it. Okay, we're gonna log into Oryx's account. Because Splash is just not responding. I don't know what's going on there. I honestly first heard about it on JSTAN stream. Oh, that's so good. It's actually so good. What do you think about the Isolde arc? Yeah, I mean, it was all pretty obvious what was happening. I guess there's a part of me that kind of wished that it didn't play out the way that it did, and we could have had Isolde as a playable character. But we are where we are. We're in. Yeah, I feel like she was one of the most... well, we're kind of in. We need the verification code. And the servers, please. Yeah, livestream didn't really spoil anything as far as I could tell because the whole idea of the faction is about solving mysteries. What, Spook Shack? It's all being 2 DA bosses and a Shiyu boss. It's fine. New character gonna do new character, I guess. Okay, we're actually in. We're actually in for Oryx's account. Splash has just not responded. He just threw his pity away, I guess. To be honest with you, yeah, the last time that he messaged was that he didn't actually need help. He just entered because. So I feel like he may also just not need help, and now he just doesn't want to say it. After this, we'll do the Callum from Patreon review, and then hopefully we should have time for another account help before the end of the stream. I'm loading. We're in. Let me fix it. Make it look good. Oh, look at that. Look at that professional streamer. Oh shit. Oh shit, I messed up. Make me whittler. There we go. Not logged in today. Not logged in today. Oh, it's Orphe. What tool do you use to evaluate discs? What do you mean? My brain? Okay. I'm guessing we're super new. Okay, yeah. I'm guessing we're super new to the game. That's cool. Time to Orph everywhere. Yeah, Internet Network is good, though. But the discs, as they happen, it kind of takes each disc in isolation. It never looks at the overall build to see if it's, like, overcapping on stuff when you're just looking at the discs, because it would say, like, it's a god disc. But then sometimes you might not want to run, like, the very best disc you have because you might need more crit damage or crit rate or whatever. Not even tried DA. Yeah, I feel like this is going to be an account where we probably won't be able to push anywhere, but what we will do is we'll check the builds and we'll also give you some team recommendations, because this is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. New with Haramasa? Well, I mean, people play the game, they bounce off the game. People have like 4 limited S rank agents at level 60. They haven't even level 60 Miyabi, and she doesn't have a full lot of equipment. So yeah, I feel like we might be in a little bit of a bit of a pickle here, if I'm gonna be honest. So yeah, let's check the builds and see what we're working with here. Okay, so this is an Alice. That is ridiculously low, and so is that. What is happening? Okay. Okay, yeah, you know, I mean, obviously she came out 2.1 last patch, so there's some work to do here. What the shit is... Just gotta collect myself for a moment. We did say about the potential roasting, right? We did say about the potential roasting. Like, what is even this, man? Holy... let's just see what we got in terms of AP. Wait. Am I on disc? Oh no, I was. Right. What are our options in terms of AP? Oh, we got A rank discs on Miyabi. A rank discs on Miyabi, huh? Interesting. That's crazy. All right. Okay. Let's just see how much battery we're dealing with here, because this guy needs support. He needs support. Okay. Okay, so this is still on... No, this is the Anomaly Mastery. That's wild. Crazy that we have that. We do. Okie dokie, then. Well, here's the thing. You need to farm way more discs. And you also need to finish off building Alice. I think... Let's go through all of the agents. We'll make some recommendations as to where you should be spending your battery charge. Potentially, what we'll do is we'll list out some places where you should be farming, and then we'll also remind you that you should be getting the guaranteed upgrades first. I think in order to run a character into endgame content, we should have effed them. I think, to be honest with you, I'm pretty sure the endgame is balanced around core E, in terms of like doing it for your character. And so you don't have to F them. Normally, the E to F is like a pretty small upgrade. But the reason why most people do it when they're, like this is the 25% or 23%, basically. Yeah. So it's the reason why most people will do it is because it's a guaranteed upgrade. And when you're in the end game farming loop of farming for ever increasingly better discs, yeah, you might as well, you should have effed the agent, basically. But anyway, but yeah, considering we have like not even a baseline for the discs, yeah, we're kind of screwed here. Wait, can we just see if he does have any of those? Is it fanged metals that we want? Oh shit. Oh shit. Never F Nicole. ALG hates it. Fuck you. No, I'm kidding. I didn't mean to put that on. Okay. Okay, so we definitely need fanged metal here. Let's go next. Let's see what Yishuan's dealing with. Okay, so she's a HP scaling agent, and we have non-existent HP. Okay. All right. Well, we just haven't used her at all. Okay. Why do we have King of the Summit? Why is there so much King of the Summit? Her engine is also normally you're better off just running a crit rate stat stick. If we had okay. But if we had Neko's engine, that's what I would recommend. Like the 24% crit rate. Oh, we've got Vivian's engine. It's not equipped. Do we have Vivian's engine but no Vivian? This is the account of all time. I'm trying to be super nice, right? Okay, but all right, let's keep going. Yanagi, okay. All right, well, these are the numbers that are important. The gold ones are the ones that are important. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. If we have no Vivian, we might as well just use it here. But okay, cool. We go next. Seed is okay, non-existent. Okay, cool. This reminds me, and hopefully she won't take this the wrong way, but this account reminds me of my girlfriend's Genshin account. Oh, I pulled her because she was a cute cowgirl. I just like her. She's cute. What level is she? Ah, she's like level 10. I just run around with her sometimes. Espresso Dratini slander. I know. No, she will openly admit it. She'll be like, I just pull them because they're cute. I like the cute characters. The thing is that she plays so consistently that she's always sitting on enough primo gems to just pull a character because she feels like it, and she doesn't play the end game. She's just like, I like Barissa, she's cute, I'm gonna get her. Okay, anyway, yeah, this is it, like I feel like we just like nothing is built whatsoever. Nothing is built whatsoever. I feel like what I could do is we'll tell you what domains you should be farming in, and we'll tell you what characters you should be prioritizing, and we'll do a little bit of team building for you. Potentially what we could do is maybe see if we can get at least one character into a state where they're usable. But we'll see. ALG Metagamer, ALGF, Cowgirl, Go Speen. Yeah, exactly. Okie dokie. Right. Alrighty then. Sure. That's a choice. That's a choice that we made. Alright then. Cool. I mean, they're leveled up. HP! Oh. Bruh. 6-piece buff. The triple HP and 1 defense roll. Stop. Okay. Actually, good disc. I'm locking that. You keep that one. Yeah, that one can hang around. Oh my god. Flat defense. And no, it's flat HP and HP percent. That's crazy. Ooh-wee. Oh. Just stop rolling. Just stop rolling. Oh my god. Okay. I'm dead. Oryx, we're gonna sort this out, man. We're gonna. Don't you worry about it, dude. I got you, man. I got you. All right. What the fuck is this, man? Okay. All right. That's an abandoned shark girl. Poor maid. All right. Jufufu. No investment whatsoever. All right. All righty, Roo. Cool. All right. Yep. There's just nothing. Okay. Cool. The thing is that you actually do have the characters. You actually have the characters to probably full clear endgame content without too much trouble. But yeah, you got. Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh, we are. It's okay. Yeah, you should upgrade Brimstone. Brimstone's good. This might be good for YouTube. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm being too mean. We need to be more productive, more helpful. Jane. Not even the deep. And the equipment is the holy rainbow. Okay. Wow, that's the thing that happened, I guess. Oh, okay, it's a Sukak. Oh, okay, yeah. All right. Oh, okay. I have seen that he's got Chaos Jazz pieces. So surely he put some Chaos Jazz on here. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, sorry. Tally Giraffe, thank you for the follow. And Razorhead HD, sorry, I missed it, but thank you for the follow as well. You pull for meta, they pull for overworld. Honestly, kind of based. I honestly wish that Oryx the Taken King, aka Kagura, I wish I could live life like you, man. I actually do. It just, like, it just feels so free. But at the same time, you do have a lot of meta agents, and most of them just, like empty. Such empty, or either such empty or such rainbow. So let's get going. Okay. Just naked premium waifus. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's prioritize the sets then. I think if he pulls some... If he gets some fanged metal together, that's going to be really good for Alice. Alice is pretty meta right now. We keep getting... What have we got? Have we got physical weak bosses in DA at the moment, or no? We don't, but Fiend is next time. So yeah, you get your Alice into a good spot for Fiend. That would be nice. We don't have a Vivian, but we do have Vivian's engine. Oh, we also have an Orphe. All right. Yeah, she's just naked. All right, cool. Yeah. Give him the homework. All right, let's put it together. What do we even prioritize, man? Let's look at the drives. Ideally, what we want to do is we want to knock out 2 at once, right? Because when you farm for drives, you get two different drives. What we want is we want a situation where we're getting both drives that we want, right? So actually, to be fair, this is a pretty solid domain. That's Genshin talk again. This is a pretty solid. What do we even fucking call these? Oh, it doesn't matter. My brain stopped working. This is a pretty solid spot because you can use the King of the Summit pieces on Jufufu and probably Pulchra. Was there another stun agent? But definitely Jufufu at least. And then you can use the Yunkai Summit pieces on Yishuan. I think you did farm some Bracha Blade. But honestly, they were pretty bad, so you probably should farm more of that. But the other one that we should farm, probably this one. We use Hormone Punk for Evelyn. Look, just don't think about it, all right? Just don't think about it. Just put Hormone Punk on her and don't think about it, okay? It'll probably be fine. How long is this person playing? He has Haramasa, so I don't know. And then, but we get the Fanged Metal for the Alice, right? So then we get Evelyn, we get Alice. We get Jufufu, we get Yishuan. We get Jane as well with the Fanged. That's actually fine. The new set, we do have Seed. What's the other new set that we have? Oh, right. The support set. The support set. Plus the basic set. All right, let's make some teams. And then we'll talk about what the priority is. Reset config. How do they have 19 cards? I don't know. It went over 10 recently, right? Okay, so build first. Build first. I think it's probably still Yishuan. I think we're going to get more Rupture Shilling as we head into next patch. And realistically, this guy probably isn't going to start playing the endgame until like a patch from now. So we do Yishuan, Jufufu. I don't... Oh, and Pan. Duh. Alright, that's fine. Okay, build first. Build second. Do we go for a Miyabi team? Like a Miyabi plus Yanagi and then the support? We don't have Astra. We don't have Yuzu, huh? Oh, Sokaku. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Sokaku. And then build third. This is going to be your 3 teams, by the way. We're building you 3 teams. Is it going to be Seed or is it going to be Alice? Okay, so we said about the Fanged Metal, but now I'm looking at it. I actually think maybe he doesn't. Seed, Evelyn, Nicole. Alice Jane, you can farm for both? Maybe. Oh, he's got Orphe. You're right, he's got Orphe. Fuck. I kind of forgot. Oh my god. He's got another team in here, man. He's got another team. He's got 2 more teams. Alice, Bunnis, Lucy. I don't know what the fuck you're gonna do with Evelyn, dude. It would probably be Nicole, Lucy, like double support. Or no, it would be Jufufu, Nicole. Yeah. If you were gonna play her. You could actually also sub in Orphe if you built her. But I'm just giving you options. Ifufu Nicole, yeah, that's what I would go for. Yeah, like the fact that we can build like, okay, so we're overlapping characters on just Nicole on these 2. Oh, and Jufufu on these 2. So it's only your 5th team that we get to the point where we're like, we got to start overlapping characters. We can build 4 complete teams without overlapping characters. That's mad. You have what you need. Okay, so I'm going to say this now. Kagura, don't pull. Your account, your homework is not to pull. It's to build. It's building time, baby. You need someone. You need someone with a firm hand. And that firm hand is going to be average luck gamer. An average luck gamer is going to say, you have so much value. You need to build these characters, my man. You've got to do it. Oh. Why would you be bricked? You just started playing? Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, you're not bricked at all. You're in a, like, this is a really good spot. This is a really good spot to be in. The fact as well that you have Jane and Ellen just like hanging out. There's just so much. There's so many options here, but you have to build each character. I guess the problem is that like I can't tell you exactly how to build each character because it's going to be slightly different depending on the team. We could go through each one, but like it's a lot of stuff to go through. And also you can just look at it right here. So if we go like this, recommend. Okay, yeah, you want the 4-piece of that, and then depending on whether or not you need more crit rate or not, you will hopefully go crit damage. You might have to go crit rate. And then for Yanagi, wait, what? Oh, shit. Oh my God. Yeah, we're not going to go through all of them. But yeah, you want, the 4-piece Chaos Jazz and then the 2-piece Freedom Blues. You do want this build. You don't want this build because there's not going to be anyone else applying shock. So you do want the Chaos Jazz build, not this build. So yeah, for the most part, just go with what it suggests on here. The only one that I think is definitely going to be wrong, because it's always fucking wrong, is Sukaku. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. But yeah, this is the new build for Sukaku. You want her on the Freedom Blues and the Swing Jazz, 18%. This is great. Or if you don't have Swing Jazz, then you can do the 2-piece Phaeton's Melody. The Riv video would be a good recommend. Oh, yeah. That's a good shout. I'm Rivenous. He did a huge collab with a bunch of creators, including me. I told everyone how to build Nicole. It's very good. It's a very good video. I'm just going to link it and I'm going to put them in chat. How to build every agent here. And then you can see there's timestamps along the bottom for how to build every single agent in the game. So, I'm going to take this. We're going to put it here. You said to FR Nicole's. You're damn right I did. So, Oryx, bookmark it, and then just build each character. It also tells you like what you should be running. I've watched the whole thing, but like Nicole by Average Luck Gamer. Here we go. It tells you what you should be running as your main stat. I think what you should be focusing on is getting all of your characters to core rank E. So hang on, let me go here. All of the characters that we put in that build, you should be trying to get them all to core rank E. And getting the core skills and getting these skills to a reasonable level. If you're not sure what level they should be, it does also tell you on the video. Oh shit, I've gone too far. But it also, it does tell you, here. Yeah, so you prioritize getting the core skill up, getting the EX special up, and then ult and defensive assist, and then only if needed. It tells you right here. So try and get the priority ones to 11, and then the secondary priority ones to like 8, just to give you a baseline. And then just follow the build guides for the characters. In terms of the best domains to farm, yeah, that's what we want to think about. I think this one's pretty good because we need the Yunkai Summit one, and we need the King of the Summit one. What is this? Yunkai Tails? Yunkai Tails? I forgot what it's called, okay? But Yunkai Tails, and then King of the Summit. We need both of those, so I would definitely farm this. You need both of these as well, because you'll need Moonlit Lullaby, and you'll need the Seed set for Seed. The problem with the Seed set is it just doesn't work on anyone else. So I don't think this is going to be your second priority. I think it's going to be this one, then this one. No, this one first. Then probably this one, because your Miyabi still doesn't have the right main stats on slots 4, 5, and 6. Plus, Astral Voice is just a really good supportive set. You can put it on your supports. You're going to be running a Lucy. You're probably going to be running a Nicole. So, yeah, probably still this one. You can also put it on Pan as well. So, yeah, just pull that one. Yeah, you can put it on Pan as well. So, yeah, this one here. Do not farm this domain. Do not, never. No, I know that this is. Don't farm it. Okay. And then. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, so that's 1. That's 2. And then probably this one for 3. And then probably this one for 4. But honestly, by the time you farm these ones, you'll be in a better position to just get the discs that you want from Bardic Needle. I'll show you how that works really quickly. So if we go to 6th Street here, Bardic Needle. Yeah, so those are the top 3. And then once you're done with that, you will also get a buttload of these discs. And then what you can do is, if you aren't getting the correct main stat discs, now don't be too picky. If you get a good main stat disc for Yish... Oh my god, I kind of forgot what was happening. I'm just going to take that off so I feel better about myself. But yeah, if you can't get a correct main stat disc for Yishuan, i.e. if it's not one of the top 2 here, then you should probably still keep it if it's attack, because you might want to use it on Miyabi. This is why you're farming the domains that you're specifically farming. But yeah, if you start getting defense discs and stuff like that across this side, or discs that have just got terrible rolls on them on this side, then you can get rid of them. As in, if they have not even one useful substat, then you can get rid of them. And then as you recycle them through the store, so you can recycle them here, by the way. Can you? Yeah, dismantle. Yeah. So for example, you can click on one, you can dismantle it, and then you'll be in a good spot. But yeah, what that'll do is it'll give you a buttload of these discs, and then what you can do is you can specifically choose the disc that you want. You want to save this for farming for things like Woodpecker, where you don't want Soul Rock. You don't want Soul Rock at all. So you want to farm Woodpecker here. And then there might be other sets as well that you need where you don't want the other side of it. So yeah, you want like Woodpecker is a good example. Maybe Chaos Jazz, but having a good set of Protopunk is actually always pretty useful. So you may want to actually farm these anyway. But I think that would be your 4th priority. Your first priority is going to be the Yunkai Tails. The second priority is going to be the Branch and Blade. These are like the domains where you get both. And then your 3rd priority is going to be the Moonlit Lullaby. Do we still upgrade main stat discs even if the substat roll's not good? It depends. And what it depends on is, do you have anything better? So, for example, if we go to Yishuan right now, I did see that we had a Yunkai Tails HP, please. Oh, we got loads of Yunkai Tails. Oh, let's see what we can get. Okay, so right here, okay, we got crit rate, so this is actually pretty good. But if we had nothing better, this is actually maybe better. if we have nothing better than this disc, then maybe don't take it to 15. Maybe take it to 12. You don't have to go all of the way if it's not a good disc. I've got a lot of homework. You do. You got 3 domains to do. But again, first things first, core skill to E and get a good level on these skills as well. And by a good level, I mean get the ones on the top line to 11. So this to E, these 2 to 11. Secondary priority, you can get to like 8. And then you can only, if needed, you can just leave it. It's fine, whatever. You have so many amazing agents. Some work to build them and your account be amazing. Yeah, honestly, when we came into the account and I, like at first glance, I saw all of these characters. I was like, oh, easy. Then I started seeing the levels and I was like, oh, okay. So maybe only invested in these ones. But then the fact that we hadn't really invested in these ones either was like, ah, right. Okay. Yeah. Just time to go to the drawing board and build some agents. I said, don't pull. But also, if that's how you enjoy the game, then just do what you want, man. It's kind of like I said, like the way my girlfriend plays Genshin is she just pulls the cute characters because she likes the cute characters. That's what she does. And if you don't care about, you know, like pushing through to clear endgame content, then yeah, sure, just pull whoever you want. But I think honestly, like what would be really good for this account is just taking 2.3 as a build patch. Yeah, just taking 2.3. Even if you pull for Lucia, just leave her at level 1. Don't focus on her whatsoever. Well, actually, if you pull for her, then just don't upgrade Pan whatsoever because he's still level 1. But anyway, yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. If you do pull, then don't necessarily focus on them unless they're just going to be a straight up replacement for an existing character that you haven't built yet. So I think only in Lucia's case would that be the case. And then other than that, yeah, just focus fire on each of the builds, one in turn. Preset config here, core skill to E, then do the skills as we talked about, and then get this team built, get this team built. Honestly, you get these 2 teams built, you're flying. You're actually just you're gonna crush the end game content for a little bit. Then keep building, keep building, keep building. Maxi Dub, sorry, I missed a follow. Thank you, 5 minutes ago. My C team will wreck UCC. Is it UCC? Yeah, but is the C buff back or no? We're talking about having to upgrade like 10 plus agents. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. This is. It might even take 2 patches. I don't know, man. You got this. I believe in you. Do you have lots of battery saved? Honestly, bud, I would blow it all. Just blow it all. Just blow it all. All right, I'm gonna log out. I'm logging out of this one. Oh wait, I gotta do this. Woo! My friends didn't stay in ZZZ because of the hassle of building characters. Yeah, I kind of when Razor and I were yapping earlier, I do kind of agree with him because of how fast the game moves. New character, new character, new character, new character. It would be so nice if you could just build a character in a week, a week's worth of resources instead of like 2 to 3 weeks worth of resources. To be fair, Oryx has got quite a bit of battery saved, so he's probably going to be fine. But yeah. All right. I'm reaching out to the Patreon review, which is Callum. Just give us a sec. Agent building as easy as plenty fast already. Is it? It feels pretty slow to me. Genshin is terrible though, to be fair. Because, yeah, you have to wait for certain days to farm certain things. Oh, my God, I remember that. That was horrible. That was absolutely horrible. Ah! Verify me! It's like a week for skill chips only? Yeah, that seems like too much. I still think it takes too long. Enka, oh, we will. We're bouncing straight into a Patreon review, and then we'll do the raffles and stuff. Oh God, oh no, it's all right. What servers do you play on, man? Cool. Right, so this, I'm almost in, guys. I just want to make sure I can't dox by accident. Look at me. How many days since last dox, Requiem? AOG streaming from the middle of 6th Street. Yep. That's where we are. Okie dokie. So this is an account review for Space Pope, internet level 60. This is not an account help. So it'll hopefully be pretty chill. Let's go see how he's doing on the end game content. We'll just take a look. We'll have a look at his characters and his builds. We'll potentially try and beat one of his scores just for funsies, and then we're good. When was it you doxed me? But yeah, there was at the end of the stream, I forgot to stop streaming on Twitch, which is why the Twitch VOD got nuked for my last stream. I forgot to stop streaming, and then I was responding to him and being like, "Oh, we'll do you next stream," but then his account details were just there, so then I had to nuke it. Creator, you lied to me. Okay, look, I just didn't want to draw attention to it so that people couldn't go and do it. And then Oryx just brings it up himself. Bro, stop yapping. Go and build those characters, man. Anyway. Erases the board. Okay, this is pretty chill though. So we got the premium Sambi Orphe team, very cool. Sambi, Orphe, and Trigger, and then we got Yuzuha with Vivian and Miyabi, very nice, like absolutely crushing Shiyu. Ioko, thank you for the follow. Farming one agent isn't as daunting as it can seem. The new agent, just pick anything that has 2 roll hits you can use. After that, when it's time for the real improvement, you got to be selfish on the hits. Even a 4-liner that has 2 hit stats that agent doesn't want get trashed. I'm going. Yeah. You got this. I believe in you. We're going to check back in like a month and a half, and you're going to be good. All right. Ooh, okay. So, how are we doing over here? We've got Defiler at almost 40k, 37.5. Have I even tried this team? Oh, I did. I did try this team on Kuno's account when I borrowed it to try the Orphe out. I'm really interested to see how this team improves when Sambi gets buffed. Dead End Butcher. Oh. Is that Mindscapes? Do we think we got Mindscapes going on here? Some Mindscapes here? Let's have a look. Yeah, I think I smell some Mindscapes. We'll have a look. And then over here we got Pompey, Tulpan Chick, thank you for the follow. We got Yuzuha, Jane, and Bonus. Go. Okay, let's check the builds. See what we got in terms of Mindscapes. I'm not in the corner yet, so we can see the Mindscapes. Okay, Yuzuha. M2 Yuzuha. Okay, M2 Yuzuha is pretty fun. It is pretty fun. The additional chain attacks, very nice. Typically, I don't let the additional chain attacks go off because I'm normally like quick swapping anyway. But it is fun when you want it to work. For example, with a character like Jane, Jane gets like the passion state refund on the chain, so it means that you can, with Yuzuha, you just have like 100% uptime. Like, it's really good. Anyway, top 500 Yuzuha, very cool. Space Pope, very cool. Then we have Admore7M. Thank you for the follow. We're on Astral. Astral, huh? You know there's a new set, the Moonlight Lullaby. You've already farmed it. Well, what's going on here? What's going on? I will say that the Astral is still optimal for Mono Ice because you're getting the quick assists from both Yuzuha and from Sukaku, which means that you can have pretty much full buff uptime on this. But yeah, but I thought you were running it with Vivian. Top 500 man ain't gonna be able to replace that soon. Fair enough. Anyway, then we have M1 Yishuan. Okay, so M1 gives the extra 10% crit rate. So we're actually on 91% crit rate if we have engine. We do. 91% crit rate. Oh, we got 2-piece woodpecker as well. Crit damage, HP. Nice. Oh, okay. Yeah, like this is a nice HP roll disc. That's very cool. Okay. I'll be pulling for a rerun. Vivian, when she gets a rerun, and I do want Lucia. Oryx! I feel like you're not listening. I'm joking, man. Pull you one. Have fun. But please, for the love of God, if you're pulling Lucia, don't build Pan. Just pull Lucia instead. You've only got a couple of weeks to wait. And then for Vivian, maybe just don't build Yanagi. Tula, hi. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Who is Dawn's Bloom set good for anyone? Dawn's Bloom is good for Seed. That is all. Did I do the shout out? I did. Thoughts on Minato? Have you seen his Mindscape art? That's the question, Tula. Hello, though. Thank you for the raid. If you don't know who I am, my name's Average.Gamer. 20 of Tula viewers. I make zzzero content and videos, and right now we're on a viewer account, just checking it out. His Mindscape art is so peak. Yes! Okay, cool. Can't wait to M6 him. He's so fine. Okay, well, you know, like, fingers crossed for you. Fingers crossed on your Lucia pulls. The art I saw was real? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Should we see if we can look it up? Oh, I went big, but it's not going to work. Minato M6 art. Oh, no. That's our guy. That's our guy. Holy shit. Honestly, it's spicier than Lighters for sure. That's spicier than Lighters for sure. Guys, maybe I will build Minato. Oh no, he's hot. Anyway, let's carry on. Anyway, this is a decent, this is an endgame build. Yishuan, very much endgame build. Very nice. Yeah, 91% on the crit rate. Very cool. We have a Vivian. Really nice on the AP. Attack's a little bit low, but that's okay. With engine, AP. Yeah, decent on the AP rolls. Honestly, yeah, a few more attack rolls and we're laughing. Cool. Then we have Astra. She's over the attack cap buff of 3429, energy at 2.8. Perfect Astra with her engine. 4-piece Astral. Very nice. Jane. 410 on the AP, 2567 attack. Okay, decent investment. We've got electric lip gloss, AP. Honestly, that's really decent. Solid endgame build. Okie doke. Wow. I see where the mindscapes went. I see. Spent just a little bit. Okay, cool. Bro, surely we can The build's not bad either. Especially considering additional 15 from M2. Imagine W5. Wait, W2 for the extra crit damage? Oh, holy shit. Okay, accidental W2 probably. Yeah, that's a okay dokie. All right. Oh, what's happening though? This needs to be 2,500. Bruh. Oh, to be fair, we are running AP here. That is nice. It is nice to run AP, though. That's fine. Yeah, yeah. Why no mono ice on Butcher? I think he was using Yuzaha somewhere else. I don't know why not. M1? Okay. Did she get extra crit rate from M1? Wait, that's 100, though, isn't it? That's 100 with engine? Oh, my God. Wait, what? Oh, Moonlit for the energy. And get energy there. Interesting. Okay, cool. That's a trigger, all right, with engine. Okie doke. That's a Zambi. All right, I think we have to look at how you're running those teams, though. Penis! Oh my God, it's a penis! Mon penis! Fuck Keith. Rena. Okay, are we in unbuilt territory or no? Still built? Oh, you guys still kind of built? Still kind of built? My penis. Okay, still built. Still built. Bruh. I mean, she just come out, so maybe he's farming. He's farming. He picked her up on the rerun. He's farming. That's okay. Wife. Okay. Cool. So, you get 30, so that's 73 plus Nicole buff. So that would be like 88, like 88% crit rate. Very nice. Oh my God. I can't wait for Dog Boy to meet Cat Boy. It's a shame there's no teams for Dog Boy and Cat Boy. All right, we're in abandoned territory here. Wait. Okay. 3.9 new set. So we farmed. All right, that was close. Nearly crashed out. Wait. Cook chat thinks I'm Keith. Fuck Keith. Wait, is Ellen built? Ellen's all the way down here. Oh, poor Shark Maid. Don't do what you did with Ellen. Why do I care so much about Evelyn? I don't know. There's just something about Evelyn that just makes my monkey brain go, oh yeah. Ready? Bang. It's there. I don't know why. There's just a moment. Boom. Anyway, the neuron activation moment. Exactly. It's the jiggle. Ah, you got me. All right. Let's so this M6 Miyabi, what's going on here, man? What happened over here? This is some wild ass shit going on. I think we have Evelyn. We should be running Evelyn. Oh no, wait, he's not built. I kind of want to run the Miyabi though. I would like to run it with the mono ice. The M6 mono ice? Evelyn's so hot. Yeah, she's unbelievably hot. Guys, should I M6 Evelyn? No, I'm joking. Her mindscape's in mid. I kind of want to try it. Why is Astra at the end? Okay, we're like, so I'm gonna flip the team order here. You know what you're doing clearly, but I would put Astra into Vivian, just because then you don't have to worry about defensive assisting because you're not getting any points from defensive assisting anyway. If you put Astra into Vivian, then Vivian gets the additional feather from the quick assist, which is really good, and then we do Miyabi. Ooh. Let's just give this a whirl. I do want to try the M6 Miyabi plus mono ice just for funsies, but is that a bit quiet? Holy shit, boys! I just realized we're like 4 hours into the stream. This is the first time I played the game. Anyway. Woo-wee! Oh shit! I thought I wasn't gonna get hit there.
My blade.
Shit! I went the wrong way.
I'm unstoppable.
Wait, no disorder? I'm not going fast enough. Oh shit!
It's over. Oh, for Lord Nathan. Purging slash.
Average like podcaster.
Don't you know? Hit my dress dirty and go. Don't underestimate me.
Shit!
Press forward. Together, we'll compose a miracle. Out of my sight. Leave Lord Nathan alone. No forgiveness.
I wanted to see if we could get it. Yes!
Victory.
Oh, I should have spent it. I just wanted to get it in the stun window.
Stay focused. Oh, for Lord Nathan. There's no time to lose.
Fucking hell.
Don't underestimate me. You're done. Scatter. Notice me.
Creator, we're blooming.
Oh, for Lord Nathan.
Shit! I keep going the wrong way. I keep thinking that Miyabi is backwards from the buffer. I don't know. I think it's honestly it's mono ice like it's mono ice muscle memory.
I swear on my blade. Yes. My music is the rhythm of life. What an eyesore. Out of my sight. Shadowless blue. Oh, Lord, who dares get between me and Lord Satan? Purging slash.
Oh shit! I sent it, and then I didn't wait for it to hit. I held the button down and I didn't wait for it to hit.
My blade is already. There's no time to wait.
Oh, wait, that's not good. Why are they using shock boot? I don't know. I just put it on, but it's a reflex. Can we reset this? Or we want to try this Sukaku? Robin would have killed. Really? Robin that much?
What brings you
One the end. Take it. Eradicate all evil.
Can't wait to hear the sound of the sea. Question is, how is this not killing Butcher? Yeah, honestly, I mismanaged my stacks quite a bit, but...
It's over.
Wait, what? How did I manage that? The user heart Orphe trigger team where you main user heart and run around. It's funny. It's a meme. It is a funny meme though. I do like it. Wait, what? I thought we'd already hit it. Shit. I thought we'd already hit one lot of the thing. We start again. We need to do it. Any preds on Xingguang's element / roll? I think Razor said that she was going to be an attacker. I think she'll be Rupture. I think I said that to him. I don't remember. There's a lot of yap.
It's over. I see it. Fine. Look at me. My blade is already sheathed. No time to lose.
Shit.
Victory, the only option.
For the energy. Honestly, I feel like my my M0 Miyagi is around the same score at this time. I'm not joking. I think maybe I'm just losing track of where I am. In terms of like the passing the element backwards and forwards. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Nah, I fucked it, guys. Didn't get it in this stun.
Weakling.
Shit. I only need one slash.
It's over.
Oh shit.
My blade is already. Victory, the only option.
I mean, we still got 65k. Yeah, I completely messed up that middle stun. We might have got it before we got to the third stun if I hadn't messed up the middle one. No performance points? Yeah, we were 1,000 off. Using mono ice very fun. Using mono ice very fun. It doesn't even matter with the M6. It actually doesn't because yeah, my Miyabi score here with M2 Yuzuha and Sukaku and Miyabi is like 58. So yeah. Yuzu Ice that good. Yeah, it is really that good. Right. We're logging out. Yeah, thanks for letting us check out your account. Obviously, very well invested. It was cool to play with M6 Miyabi again. Yeah, who you pulling moving forwards, Average Space Pope? What's the deal? I'm trying to save up polychromes for Evelyn's engine. Should I keep doing that while fixing those builds? Yeah, but you've got like 4 full teams without Evelyn, though. Remember. So you could just not get Evelyn's engine and probably still be fine. User Hut's great. I'm pulling Lucia next. Yeah, based. Everything without engine is kind of unplayable. That's not that bad. Remember, he's got... oh, wait. He actually doesn't have Astra and Lighten. No, so my bad. No, my bad. Yeah, maybe you might want a little bit. Okay, we go next. We'll do another round of account help, and then it'll probably be getting ready for bed for me. But I'm going to move myself over here. We're going to do one more anchor flex, one more account help. Ba-ding. Ba-ding. Can't wait to bully UCC next cycle with DPS Ching. Yeah. I pulled Eve Engine in just for Soldier 11. Mm-hmm. No account review? Would you rather we do account review instead of account help? If we do account review, we don't do anchor... Wow, we might as well do an anchor flex. Raffle create. Is that how I do it? Is traffic still here? Is that how I do it? I say account help. Account review and account help. Account help means you can only enter it if you need help. I tell you what, guys. All right, we'll do this. If there's time, we'll just do an account review at the end. We'll do a fun 10-minute account review at the end. That sounds like a fun end to the stream. Okay. Yeah, reviews for everyone. Yeah, so we'll kind of like the account we just logged into. Like, you could have an M6 Miyabi. We'll just go in and we'll fuck around. But yeah, what we're going to do is we'll do account help first, and then we'll do an account review at the end of the stream. This does mean that the account help, yeah, we're limited on time a little bit because I need to be asleep by midnight. So, Anchor Flex is for if you have decently built endgame teams and accounts, you want to show it off via me just checking your user ID and bringing you up on Anchor, and then we'll have a look, we'll have a laugh. You know, if you've built something fun and cool, that's awesome. If you've got like a top 500 user heart, that's also cool. You know, we'll take a look at it. And then we have account help is for if you actually need help with endgame content. So if you can't fully clear the endgame content, i.e. if you can't 9-scar or you can't fully S-rank Shu defense, then account help is for you, where we log in and we'll try and help you. It might be that we make you some plans of what you need to farm moving forwards. It might be that we, you know, we flip some teams around and see if we can get you 9 stars and you're currently on 7, something like that. So yeah, Anchor Flex and then account help, and then we will do a review before the end. Like I said, I've got until midnight, and it's like 10:45. So yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. Please only enter account help if you're happy for me to log into your account, and also you're okay with a light roasting, just a little bit of roasting. Next EA is Fiend, UCC, Priest. Fiend and Priest HP is the same. UCC is up by 27 million since the last appearance. That's crazy. That is actually a lot, dude. Creator, roast me. Sure. But yeah, please only enter account help if you actually need the help. As in you can't 9-star or you can't fully S-rank Shu. If you haven't tried them, I'll just be like, you should try them. I'm not doing it for you. UCC was really easy. Yeah, the thing about UCC's HP going up, though, is it does affect, like, anomaly forces. Because I remember in the past on UCC, we forced, like, Vivian Piper and stuff like that. Vivian Piper Lucy, stuff like that. And a 27 million HP diff is probably going to mean that kind of stuff just isn't going to work. Like one limited S rank, who's not like a main DPS. Because remember, UCC, you have to break the legs, and it's really tough to do that on anomaly teams. I can't play Miyabi at all, so my Butcher score got overtaken by my Hugo. It's funny, though. UCC is quite boring to fight. Yeah, it's just about like breaking the legs. Requiem! Drop your user ID, man. I didn't bother and the legs just broke whenever. Yeah, the thing is though, Shino, is that a lot of the anomaly damage is tied to, you know, like the anomaly hits, right? The anomaly procs or the like the shock procs or the assault procs or whatever. So that doesn't apply to the legs, it applies to the main body. So that's why sometimes it's tough to break the legs with anomalies. And disorder damage as well. Where am I? So yeah, the HP going up there means that anomaly forces will be harder. Anyway. I'm aware, I basically only have anomaly teams. Okay, let's check out Requiem. Ellen, Ambi, Orphe, and Trigger, my beloveds. We've got Ellen, 3.399. Woo. Okay, there's a lot of attack. 82% crit rate. Are we over capping a bit? Yeah, you get the 20 from here. Like 2%, don't worry about it. Crit damage of 152. She gets a buttload of extra crit damage, though. Yeah, 100% from there. We've got the 2-piece branch and blade, 4-piece woodpecker. Now her preferred set, I believe, since the buffs. So, yeah. No go back, ALG. The art! The art! Okay. Oh, hang on. My face is covering that. I'll go over here. Appreciate the reassurance on UCC. Yeah, it'll be okay, I think. I think for the most part, like Haramasa's fine against UCC as an electric attack agent. And he's going to probably have an easier time than someone like Yanagi because he'll be able to break the legs and then get the decibel refunds. Okay, attack is a little low. 7 attack % rolls. We've got crit damage. We've got fire damage bonus. Oh, that explains it. I feel like normally we see people running attack here, so that explains why that's a little bit lower. We've got 11 a crit rate, 9 crit damage. She just came out, man. You're still going. Crit rate 31, which actually works out to be like 88%-ish crit rate, I think. It's 43 would be the max. Yeah, so 88. Yeah, cool. It's fine. Very good. Very good. Very good. Yeah, you're working on it. You're working on it. 88. See? I was right. Thank you, Jack. Then we have a trigger, 82% crit rate, 88% crit damage, 2,375 attack. I mean, it's a trigger. Impact, yeah, is where it should be because we're running impact on 6th. We've got the 4-piece King of the Summit, and we're definitely getting that buff. Yeah, I mean, it's a trigger, man. It's a trigger. It's a trigger. 9 crit rate, 8 crit damage. Some anomaly? Interesting. Then we have Sambi, 2,788 on the attack, crit rate of 61, crit damage of 184. Get the extra 60% crit damage from here. 4-piece Shadow Harmony, 2-piece Woodpecker. Get your peckers out. Oh, okay. No, don't want to stop talking. Attack of 3,036. Anomaly proficiency of 318, 195 on the AM. We've got the 2-piece Phaethons, as we well should. 4-piece Fang Melody, AP attack, and AM. That's 9 attack % rolls. Some crit damage rolls and 12 AP rolls. Yeah, you're working on it. You're working on it. Yishuan M1. That's actually 90% crit rate. Decent amount of HP. Yeah, 12 HP rolls. Ooh. Yeah, so even though we're not running HP here, it kind of looks like we are. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Crit damage is a little low at 138. We've got a crit damage disc on here. Yeah, 12 crit rate rolls at 28.8. And then crit damage, yeah, only 5 rolls across the build, but a crit damage disc here. Yeah, a little bit more crit damage would be nice. But yeah, HP on the 6th slot. Very nice. Solid build. Solid build. Solid build. Put your peckers in the... Like, why? Why would we say that? I mean, why did I say that? I mean, it's kind of on me, man. Who's the winner? Let me go. I can't see who the winner is. I've got the streamer mode on and I can't turn it off. It normally comes up at the top. I don't know. I'm gonna go big. They had a few tickets. I guess we'll find out in a minute. I'm asking them for account deeds. Joystick Blue? Joystick Blue! Come on down. Check your Discord. I just DM'd you, sir. I miss the aura of the room. What do you mean, Gray? Where's the aura gone? Oh, you mean behind me. Right, yeah. Well, they fixed the NVIDIA broadcast. So now it looks a lot more professional than just like my dirty bed and my dirty background. It was kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if I needed to get up and like show you guys something, then I would have to change it, I guess. Why are we inking on you? Oh, I don't want you to ink on me. I want Idari to ink on me. Oh my god, I don't know if I've ever said something quite so degenerate in my entire life. Oh shit! I can't pass the verification. You gotta put the puzzle in the hole. Sometimes it's hard. I'm nearly in. It says account does not exist. Joystick blue. Joystick blue. It doesn't exist. Account does not exist. Is that .com? He's just told me two different things. Bro. I'm so confused. I think that's it. Yeah! Okay, you need to check it for a verification code. I'm too tired now. Bye. See you later, Jeremy. Thanks for hanging out. Oh god, it's so bright. Right, cool. What servers do you play on? We're in, boys. We just need to know the servers. How do I enter the raffle for account review? We run them on the Discord. After each one is done, we are currently just logging into one, and then there'll be one more before the end of the stream. But the one before the end of the stream will not be. We won't do anchor flex as well. It'll just be account review. No pity. Even playing field. Tentacles can perform complex actions semi-independently from the main brain, meaning they have a mind of their own. Oh, that's actually so weird. That's actually so weird. Okie dokie, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I am in to Joystick Blue's account. It's Joystick Blue time. Okay, there's some good agents in here, man. There's some good agents in here, man. But then it kind of, yeah, we got limited S ranks up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then, okay. But Nicole's built, so that's cool. All right, let's see how we're doing on the endgame content. Tentacles aren't actually tentacles on octopi, they're arms. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, so we're doing the Seed, Samby, Nicole team. Okay. And then we've got Evelyn, Khalida, Lucy. So like budget Evelyn team. Okay. It's not bad. We didn't try this one. Oh, sorry. Big yawn. Let's check out the Evelyn build. I'm a little bit curious. That's no engine, I'm guessing. Oh, okay. Attack's a bit low. Yeah, attack's a little bit low, but that's not a bad build though, honestly. Woodpecker 4-piece. I mean, it'll do. It'll do. I like Woodpecker on it. You don't have to worry about Hormone Punk. But the fact that the drive disc thing is coming, that's so fucking good. Evelyn, Khalida, Lucy. How's the Khalida and the Lucy? Do we have M2 Khalida? Please, M2 Khalida. Oh, I'm zero. That's okay. We can probably make it work. Nah, scrap that. What the hell? What the hell? We'd have to. We'd have to take that. Shit. Swing jazz. Swing jazz. Oh, and that's not upgraded either. We need a bit more attack. What the fuck? Oh shit. I'm rolling over my... Let's sort that out. Finish scrubbing the live stream and nowhere is there visible drive disc buff. Ah, so I was just getting baited. Damn it! It was such good bait. I wanted it to be true. Ah, goddamn. I know it's not M2. Khalid is still fast enough. Yeah, I don't think Khalid is the problem. I think it's the Lucy. Do we have Moonlit? If we're going to change the discs anyway, let's just see if we have Moonlit Lullaby. Okay, we have Nicole pieces potentially. We can maybe steal enough to get it. No, we can't. Okay, well, attack would be better, though. That would be better. 2-piece fire damage, not worth? No, 100% is not worth. What is here? Crit damage. Yeah, we just need attack here. What are we dealing with here? Pen. It's fine. Pen's fine, but like, yeah, we really need some attack. All right. Yeah, so we would just steal attack discs. So if we stole attack discs, would that get us over the? Okay, that'll give us our attack buff. Okay, that's fine. Okay, but we'll go back. We'll go back. I mean, we can leave this one on because there's no harm. There's no harm in it. Bye, LG. Bye, chat. Bye, Mr. Snuggles. Good night. Love you. I only started to care about endgame recently, so yeah. Okay, no, that's fine. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Okie dokie. Yeah, so we can fix the Khalida, the Lucy a little bit. What's going on with the Nicole? Because I've seen her on a few different discs. Wow. Okay. So cool. You come into my house. You disrespect my daughter. No F. No defensive assist investment. Oh my god. You literally level 2'd it. You literally leveled 4'd it. Nah. It's just disrespectful, honestly. Anyway, yeah, get her a 4-piece Moonlit. A lullaby on her. It depends on, yeah, it depends on the main stats. We didn't have that many choices for Moonlight Lullaby. I don't know if we're using Nicole or not. Let's check the rest of the builds. We kind of got a little bit distracted here. So let's check Miyabi. Okie dokie. That's not too bad. It's not bad. I've seen a lot worse. Like, it's with engine. Yeah, I mean, you know, like, is AM Miyabi, you know, like, is that the way now? Yeah, but like, this build can't possibly give up the attack. It'll be too low. So it's rough out here. Skill investment. Oh my god, she's the best DPS in the game. Please upgrade these skills, man. Please. Okay. Oh wow. I would probably F Nicole. I know I'd F Nicole. D. I mean, it could be worse. If we had like the Siege shield buff, Siege would feel good. Okay, with engine, we're not bad. Oh my god, what's happening? Oh, no. Oh, no. Ooh. Okay. Wow, like, whoa. Whoa. Good. Okay. All right. Okay, I feel like we've got the right main stats, but we just don't, like, the substats are just non-existent on these two. This one's not too bad. 3 HP rolls is good. Battle Pass Rupture Engine. Yeah, it's better than the Puzzle Sphere. It's better than the Puzzle Sphere. Honestly, though, I would probably still just flip this on, especially considering this is 50 and that's 60. I would just flip this over. Yeah, it's still meh. Yeah, when we run DA, if we run Yishuan, we'll just flip the engine off of Seed. Okay. Oh, Oh, okie dokie. What are we running here? Oh my god. No. Okay. All right. Okay. Crit damage though? Like why crit? Okay, can we just Did I remove it? Did I throw it away immediately? Where did I put it? Oh my god. Crit Viv. Yeah, we really need the AP. We really need it. The attack is also pretty low. I'm guessing we could borrow an engine. No, we can't. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. All right. Look, I'm just gonna leave the build like that. Just to remind you that that's not cool. Oh no. Oh no. We have the best A rank support in the game. Well, second best after Nicole. But Sukaku's really good, man. If you have a Miyabi, an unbuilt Sukaku is just Brr. Pen. Literally one. No way, man. No way. More attack, please. Mucho more attack, please. Mucho more. And then obviously the engine as well. This is quite... I know it's a Lucy to see if we could get the attack buff. Yeah, we really need this attack disc. All right. Sambi. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Plus engine? Oh, that's all right. That's all right. That's all right. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. All right. Cool. M6 at least. Shockstar, bro. Okay. Polydon. Okay, King of the Summit. We don't have the King of the Summit buff though, because we don't have over 50% crit rate. We're running crit rate though. We have just no crit rate rolls. 2, 3 crit rate rolls on the entire build. Sideal, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated for the 2 months. 07s, thank you so much. Yeah. Mucho more crit rate, please. Mucho more. Where are we even going to get it from? Can we check the King of the Summits? We check the King of the Summits. Oh, man, we don't have any options, do we? We just straight don't have any options. That's the one with the +1. Bruh. Yeah, we just don't have it. Oh, yeah. We don't get crit rate subs, though. Honestly, I would take anything if I had crit rate subs. Nope. Okay. Yeah, more investment. Yeah. Also, pick one. Pick a 2-piece. Pick a 4-piece, please. Because yeah, a lot of Nicole's buffs are really good, but then you combine that with the fact that you're also getting a 4-piece buff from Moonlit Lullaby, or Swing Jazz, or Astral Voice. I mean, you probably shouldn't just pick Swing Jazz. Like, the only reason you would use it is if you just haven't farmed Moonlight Lullaby. But yeah, you can make a case for Astral Voice because the stacks can go up higher, and you might need someone on the team to hold Astral Voice. For example, if you were running Moonlight Lullaby on your Astra, you could run, and you were running Astra, Nicole, Evelyn, you could run the Astral Voice on Nicole, and then you could run whatever set you wanted on Evelyn. But yeah, always F Nicole. I'm guessing we're in the abandoned territory. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I don't know how much we're going to be able to push in terms of the endgame content. We could try and 20k here. We can try and 20k here. The Vivian and the Sukaku are woefully underinvested. So as much as, yes, it's Miyabi, the Vivian Sukaku are just gonna they are gonna let the team down, I'm not gonna lie. But you could potentially get to the 6 on one of these. I probably am gonna have better luck with this one. I didn't realize Moonlight Lullaby was great for Nicole. Yeah, I think it would be her best now. Hey Corey, how's it So let's... Okay, so we're not going to get the crit damage buff. We straight up can't. We don't have the pieces. But what we can do is... Yeah, this crit rate buff is literally not helping us at all. I don't think we can 20k here, man. I just don't think we can. I don't think we have it. Yeah, we stole that. And we're going to steal another attack disc as well. Yeah, we're just going to fucking steal that. We don't have a 4-piece Moonlight. So we're running this. That should be enough, but we're not fully upgraded. We don't have M6 either. M0 Khalid. I don't know if I can do it, man. I'll give it the old college try. Oh shit, my controller's dead. It's gonna be Evelyn, Khalida, Lucy. Although actually, should it be Nicole? We could steal from Lucy the swing, and we could get a 4-piece swing up and going. Do we have enough to get a moon lullaby? Oh wait, what am I doing? Yeah, Nicole would probably be better. Let's try Nicole. Bruh. Attack percent and crit rate? Do we have it? Ooh. We're sacrificing a lot of Nicole personal damage to get the 4-piece Moonlit Lullaby on her. But I think it's probably worth. But unironically doing better with crit niece. Okay. Alright, I mean, you know, like what the fuck is it? Can we steal a swing? No, I am. That's not gonna do it. Oh no, wait. We're better off stealing an astral here. Bruh. Okay, right. No 2-piece. I think that's going to result in a better team damage overall. Let's give it a whirl. Yeah, we just can't. We can't do a 2-piece. All right, it is what it is. Let's give it a whirl. Let's just see what happens. Evelyn. Holiday. And wait, where's... Oh, Nicole's busy. Oh, right. So it is Lucy. We actually do have to do Lucy. Yeah. I just don't think we're quite there yet. Let's just double check that I need to put anything back on her. Could you 4-piece Moonlight on Lucy? We could, but then we wouldn't get her attack buff. It might be worth it though. Let's try it like this, and then we can maybe flip it. Yeah, we're missing half the King of the Summit buff on Khalida. Yes, we are. Missing half the buff on King of the Summit buff on Khalida. We have Swing Jazz on Lucy and not Moonlit Lullaby. Which means we have to use Lucy's ult or chain. Which means we have to sacrifice an Evelyn chain for the Swing Jazz buff. Ah, oh, fuck me.
Nothing breaches my defense.
We have to.
Nothing slips through my defense. practice.
Free to play can still clear in 4 stuns. Yeah, no, I believe that. I've done it on my account. I played this exact team against Pompey on my account, but the investment is a lot higher.
Don't cross the line.
I don't know why I don't do Lucy first for the swing jazz buff up. What the shit? Oh, we didn't even squeeze it in. I'm saving the ult. Because we're about to hit stun again.
Nothing reaches my defense.
The ult gives us the swing jazz buff, and then we trigger another chain. Boom.
Don't cross the line. The best defense.
I think I went slightly too early. I might have skimmed the edge of the first chain. Shit, why didn't I go to Kalita? Oh, that's why, I need a buff. Fuck. Okay, give me a defensive assist. Give me. Stay on for a sec. Lucy. Ban
You
her.
have no means of escape. Your journey ends with me.
Go on! Ya bastard! Don't you fucking dare do the spinnies!
Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground! Home run!
Shit! Oh shit! Oh fuck! I didn't realize I was. Oh, I thought we could get the other stun, man. Oh. Yeah, honestly, that's like a disc or two away. Did you look at the donut skip link last stream? Yeah, I did, but like that is probably doable. We said we wanted to do an account review though, guys. We can't lock into this account for like an hour. But like there is a lot of improvements that could be made. Honestly, we have full King of the Summit buff on Kalita. It's over. It's so over. If we actually built Kalita with 50% crit rate. So honestly, I actually don't think we're at bare minimum builds for endgame at this point, because we're not even getting the buff from this. And then yeah, this is just thrown together. This doesn't help us at all. If we were on Kaboom at level 60, it would be over. Yeah, if we were on Kaboom at level 60, it would be over. If we were on a 4-piece Moonlight that didn't sacrifice all of our attack, because if we do switch it over, the Moonlit Lullaby that's here is level 0. There's no other option. Yeah, we'd be giving up too much of her personal attack, Corey. And then I think the buff at, is it 15, is 2,000. How much does Lucy need at level 11? Skill level 11. Yeah, if we had, yeah, because this crit rate, like, that's nice. Like, Game Ball's it's a good battle pass engine. You know, like, situationally, it can be really good. But yeah, it doesn't help us at all because our Evelyn is a 75% crit rate. So we're literally, like, we're overcapping by 12% by running it. But we just don't have another choice for an energy regen main stat engine, which is what Lucy needs. If we had Kaboom, this would be over because we have the additional attack buff. Yeah, I kind of don't want to bash my head into it continuously. I feel like we've talked about like the way to get it there. It's Kaboom or Moonlit Lullaby, preferably both. And then that would get you over the line. Also, King of the Summit buff over 50, which means that you just need a few more crit rate rolls. Honestly, just go to Bardic Needle. Like, there's no crit rate roll here. Why? Yeah, we shouldn't have even. I mean, if it's the only S rank King of the Summit disc that you own, so it's fine. You can use it, but yeah, like the green screen makes this stream too professional. There is no green screen. This is just my room. We're using NVIDIA Broadcast today. I'm trying it out. It seems like it's working. Look, watch. Woo! Okay, and we're back. We can try and get Kaboom since Lucy's on banner. No, he has Kaboom. It's just level 20. Even at R1, it would be better than Game Ball. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I could bash my head into this for an hour and we'd maybe scrape 20k, but honestly, you could just spend 2 days worth of chips upgrading Kaboom.
Good day, Proxy.
How many days would it take to upgrade Kaboom? I want to see like how many it takes per each one. Maybe like 3 days upgrading Kaboom, maybe a few days farming Moonlit Lullaby, and then it's over. The A resets in 2 days. All right, let's just see if we can get him the 6-star on the other one. I'm not gonna. I ain't gonna do this. I don't know how to play Seed, guys. I'll be real. I still don't know how to play Seed. Could we get 2 stars here? Oh my God, the Vivian though.
Asset confirmed.
Good day, Lord Phaeton.
Oh my God. Oh, I forgot. Oh, it's over. It's so over. Do we have any AP discs? Show me an AP disc. Am I on the right one? We have not one? I would, yeah. We're cooked, dude. We're so cooked. Vivian outfit seems kind of bait. It is bait. Yeah, we talked about that at the start of the stream. It's bait so that you spend your polychrome and then they can give us a hype character in 2.5. It's a way for them to get F2P low spend players to pull for something that they're not sure that they really want. And then in 2.5 we get the Void Hunter level Yi Shuang Gong or whatever. And yeah, that's what they want. It's bait for Void Hunter, sure, but yeah, Tone, it's not bait for anyone with a single brain cell. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, like if you can't see what they're doing, that's crazy. Yeah, you just be very cautious. Just okay. You know what? I'm gonna take the attack percent disc. All right, I'm gonna take it. Can we get another astral? No, there are no other astrals. All right, can we? Should we just see what happens? Wait, what's Sukaku doing?
I'll protect you from
What the
any-
bean doing? Oh my God. Back. Pen! Oh, we've been through this. There's nothing. There's nothing else. Did he have Freedom Blues anywhere else so that we could not run plan? Nope. No. All right then. Let's just see if we can just get him the 2-star here, then I can just log out and be very happy with that. 6 stars. Yeah, also you can just buy the skin later. Yeah, just buy the skin in 2.5. But that's the thing. If they just release the skin, no one would be saying shit. If they just release the skin in this pack, everyone would be like, oh, cool, skin. This is probably too early. I should have saved that.
Who dares get between me and Lord Satan?
I miss M6, I know. Oh shit. Okay, we got the buff.
No time to lose. I'm unstoppable. The core is silent. My blade is alive.
Yeah, we just changed in the attempt to get more decibels.
Again.
Ah, shit, fucked up. I'm a blooming!
I swear on my blade.
Now, we should get another ult for the next stun. I don't know if we get 3 stuns, though, with this team.
My blade is
Because without the additional anomaly build-up, we're not disordering fast enough, I don't think. And I'm struggling to keep stacks up on Vivian. And that's mostly a me problem,
it's over. There's no time to lose.
because we could be defensive assisting.
Notice me, Lord Satan.
Oh! I just don't remember when we last put the buff up, so we're doing it. And we're taking this. Shit!
Victory, the only option.
Wait, did we just need 2 stars? Oh, we're good. Oh shit, I didn't have it. Oh shit, I didn't have anything! I'm a bloom in here. Oh, we're nowhere near.
Don't really know. Get my dress dirty and look quick.
Fuck.
There's no time to
How's that not? Ah. Maybe. Ah. No, you know what? I'm not doing it. We got 2 stars. You know what? No, I'm not doing it. We got 2 stars. It's fine. Yeah, that's probably 3-starable. Vivian on level 30 engine, like 0 AP rolls. Hey, look. We logging out happy. We got him to 6 stars. Like, the value that you have on this account, though, you should be able to get more. Like, as you can see, we're so close on both of these. The Vivian build and the Sukaku build being kind of cooked, not gonna lie, means that you can push this to 20k extremely easily. And then the Lucy and the Khalida build both being cooked means you can also push this to 20k pretty easily. On the plus side, there was 1 day left. We got you the polychrome. That's what's good. That's what's good. We got you the polychrome. All good. Just beat Vivian easy. Yeah, I'm not bashing my head against trying to clear that with a Vivian build like this. That's crazy. And the Sukaku build like this. I mean, this could be worse, to be fair. Anyway.
Is it work time? Is food included?
HP inflation is real. I mean, it is. Like, it's an undeniable fact. Anyway, we're logging out. We're doing, we have like 25 minutes to do an account review. I'm going big. Yes, return to the login screen. Sorry, my brain stopped working. I need your help, Mr. Streamer. Okay, let's do it. Okay, so if you don't know what's going on, this is the ALG Discord. In here, we are going to do 1 giveaway. 1 duration of... I need to go for a wee, so I'm just going to say 3 mins, 1 winner, account, helpo. Okay, so what this is it's just account help. Yeah. No, wait. Account review. Sorry. Please make sure you have your account details to hand. There are no rules. As in, you can enter as long as you are happy for me to log into your account. And probably roast your builds, honestly. Just a little bit. Like, if you haven't built Nicole, what am I going to say? And then that's it. So it can be if you need help. It can be if you just want to flex your cool account. Or it can be if you want me to try and beat your score on something. I don't really care. Account review. We're going to go in. We'll review your characters. We'll review your builds. We'll review your scores. And we'll just have a yap. All right. Yeah, I need to pee. So it's going to be pinking chair stream time. Hang on. I'll leave the thing up. Wait, where is it? All right. BRB. You still plan to pull on Idari? Oh, 100%. Yeah. She's not meta at all. People probably shouldn't pull her. BRB, I'm going to wee. You got 3 minutes to enter the giveaway. It's under the ARG stream raffles section of the Discord. I'll be 2 minutes.
Blink off and I'll show them what I'm king. Things change when I'm with you, baby. Facing your smile is so disarming. Pop up in my head, drink me of the day. When you come and take me away, like a princess. Don't fret, just be brave. It's you and me, there ain't no other way. Jump a bit, I feel like a roller coaster going up and down because I know I'm lost. My yearning heart was stolen by you. Blush, my spark like blooming flower when I think of you because I know I'm lost. My yearning heart was stolen by you. Yeah, pluck, throughout my hair. Yearning, be more than friends. Boy, the boy, pick up, poo, pick a little bamboo's gonna lead my way to you. Baby, since the last time we spoke, it's been so long. I'm looking
1 minute.
up, I hope you don't know. Pop up in my head, drink me of the day. When you
I
come
appreciate
and
the dancing Caesars.
like a princess, don't fret, just be brave. It's you and me, there ain't no other way. Do I seem like I'm not supposed to be? Retain the sugary and dreamy.
Probably the most interesting character. Lucy will probably be most busted though. Not a fan of an agent using a book as a weapon. In ZZZ. I kind of get it. I see where you're coming from. Ugh. Is there any way for him to log into an account? Well, I missed that. No, he can't, but you can have a Google account linked to have a Hoyo account, which you can search up because I forgot. Ah, yes, about logging in. Yeah, I don't know, man. Can I? Okay, yeah, if I can log in, that's cool. If I can't, no. If I can't, then yeah, that's fine. Shino Kurakaze! Come on down. Come on down, Shino. Let's get logged in. Let me message you. Woo! Wait, you got deets that you sent to me back in June. We did this back in June. Are they the same? Is it different? Cool. Let's get logged in. It's saying account error. If I copied a space by accident, I'm just gonna make sure I haven't copied any spaces. It clearly worked last time. Yeah, I must have done. It's let me in. Give me a sec. Okie dokie, I think I'm in? Question mark? In? Question mark? Alright, I'll move that off the screen so I can't dox anyone. No doxing. But obviously, we have to... It's a great song, guys. Check your DMs with ALG if you ever chatter and purge any old login info just to help not dox yourself. That is a good point, Tone. We should all be doing that. Okay, I'm logged in. Alright, move my big ass head over here. Woohoo! Look at that. Look at how professional the stream looks. Anyway. All right, let's see what's going on with Sheena's account. The music's way too hype. I'm getting too excited. We're gonna just change it. Something more chill. All right. Okie dokie. Let's see how Shino's doing on the end game defense. Astra. Sorry. Astra, Yanagi, Vivian. Alice, Orphe, Yuzuha. Want to hear a summer story? Hey, look. Yeah, you can't complain about 2 minutes, man. Hey, 2 minutes in heaven is better than 1 minute in heaven. You know what I'm saying? AOG needs a stream bot and commands for YouTube, honestly. Yeah, I don't even know how to do that. I think with Twitch, it's all built in. I think that's the positive side of it. But anyway, yeah, you're right. If there's a way to do it, I should probably figure it out. Wait. Wow. Okay, we got Yanagi. Yeah, we got Yuzuha, Yanagi, Vivian here. And then we've got Astra, Sambi, Orphe. Very cool. Nice team. And then over here, this is a bit weird. I mean, if it works, it works, you know? Don't know why I used Yanagi. I have Miyabi. Okay, let's check the builds. And then maybe we'll run one of your DAs. That's decent Alice build. Oh, okay, very nice. Oh, okay, we're on Electro Lip Gloss. Yeah, we're not going to check the subs. We know you got decent AP. Attack could maybe be a bit higher, but it's really solid spot. Over the 3,000 attack on Yuzuha, which is great. We're on Moonlit Lullaby on Kaboom. And we've got AM here as we should. Very nice. Jufufu. Attack 2,963. We're over the 50% crit rate for King of the Summit, I'm guessing. Oh. I think I turned my mic up by accident. I don't know. Am I overly loud now? All right. Yeah, 4-piece King of the Summit. On Hellfire. Oh, we got 2 copies. So I guess we flip this around. That would give us a bit more. Oh, nice. Now we're over 3,400 attack. Ah, okay. I mean, sure. It's fine. You're fine. I guess what I would say is, it depends how many stuns you're getting. Like, if you're only going to get 3 stuns anyway, there's no point running impact there, and you might as well get the full buff. As long as you're finishing that 3rd stun. Okay, then Yishuan, very nice. That's 90% at M0. Yeah, 90%, 131. Maybe a little low. HP looking tasty. I'm guessing HP here. Yeah, very high HP. Okay, yeah. Cool. Then we've got Vivian. Oh, okay, cool. Nice attack, nice AP. With engine? Yeah, it's got to be at 90 AP. Very nice. Yeah, the attack on the 5th makes sense. 3429 is the attack cap buff. You're basically there. I wouldn't worry about that at all. 4-piece Astral and on her own engine. Very nice. Solid Miyabi, 2,800 attack, 82% on the crit rate. Very nice. That's 94 with the set buff. 138 on the crit damage, which is a little bit on the lower side. But yeah, we've got an AM here. I thought the AM was higher, but I wasn't 100% sure. But yeah, that's nice. We've got an AM here, which actually means, yeah, this Miyabi would absolutely destroy Butcher, man. Anyway, Why not use the fox? You know? Why not use the fox? Anyway, then we have Yanagi, a decently built Yanagi though. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess sometimes like you just want to play with the characters that you want to play with, and that's also pretty based. Sukaku, yeah. Okay, on the Freedom Blues. I guess we would flip Kaboom over. Yeah, we would flip Kaboom over, I guess. How much does that change our attack by? Just curious. Oh, okay, that's pretty much fine. That's fine. Base, play the game how you enjoy it. 100%, Marcus. Yeah. Okay, then we've got an Orphe. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's not super high. Probably running fire damage bonus. The crit rate with engine is 43 for 100. So yeah, with engine, we're on 98%. Crit damage is nice. Energy regen is nice. That's the max buff. I'm guessing we're running fire damage or something. Yeah, so we're not running the extra attack that's there. And then we're running ER here. Yeah, so that's why that looks a little low. But that's good. Really solid. Really solid. Cool. Oh, M2 Soldier. 4-piece Woodpecker. Cannon Rotor. No Brimstones? Any Brimstones? Any Brimstoners? Any Brimstoners? Honestly, though, we would just steal this. We would steal Heartstring. Yeah, 100. 100. That would give us slightly more crit rate, and then we'd get the 50% extra in combat. Nice. I swap Evelyn's. Yeah, I figured it out, Shino. I figured it out. Yeah, you got it. Which I use on Sambi also. Yeah. Then, yeah, good amount of attack. Decent amount of AP. We running ER? We are. Yeah, I thought the ER looked a little high. That's nice. It's comfy bunnies. That's a little low, but energy looks good. Farmed in the new set. 2-piece Freedom Blues. For some reason. Okay, and then Seth, Haru, kinda Bill? Yeah, I guess we could probably steal a disc if we needed to. Sambi, kinda built as well. We're using Evelyn's engine. Nice. Caesar. It's a Caesar. It's a Caesar, man. We gave that to Pan for the impact. Okay. Wait, what was the build? Oh, Proto. King of the Summit. Nice. Yeah, we in abandoned territory yet? Not quite. Yeah, we could run Moonlight though. Yeah, I guess we could flip a disc over. 4-piece King of the Summit. Yeah, and we share the engine with Jufufu. Nice. Oh wait. Yeah, pick a set. But yeah, and then okay, now we're in abandoned territory. Okay, cool. Nice, solidly built out account. Lots of limited S ranks, lots of decently built A rank supports as well. Like you got your Nicole built, you've got your Sukaku built. Like you're in a really good spot, dude. Okay. I'm curious about that. How was the Lucy build? Wait. Where's Jufufu? Nowhere. Where's Yishuan? Yeah, I would just run the Jufufu Yishuan here. Yeah, it's not like against type, I guess. I guess it doesn't count if we Also, that's a Josh team under Alice. What do you mean? Yishuan Yuzaha Jufufu? That sounds insane. That sounds insane. Anyway, cool, I guess. There's a part of me that thinks that you could get a lot better of a score, but I mean, you're getting the 9 stars. Alice Bunnis Piper. Alice Bunnis Piper. Yeah, you're better off with Lucy here. Wait, how was the Lucy build? I'm thinking I'll just chuck it in. Alison Bunnis should work pretty well. And then I guess the buffer is Lucy. She was missing a 2-piece, right? She was missing a 4-piece, yeah. So we steal. Ba-ding. And then, honestly, I don't think that's really going to help us as much as this. Yeah, because the crit rate being higher for, like, fire does nothing for us. Let's try it. Let's try the team. Just out of curiosity. Yeah, but he was using Astra elsewhere, I think, you know. Well, Lucy needs some pants.
Come on, focus on the target. Blink your strikes to score. You should refuel, Bernie.
Oh.
A chance to score. See your weakness. No time to do
Whoops.
it individually. Stay on offense. For the time field name, I will never lose. Adjust your breathing. Ready for a fiery beat? Let them while they're down. A beautiful shooting star.
Getting some frame hiccups. I did update my drivers earlier today. Lucy into Alice, and then we stop, I think. Oh no!
Salute and finish the
Oh, maybe I shouldn't have sent the ult.
Clear your mind.
We can send this ult.
Once somebody is feeling your spotlight, it's time to settle this. Yeah, this party is just getting started. Hey, stay on offense. You can't run. Home run! Focus on the target. Like that. A chance to score. Keep it up. Press down. It's too late to back down now. Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay.
Shit! I think we get another thing in the chicken.
Recovered again.
Yeah, I think I'm completely messing this up, boys.
And the winner is me. My sword, I'll face you. You can't run.
Oh, what? That's way too early, surely. Oh, fucking hell, Lucy! Vivian and Lucy are in time for Halloween pulls? Yeah! I'm surprised we didn't get a Halloween skin, actually. Lucy Yeet. But yeah, you're definitely better than me at playing that team that I had never tried before. But it was good. I think I can see how you 20k'd. I think, to be honest, I probably should have been switching off of Alice a lot more when we were doing her Hell Basic. But you know, like it's fine. We live and we learn. I'm sorry we didn't get one skin a patch. I know they just don't want to print money, I guess. But yeah, it's cool. Cool. Yeah, honestly, I think you get a much easier, higher score. You put Jufufu and Yishuan here. Way better. Way better. Hang on. Yishuan, Jufufu. Do we need to fix the build? But we could even just use Lucy, honestly. Do we just use Lucy?
Good day, Get going.
Because we know that the build's fine. Let's go. Where's the Miyabi skin? I know! I remember when Miyabi was coming out, and I thought to myself, oh, we're just going to get, like, we're going to get her in a little Santa outfit, like a little cutesy short skirt Santa outfit. Nah, we didn't get it. Was it just wishful thinking on my part? Yeah, probably. Let's get the buff back up.
Reality and illusion. Allow me to get still.
Maybe they'll give it to Idari. Oh my god, imagine. I don't want a skimpy outfit for Meebs. What? But why? Oh shit. I thought we had more energy, honestly.
An opening. Breathe.
Oh my god.
To me. Cycle of yin and yang. Evil shall turn to dust.
She's not 18? Miyabi is not 18? Whoa, are we talking about the same character?
Allow me.
She's the head of Section 6? That's crazy.
Reality and illusion. This one. An open switch, yet still. Release. The weak spot is here.
Good job on the last proxy pod. I think you meant to say that to another streamer.
It's not over yet.
Not that I mind, I'll take the credit. Losing the 50's been dead for a while now. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo, that was close. Nearly got me with his spinge. Oh, what? How is that not a thing?
Allow me.
Oh my god, how am I missing? Oh my god. Yeah, we don't have time. Just send it. Buzzer beater, buzzer beater, buzzer. Oh! Yeah, I was a bit early on the parry. That would have been the refund that we needed, though, to get that that ult off pre-stun, and then we would have got the other one, like... and then I think we would have got the other one in stun. Maybe we would have wasted too much time. I don't know. But imagine, though... just hear me out. Hear me out just for a second, Shino. Imagine if we got to that 4th stun and finished it. Imagine if we did. Because we were pretty close. Impact 6th. That's it.
Foo-foo's here.
You can start with Khalida? Nah, that's alright. I don't really. Yeah, it's not like we're fighting for the last few points to try and get you to 9 stars or something. Like this is a completely different kind of account review, I guess. And yeah, you're in a really good spot. Yeah, don't forget about your awesome characters. Obviously, if you want to run, you know, Yanagi instead of Miyabi, like you're fine. Yeah, sure, do what you want. But like, yeah, it feels like you just forgot how many awesome characters you have. You got loads of awesome characters, man.
Bear witness to the noble principles of the Timefield family.
No more giving Josh a shout out? What do you mean? Did he raid? I haven't seen it. If he has, thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. He did? It didn't come up on my notifications at all. Have I missed loads of notifications? No, I didn't. Hey, Josh, how's it going, man? You okay? He's just here. Yeah. Hey, Josh, how's it going? You all right? Just here to admire you. Oh, God, I clicked the wrong button. Right. Anyway, this is Shino's account. We're logging out. All done. Oh, wait. I need to go big. Ah, there we go. Stream starting. No. Stream over. It's been real, boys. It's been fun. It's been a great time. So close to a doxing accident. It actually wouldn't have been. I'll have you know, it actually wouldn't have been. But, yeah. Okay, give me 2 secs. All right. Thank you everyone for turning out. It's been real. It's been fun. Skin drama? What drama? We put it to bed. Good night. Next stream will either be Friday or Saturday. I don't know. I will let you know on Discord. But it's been real. It's been fun. I've had a good time. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks for everyone to letting me use your accounts and shit. I'm gonna get some rest. YouTube, let's raid someone. If she's of age, then we all good. Lucia guide work. Let's raid J Stone on YouTube. There's normally more choices on Twitch, but we may also raid J Stone. Right, I'm gonna turn YouTube off now. Twitch, let's find someone to raid. Maybe J Stone as well.